I love you, silly guy. You're my silly guy.
I love you too.
What's up?
Just trying to focus on setting everything up.
Okay.
Okay. Don't hate that. Okay. Hey, Cat. Do... Oh no. What's going on with my camera? Oh, my phone's... Damn it. Okay. There we go. I'm putting my phone on vibrate because... Or, on silent because, God, that's annoying.
Oops, sorry.
Okay. Going to go here. And then I'm going to pull up. On this. Oh, fuck. What the hell is going on? Why is my camera not working? Okay, why is it frozen? Remove. Yes. Video capture device. Okay. Alright, this shit better stop closing. Alright.
Please.
Is my microphone being picked up? No? Shit. Audio input. Okay. Great. Okay. The audio is being picked up. I can turn this on. Alright, how are we looking?
You're slaying.
Alright.
I'm gonna bite you. Looks so good.
You know I got that on live stream, right?
I don't care.
How do we sound, Cat? How do we sound? That's not what we want to do. Da, 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 da. Ooh. Maybe we could play a little bit of Minecraft on stream today.
Ooh.
That might be fun. Alright, we're going to copy the link. And I'm going to share on Instagram that I am live right now. Let's see. Where is the link? There it is. Bam. Done. Alright. It is out on my story now that I am live. We have 2 people watching. Whoever's in the chat, what's up? How's it going? Okay. I'm really worried that they're not going to be able to hear the audio from this. Hold on, we're going to do an audio test. Movies have a lot of moving pieces. From acting, to directing, to writing, editing, post-production. The point is, making movies isn't cheap. So, Sleepy Cat Films has started the Sleepy Cat Films Patreon page. On Patreon, you can get access to all things Sleepy Cat Films. From acting, for free, directing, to writing, editing, post-production. Cool. So, that's all working, which means that should work too. Alright. I'm going to add a scene where Three people in the chat. What's up? How's it going? Welcome to today's live. No, we don't want that. We want to go to scene camera. Yeah, currently we're just setting up. Had to reboot, couldn't hear anything. Can you hear me now? I need more people to join the Discord. Discord. Oh, cool. We have a few people here.
There we go, it works now.
Oh, hey, Kat.
Hey, how's it going?
It's
I
going
turned
good.
off, like, my mic wasn't working and my sound wasn't working, so I had to do a quick reboot.
Yeah, I'm trying to... If you find anybody who's interested in joining the call, by all means, invite them.
Grinding's always fun.
Video capture, window capture. Also, sorry for chat. I know that I said that I'm starting now, but ran into some technical difficulties, as always,
We're all professionals
per
here.
usuals. Per
Gotta
usual.
tidy up the space really quick.
Alright, cool. I'm going to share it in the server that we are live. Okay. What's that sound? Alright. We're gonna wait for a few more people to join. And then I guess we're gonna get into what we want to do today. I should probably share my screen, shouldn't I? On Discord. Okay. I'm going to have to... let me know if Kat says something important. The other cat.
Do I ever say anything important?
Not you. No, I could hear the other cat's game.
Oh, the other cat. Okay. Too many cats.
Drag that. Okay. Alright. Yeah, I legitimately have the setup for everything, I think. So, we have one person watching, which I believe is myself.
And
And you? Okay. Then it might just be you that I'm seeing on my thing.
probably.
What is this?
Bullseye. Indeed it was, young man.
Did you check out
Try
some of the
again,
stuff
please.
from that person I mentioned the other day?
The comedian?
No. Vince.
Oh, no, I hadn't. I've been really busy. There was somebody who I talked to be a casting director.
Yes,
And,
Rob.
yeah,
Talked to her a few times.
and another person who I talked to be an animator.
Guess I didn't pass that one. Damn it.
Sorry.
Well, good.
There's
matter.
there's
You know me, like,
there's one person that I am interested that did audition, and I'm gonna have him do a chemistry test, but
nice.
I'd like to have more options because you two were the only two that auditioned, and I like to have a little bit more of a pool than that.
No, I get it. I get it.
Okay, it looks like we have two people watching now. Hello, welcome to the stream. Yeah, right now we're just trying to figure out what to watch, get comfortable, because we're going to be streaming until about midnight. And yeah, so hopefully I don't wear myself out. I got a Monster, not sponsored by Monster Energy. I got a million people in Discord. And yeah, we're currently just waiting to see if more people would like to join.
Silly guy.
If you know anybody who's interested in the stream, or would be interested in the stream, let us know. and let them know that we are live, and yeah. So I think today what we're going to do is we're going to be doing a lot of stuff. We're going to watch maybe the first episode of Hello Boss. We're going to go ahead and let's see, Hello Boss, play some Minecraft, all kinds of stuff. So yeah.
If it's gonna be Minecraft, then partway through the stream I'll have to switch my systems over to my Xbox.
Valid.
I have Minecraft on that, so.
I'm gonna see if I even have Minecraft on my phone anymore. Yeah, I do. I completely forgot that I had Minecraft on my phone, so I was like, ooh.
I wonder if I can import worlds from my Xbox to my computer. Wait, is that season? Oh no, that's season 1. I got excited for a minute. Okay. Let's see. We have still 2 people watching. Alright. Well then let me get into this. This is ooh, should we watch the pilot?
Yeah.
Okay, we will watch the pilot. That's not going to be right now. That's going to be a little bit later when we get a little bit more people coming in. But we will react to the Hello Boss pilot, because I haven't seen that. And if I'm ever needed, then I'm just going to throw up either the Discord and me, or the intermission, or my camera. Ooh, hold on. That's probably something I should add.
What? Elevator music?
Yes. What kind of? Shit.
Yes, can't have an animation without elevator music.
That is true.
Browse. Local disk. Music collection. We have Harold's music collection. But alas. Okay. Cool. When I switch to intermission, But with this, it shouldn't. Right? Can you guys talk real quick?
No. Oh. You sound crackly.
Yeah.
I sound crackly?
No.
Cat does. The other cat.
Oh, I have them muted because of the thing. I'm worried that you guys.
You sound crackly.
Oh, okay. I sound crackly? Okay, cool. So they can still hear you guys, but when I go to intermission, everything's cut. Dope. Okay. Cool. I turned my gain down a little bit, I think.
Yeah, as long as my levels are okay.
Your levels sound good. I'm actually going to boost up that just a hair. Move that down just a bit. Okay.
Yeah, cat needs a new headset. Their headset's crackling like crazy.
Okay. When I see him. Ooh!
Do that stinky legs.
Behind the scenes.
I might want to mute their mic. I can't hear anything from your YouTube or loading.
You can't hear it through the stream on Discord?
No, I can't hear them.
I can
Weird.
hear it.
I can hear it.
You might have to bring up the volume on the thing then. The horses. I love that
I
show.
love
I'm
Hello Boss.
so excited to react to this show.
Oh, Logan, I sent a link into the library visitors for anybody who wants to look at the stream.
Awesome.
I sent it in your thingy and your channel, and I sent it to Hank. So
Awesome, awesome.
I had this document open for 3 weeks, just blank, staring at it every time I opened the laptop. I kept telling myself I'd start writing it with a better idea when I felt inspired and I actually knew what I wanted to say. But that day, the document just stayed blank. We do this with everything, don't we?
That sounds about right.
Yeah.
We wait, listen to music, watch tutorials, read books, bookmark articles, and tell ourselves we're prepared. But really, we're just scared. Scared
True.
get necessary, scared we'll look stupid, scared to start and realize we have no idea what we're doing. So, we don't start. We wait for some imaginary version of ourselves, braver, smarter, more ready. But that person doesn't exist. You know what I realized staring at that blank document? Clarity doesn't come from thinking, it comes from doing. You don't figure out what to write by planning, you figure it out by writing badly and fixing it. You don't learn to draw by studying pictures. You learn by drawing terrible faces or they stop looking at the flushy spiders. Create clarity, not the other way around. Yeah, everyone is human. Your first attempt is always worse than your last. Function doesn't work. But that feeling is
Oh my god, is that Christopher Nolan? Bro.
Kierkegaard said something to think about well. Life can only be understood backwards, but it must be lived forwards. You won't understand what you're doing until you've already done it. The past only makes sense when you look back. But we want the understanding first.
Yo, how's it going?
Because if we don't have that, we just stand
I think Rick just joined the chat, guys.
I finally wrote something
Yeah.
bad, really bad. And the second it started, something shifted.
We're reacting to anything and everything on YouTube. So, yeah.
That'd be here a while.
We're gonna be here a while, so I figured let's not have barely any structure unless it's on my OBS, and in that case I have quite a bit of structure. Didn't mean to switch to intermission. Oopsies. That was a mistake. Let's hope.
silly.
But yeah, we're hoping some people join the stream and come and watch. We're hoping that some people come and participate in the stream. Rick, if you know anybody who would be interested in watching our stream, that would be great. We are going to be probably just reacting to random stuff for maybe an hour or so, and then we're going to watch the Hell of a Boss pilot. And yeah, and then we're probably going to do some other stuff. I might throw up a intermission so I can go get some food. And yeah.
Not because he was ready, but because he was human. Suddenly, the blank page on his screen just disappeared. Maybe that's the word. You don't wait until you're ready. You don't wait until you know what you're doing. You don't wait until the feeling goes away. You just begin, badly, messily, learning. Because nothing in your life can change what it takes. The book doesn't write itself like
Why did this get all philosophical?
I mean, that's not wrong.
In there.
I think it's Amazon.com.
Yeah, it's like meant to be the start of that.
Yeah.
Wow.
The skill
Someone's
doesn't develop
backward.
while you're watching other people do it. You have to start today, right now, especially with the skill.
Okay. See you tonight. Alright. Series finale. Whoa. Good thing we know season 3 is coming. That would have been very hurtful to see. No, one of the things I learned as a writer doing stuff for Sleepy Cat Films is that part of being a writer and part of getting your first draft is just write in a direction that you think is fine, and then have people review it, have people read it yourself, and new ideas will come to you. Grayson originally did not start with the villain who we currently have, which is, we call him the Bloodhaven Ripper, even though that's never what he's called in the show. So we have the Bloodhaven Ripper, but originally the villain was going to be Blockbuster. So it's really just a case of understanding what is best for your story. And I'm still kind of trying to tackle that when it comes to films. But as far as shows go, I think it's really what story is best for your characters and what helps drive that. So, yeah, that's one of the biggest things that I have learned as a writer here at Sleepy Cat Films is just do what's best for your characters. And the rest will come to you naturally. Yeah. That's actually, I think, what my philosophy has been with some of the other shows that we're working on right now. Some of the bigger ones, Batman Detective, Gotham City Sirens, anything else that we've been working on. It's all, trial and error.
Trial and error and exploration, right?
Yeah.
You don't know where it's going to go until it goes there. So, I mean, it's the same process I go through every time as well.
Absolutely.
Half the time when I'm doing an audition, I don't know what's going to come out of me. It's just that I'll read it, and then I'll workshop it based on the attitude that I'm feeling that's coming from the copy. And then I'll just go in front of the mic and play around for a bit until something sticks. And it'll be a slow improvement, and then once I feel it's good enough, I'll send it off. Because if I don't, I'll be there for the next 8 or 9 hours just doing it over and over and over and over again, trying to perfect it. And there's a point where I'm just going to say, okay, that's enough.
Absolutely. I couldn't agree more. Yeah. For sure. Do we have it? I kind of want to fill up. I don't know what I'm going to fill up this page with. Video capture. Nope, that's not what we want. We want to do a window capture. When we have the full Discord going on, what's going to be our window capture? Window capture 7. Which we'll say we'll do. No worries. Gotcha. Okay. So what are we thinking about watching, guys, before we get into the pilot? See him denied. Alright, alright. Millie being angry and aggressive for 7 minutes. Wow. Sure, why not? While we wait for people to show up.
Yay! And I love that little thingy of Stolas in the YouTube shorts.
Oh, welcome. Yes, new Rockstar spotted. It is peak.
I love Billy. I love Billy so much.
Me too. Alright, at 5 p.m. EST, we're going to start watching the pilot. So I'm going to go ahead and put up the intermission screen. This is your time, if you're in the audience, if you're on the Discord call, whatever, to go ahead and go and get a snack, some food, a jacket. That's what I'm gonna go put on, and yeah, and then we're gonna come back and we're going to watch the pilot. So
Me say bad words.
what?
No, I'm looking at the thing.
Oh, we say bad words.
Me say bad words.
All right. Alright, and we are back. We're back. I got some cheese, some chips.
We got chips too.
And of course I have my Monster. Not sponsored by Monster. And yeah. And all of our viewers left. So we're gonna stop. Wait a minute. Oh, one of our viewers came back. Wonderful. Gotta love cheese.
Cheese.
Okay.
Yummy, yummy cheese.
How do our audio levels sound? People in the chat. Are our audio levels good? All right.
What type of cheese do you have?
Colby Jack.
Loki's the best kind of cheese.
Tiniest echo. Okay. Let me turn down my gain a little bit. You can tell me if that's better. If it's not, then I will, I'll figure it out before we get into the video. Does that sound better? Awesome. Okay. So it is 5. We will go ahead and get started with the video. Again, if you know anybody who would be interested in watching the stream, go ahead and send them the link. And yeah. Oh, we have 4 people watching. Cool. Okay, so we are going to be reacting to the Hell of Boss pilot. I have not seen this. I've seen all of Hell of Boss except this. Actually, that's not true. I think I've missed one. Is that right, baby?
You've seen clips. You've missed one, and you've only seen clips of the pilot. I've only seen the pilot, though.
Okay. So, yes, I am reacting to the pilot. After that, we're probably going to watch some other stuff. And yeah. So, let's get into it.
Anyone have any bright idea of how we can get business drumming up again?
What about a car wash?
Hell, Billy, no one cares about cars being clean here, okay? Whoa, what about a billboard?
We can't afford a billboard, sir.
Oh, Moxie, let me grab you in the room right now. Have you guys forgotten what service we provide?
I don't need any reminding, sir, considering you blew most of our salaries on an obnoxious TV ad last week. One that you then additionally paid to have run for a full 3 hours on a channel nobody watches.
Excuse me, what's obnoxious about a super fun jingle, alright? It's a fun distraction when an advertisement's spitting bullshit.
You love musical, sir.
Exactly, Millie. And when
Is Millie's voice different?
Yeah, because this was before everything. This was before they started making the series. This was like ages ago. That's why her design looks different too.
Gotcha.
Basically, doing a musical. Are you gonna crush my musical theater dreams like my dad did? My dad's asshole talk to crush my dreams of being like Can't believe you, Moxie, after I made you employee of the month.
The musical theater. Nobody actually likes the jingles.
Don't know. Oh. Don't know what is with the levels, but I hear a lot of moving around, wrestling really loud in the video. Okay, I think I turned my gain down all the way, maybe. Oh. Okay. That should be better. I turned my gain down all the way. Tell me how that sounds. And the video is really quiet. I'm on my phone. Gotcha. That should be better. Let me know if that's better. Yeah, the gain was way too high. Yeah. Okay, cool. And let's see. Oh. Okay. So
I liked it. Do not.
how does that sound? Is that audio good? I turned.
Do not agree with him in front of me.
Hi there, I'm Blitz. The O is silent, and I'm.
That should be better. These chips are giant. Game was on way too high. Alright. Much better. Awesome. Okay.
I'm the founder of IMP. Are you a piece of shit who got yourself sent to hell, or are you an innocent soul who got fucked over by someone else?
After lovingly killing my wife for fucking a delivery man, you can imagine my surprise when I wound up here, after the state of Ohio killed me. I really wish I could stick it to that yappy jogger who saw me hiding the body.
Well, luckily for you, thanks to our company's special access to the living world, we can help you take care of your unfinished business by taking out anyone who screwed you over when you were alive.
When you want somebody gone and you don't want to wait too long, call the immediate murder professionals. Hand grenade or cyanide will make it look like suicide. The immediate murder professionals. We do our job so well because we come straight up from hell. We'll kill your husband or your wife. We'll even let you keep the knife. We're the immediate murder professionals.
Doctor, he's not responding.
Oh, what a stat! It didn't do anything.
Damn it. I'm not losing another one.
Clear! Holy shit, it actually worked. He appears to be in stable condition, but he'll need surgery. Now, what insurance provider do you freaks have? The fuck is insurance?
Kids die for free.
I'd like to go on record and say that incident was Luna's fault. Dispatch is supposed to give us the right info on the target. It's very simple.
Oh, sit on a dick, Moxie.
You sit! Sit on a... and the... do your job!
Now, we don't blame our screw-ups on Luna, okay? She didn't do anything wrong.
Are you kidding me, sir? She's awful.
Hello, IMP.
Happy adoption anniversary, Looney. I got you a little something.
Is it a cure for syphilis?
Oh.
Then I don't want it!
I'm sorry, the spiders.
God damn it. Excuse me. Did you just fax me an ad for Wait?
That's Charlie.
Yeah.
Weight loss?
No.
What? Why would anyone send me this?
Come on. You know why. Whoever left the fucking avocado salad in the fridge, I'm taking it because I have the worst hangover right now. Why would you drink on a work night? I'm hungover from this morning, dumbass.
Isn't that my lunch?
You know what? I can't take this assault right now. I need to blow off some fucking steam.
Blitz, that clingy rich asshole is on the phone, says it's urgent, wants to talk to you. He sounds a little DTF-y.
Oh, God, it was one time! If I hadn't slept with that privileged asshole, none of us would have access to the living world.
Why is Luna such an asshole in the pilot?
You what?
Luna is always an asshole.
Got the book. Got this fucking heavy book. Ugh. Oh, shit! Sorry, I fucked your husband. What? I heard you already. Oh, what can I do you for this time, Stolas?
There's a political candidate causing trouble up on Earth for a few of my associates. He's trying to convince people global warming exists.
Doesn't it?
Well, yes, but more people die if nothing is done about it. And it gets lonely here.
Okay, well, yeah, that makes sense.
You know what happens when I'm lonely, Blitzy?
Oh, God fucking damn it.
When I'm lonely, I become hungry. And when I become hungry, I want to choke on that red of yours, your salad and lick all of your before taking out your and with more teeth until you're screaming like a fucking baby.
Eat this. And then you know that bridge over the freeway?
Yeah?
Shit off it. Look, the point is, Luna is a valued member of our family, and we don't get rid of family.
We aren't a family, sir. You are the boss. We are the employees. You treat her like she's some troubled teenager. She's more like a meth-addicted homeless woman you let man the phones.
That is offensive. Without homeless people, I wouldn't have half the joy and laughter I do in this life.
While we are on the subject of family, can you stop finding me and Millie outside of work?
Come on, sweetie, it's not that big a deal.
Excuse me. What? Honey, can you get me the butter?
Sure, sweetie.
Spoiler alert, the butter's spoiled.
What's funny, honey?
Really impressive wordplay.
What the? Why are you in our fridge?
What you dreaming about?
I was dreaming my parents were being murdered. But now, I'd like to go back to that. Of all the imps in hell, it's for him that I fell. Oh, Millie. Are you fucking filming us right now? Just stop doing that.
I don't see what the issue is. Is there something you don't want me seeing?
No.
You a baby wiener haver?
Sir, what you say and how you act is totally inappropriate.
Calm down, Mox. You're gonna have another panic attack.
I am calm.
There they.
He feels so much angrier in the pilot than he does in the show.
Oh my gosh, I have to keep myself muted because I'm literally quoting this shit, like, word for word.
Look, I don't judge the boring couple stuff you do outside of work hours, so don't judge me.
Oh, I do judge you, sir. Quite a lot, actually.
Mox, he's our boss.
No, it's fine, Mills. Your husband is just, how do I say this without being offensive? Retarded.
Does immaturely insulting me make you feel better about your sad, single life?
It actually does.
The only reason you have a wife is because you're easy to manage. No, he's not, you
Bitch! Do not talk to my receptionist that way. She's sensitive.
Yes, I am.
You guys are all fucking assholes.
Oh, shut up, kid. You're lucky to witness this.
This company is such a mess.
All right, let's get back to talking about my outfit,
Nobody was talking about that.
which is why I'm trying to get that ball rolling. So how does it look? It's good, right?
It's been a literal hell having to pretend to be paralyzed so you fuckshits wouldn't kill me. But now I want that. I want death. You are a selfish, greedy clown, and I'm a kid. We're supposed to like clowns, even the creepy ones.
Hey now, that's not very...
If I wanted to hear from a spineless jackass, I'd rip out your spine and ask you some shit.
That's my husband you're talking to.
That's your husband? I figured you for a slut, but I didn't know you needed dick that bad. And you?
What? What about me?
Nothing. I don't talk to dogs. I'm a cat person.
Wow. Oh, you know, kid, you kind of are a piece of shit.
He is correct.
Oh, fuck. Guys, I just got a text from our client. Guess he was the right target after all.
Who?
Him.
Me?
Yep.
They wanted us to kill an actual child.
That's what they're saying.
Well, Christ on a stick. I guess there is a God. You know, folks, with this company, we really wanted to prove that we're capable of doing the same things anyone else can, like killing people. So from us here at the Immediate Murder Professionals Group, we promise to settle your unfinished business or your money is gone and you're never getting it back, and you can write us a bad review, but we'll play dumb to it because it's hell and no one fucking cares. You know, even though this kid was a target, he's still a child. It's important that we handle this going forward respectfully.
Please, if anyone has seen my little Eddie, please contact us at
You're welcome!
Oh, what a thrill when the crimson starts to spill. And my Millie goes in for the kill. She takes...
Well, that was really good.
Mm-hmm.
I laughed a lot harder than I thought I was going to. Are you fucking filming us?
What you dreaming about? I was dreaming that my parents were being murdered, but now I would like to go back to that.
All right. So let's see. What are we in the mood to? Oh, I know what would be a good thing to react to. So for those who are watching and listening, in the Discord right now, we have my amazing girlfriend, Corey. And one of my really good friends, Kat. Okay. Yes, we have one of my very good friends, Kat, as well as one of my really good friends, Kat, as well as my girlfriend, Corey. So what the fucking shit? Anyway, yeah, so, we're going to go ahead and watch something pretty special. We're going to actually watch, baby, you said that you haven't seen the Unwithered Truths, FNAF videos?
No. Not really.
So, shout out to the Unwithered Truth. He is currently remaking the FNAF series, rewriting them. I love both of these videos. Ooh, why 17? What? Wait. Oh shit. I'm gonna have to check that out later. But we're going to watch these two videos. And yeah, so if you're a FNAF fan, I highly recommend this series. It is fantastic. It's one of the big inspirations for me and my writer friend Nathan, who are writing the Afton show. And yeah, so we're gonna go ahead and get into the first video.
With the simplest elements of the story, just like the original did.
From the beginning.
I recently put up a poll on my community tab section where I asked if you guys thought that it would be a good idea for the original FNAF games, i.e. FNAF 1 to Ultimate Custom Night, to be remade as to fit the newer lore. The results of this poll were mixed, with over 70% of people saying yes, this should be done, but the 30% that said no being the more vocal as to why they think that it would ruin the franchise in the comments. I'm honestly split about the idea myself, as reboots and remakes can invite a lot of their own problems when dealing with a franchise like FNAF. That's why today I thought it would be more fun to create what I think would be a best case scenario for a reboot of the entire franchise, or at least a reboot of the very first game, to see what I think FNAF 1 could have looked like were the story planned out from the very beginning. Depending on how this video performs, I might just create more like this, but for now, I think it's best to look back at where the series started and try to reshuffle FNAF 1 to be a more narrative experience, taking the best of what came before and trying to leave out all of the weird contradictory material. The title of my reboot will be Five Nights at Freddy's Anniversary. My reboot would start exactly where the first game did, a newspaper article advertising the night guard shift for Freddy Fazbear's Pizza. Posted in the local newspaper, the Utah Province Daily Herald, is the following ad, published the 6th of November 1993. As you can see, not much here has changed from the original newspaper, aside from making the phone number to be the same from the Security Breach Fredbear posters and updating the minimum wage. Again, I'm not doing this to fit with Security Breach, but just to leave fun Easter eggs from this previous version of the FNAF universe. Nothing from any of the games is applicable to this new reboot's lore. In my ideal scenario, I would also make that abundantly clear in community posts and advertising for the game before it released. The reason I decided to firmly set this game in 1993 rather than in 1989 or 1998 or 92 or any of the other proposed dates for the current version of FNAF 1 is mainly as a way to pay homage to Game Theory and their first FNAF video, which started the whole theorizing trend in the first place. However, there is a further reason, but we'll get back to that later. In the original game, the surrounding blurred out text was just some filler stuff that Scott put in for fun, but I think this is a great opportunity to further hint at other things going on in the FNAF world at this time. I think an advertisement for Stan's budget tech would be fitting, as well as an article about the unknown whereabouts of a Daily Herald reporter, Bronwyn Light, a character featured in the week before, who disappeared a little over a week ago. Again, I'm not saying the week before is canon, but I just like the idea of adapting some of that story into this fresh universe. The player is prompted to continue, but instead of being brought straight to night 1, the newspaper is pulled away from the camera. We didn't realize it, but we're actually already looking through the POV of our protagonist. We sit staring at an old boxy TV in a garishly decorated living room torn straight out of the 70s. We grab a TV remote and can click through the TV channels using our keyboard or controller.
One brand new state-of-the-art animatronics, you're sure to be the most popular kid in town. If you want Circus Baby and her friends at your next party, call us today at 01888-578. Circus Baby's Entertainment and Rentals. Let fantasy and fun come to you.
A clock in the corner of the room will tick to 11 PM in 60 seconds, which will end these in-between night sections, or the player can always manually skip ahead with the button on screen. At the end of the game, all the stuff you watched on the TV will be available through an extras page on the main menu for ease of theorists wanting to review. Anyway, nothing too crazy important on this first pre-night section beyond some Easter eggs, so let's jump into night 1. 11 PM on November 6th ticks over to November 8th. Before I go into the night-to-night gameplay, I think it's important that I go over exactly what this revamped pizzeria would look like, and I'm going to be drawing inspiration from all different versions of this building from over the years. Reddit user RDTFGS made this fantastic layout based on FNAF 1, Help Wanted, and the Into the Pit book. Despite those pieces of media not being a part of my new canon, I honestly love this layout. It just feels like exactly what I'm going for with this sort of revamped FNAF 1 pizzeria. But all credit goes to them for this really great layout, which I'll use as a base. The only thing about this layout that I don't really understand is this double entryway, so I reckon I'll just lose that for my version. First thing we're going to add here is the ball pit from all the different Into the Pit versions, as it's a standout piece of modern FNAF iconography, even making its way into the movie's pizzeria. So we'll place it in the back right corner of the room as is described in the original book. I'm going to shorten the hallways that lead to the security office as well, as the original FNAF 1 pizzeria has a lot of this weird dead space which is not really used. This new layout already goes a long way to fixing some of those problems, but I'm just going to continue to condense down the space because I think it'll just make for a more realistic experience. Because everyone knows that in a game with ghosts, haunting, animatronic robots, the most important thing is realism. To use up some more of the empty space, I'm going to add a manager's office, as there seems to not be one in the original layout, and one is mentioned in both Into the Pit and the Silver Eyes. In general, it just makes sense to have one, so what I'll do is shorten the space between the bathrooms and put it in next to the kitchen. I'm also going to lose this awkward bend around the backstage and just make it so backstage is behind the stage. Keeping with that, I'm going to also move the safe room from next to the restrooms to beside the backstage. The safe room serves the same purpose in my universe as it did in the original, so I thought it would make more sense to be placed out of the way so employees could actually move away from customers rather than having to pass through to the bathrooms. Also, as a storage room, it makes more sense to be next to parts and service anyway, so equipment doesn't have to be lugged across the restaurant. I'm going to also just reduce this small space here between the arcade and Pirates Cove, just because I think it makes more sense to kind of loop around in this U shape. So in terms of rooms, that's all I think we need to add or change from the old layout, so now we have to talk about cameras. I definitely want to keep the old eerie feeling of FNAF 1's cams, so as little visibility as possible is key. Here are all the camera placements I was imagining, and while I won't go through them one by one, the safe room will remain off camera beside the backstage cam. We'll also add 3 new cameras, one for the arcade, one for the prize counter, and one for the manager's office. Great, so now we have our building layout and our camera system. Aesthetically for the building, I don't want the reboot to stray too far from the original series, as I find reboots or fan games often try to completely redefine every aspect of the franchise's most iconic elements. Obviously, it makes sense to want to put your own spin on things, but for me, FNAF 1 is so classic that making things too different isn't worth it. Some things I'll add though are old toy animatronic parts in the backstage area, along with really old withered costume parts. Because yes, in my universe, the unwithers are undeniably canon. I mean, are you really surprised? I think some retro posters from 1985 peeling away on the walls or hidden behind arcade cabinets could be some nice touches. Maybe a few Fredbear's Family Diners posters Into the Pit game style could fit somewhere as well. So that's our pizzeria, but what about the night-to-night gameplay? With this being the first game in the reboot series, I think sticking as closely to FNAF 1's simple game loop is the way to go. The usual loop of checking the cameras and closing the doors if the animatronics make it to outside the office is the same. Foxy's Pirate Cove mechanic is a little different though, as I thought it would be cool to introduce his light sensitivity from the other games into this one. Similar to FNAF 2, the cameras are all equipped with their own spotlights, and to keep Foxy in his cove, you have to flash him with the lights to make him recoil behind his curtain. To stop this from being a FNAF 2 puppet music box situation where the player just camps the Pirate Cove cams, we'll make it so that Foxy actually moves faster the longer the cameras are on his stage. That way you're only supposed to check his cameras to flash him, but not to stay on it or he'll just come right back in. The rest of the animatronics stay mostly the same, Bonnie down the left hall, Chica down the right hall, but Freddy, while his gameplay is the same, has some interesting behavior. Every now and then, we can hear Freddy's music box echoing through the halls of the pizzeria. If we check the cams and locate Freddy while his music box is playing, we'll see that he is not facing the cameras as usual, but instead facing toward open ventilation shafts that'll come into play later. So that's the regular loop, but I think fleshing it out with some extras could help this game to feel like a true revitalization of the series. I don't want to add too many extra mechanics, as I feel like we're robbing ourselves of the opportunity to expand the gameplay in following games, but the week before gave me some inspiration for extra tasks we might have as our time being the security guard at Freddy's. In the week before, Ralph has to clean up messes, change out light bulbs, and while I don't think there should be too many of these extra tasks for this game, giving the player optional challenges for extra points and lore secrets could be a really fun idea. Some of these extra challenges could even help the player out with their regular check the cameras, close the doors gameplay. For example, a simple task could be to switch out a light bulb in the restrooms, just like in the week before. The player is shown on the map where their next task lies, and so they have to make sure there's no animatronics nearby before heading there. The player can then click a button on the screen and make their way to that room. How, you might ask? Well, the guard stands up from his chair, turns around, and enters the vents. While in the vents, you stop every now and then to take a turn. There are directions on screen to inform you which way the vent will lead you, but there's nothing to stop you from taking a different path. We'll get back to that later. All of your tasks throughout the week would have a noise meter, which draws animatronics to them. If the player gets caught, they're dead. But if they succeed, they return to the office with no problem. I think it's better if the animatronics can't fit in these vents, as otherwise that's a whole other problem to deal with and is probably too much to add for the very first game in the series. Like I was saying, these should have a positive effect for the player on gameplay, so for our light bulb example, any animatronic that ends up in the restrooms will now spend more time in that area searching the lit up bathroom, meaning they are less likely to come and kill the player. I think these extra mini tasks would add a lot to the game, and they'd be randomized so no two playthroughs would be the same. It'd also give the player an opportunity to see different parts of the pizzeria up close, rather than being stuck in the office the entire time. In terms of other extra stuff you can do, you can see that we've added an arcade to the map, so you know we've got to add some 8-bit minigames, but we'll talk a bit more about those in detail later on in the upcoming lore section of the video. Now, something much more substantial I'd like to change with this game is Night 5. I'm taking heavy inspiration from FNAF 4 here, but something I think was really interesting about that game was the choice to switch from the regular animatronics to Nightmare Fredbear on Night 5. Totally stealing that idea, Night 5 will have the player go up against the one and only Golden Freddy, who will be rocking his withered Fredbear look. Now, I'm all for the idea of Golden Freddy taking the form of his bandmates in the original series, but I think that was more of a response to the fact that Scott didn't plan out the series from the start, so he needed to explain why Golden Freddy looked different in the first game, despite there being no reason for the company to repair a suit that they're not using. However, we don't have to worry about any of that here, so in my reboot, Fredbear looks the same as he did all those years ago. Story-wise, there is a reason that Golden Freddy takes over on Night 5, but again, I'll go into that later in the lore part of the video. I imagine that on Night 5, everything starts up as normal, but we notice that by 1 AM, none of the band have even moved yet. Then, suddenly, the power in the building cuts out, the cameras go down, and we're left in the dark. When the power comes back on, the stage is empty and Pirate's Cove is open. All of the animatronics have disappeared, nowhere to be seen on the cameras. Switching to the backroom cameras shows that the camera has been knocked down from its original resting place and is now lying on the floor. Golden Freddy is now your main threat, and will take the role of the other 4 animatronics. If he appears in Pirate's Cove, flashing him away will make him return to his regular pathing, otherwise it's a game over. Surviving Golden Freddy is a difficult task, but if we do survive, well, we'll talk about that later. So that's Night 5, but I'm going to do away with Night 6 entirely. I think as cool as it is to have an extra night, the series is called Five Nights at Freddy's, so the custom night will act as the extra night and be a non-canon challenge mode, and not have a night number. The custom night will provide the same options as usual: animatronic difficulty settings, any challenges like low power or longer nights, stuff like that. There will also be the option to activate Golden Freddy, who will take on the AI of the most difficult animatronic you have set and take over at 4 AM, FNAF 4 style. So that's our gameplay, nights 1 to 5, along with any custom night shenanigans a player might get up to. But what does it all mean? What is the real story behind Five Nights at Freddy's Anniversary? FNAF 1 changed the way a lot of games looked at storytelling. It had an undeniable impact on people when it released, and the same core storytelling philosophies have stuck around to this very day. So, what can we do to make sure this reboot intrigues people in the same way, makes them want to pick apart every tiny detail until they feel like they've figured out all the nooks and crannies of this fresh take on the FNAF story? Well, for starters, I think keeping the focus in-game being on the gameplay rather than the story is something that the original FNAF series got right. The story wasn't spoon-fed to us. Any hints about the wider narrative had to be sought out by the community, which is what makes theorizing so fun to this day. That's why the in-between night sections I mentioned earlier in Michael's home, or the minigames I'll go over in a bit, are absolutely optional, and most of them will be hidden away to be uncovered. But before I go into the secrets, there is one character I've neglected to mention up to this point, or at least his role in this game. He is undoubtedly one of the most iconic and important characters, and is a crucial aspect to the way the original games hooked their audience. And that is, of course, Ralph, the phone guy. In this game, Ralph will indeed be our guide, as he was in the original, giving us tips and tricks to surviving the nights, while also dropping tantalizing teases to the wider Freddy's universe.
Hello? Hello? Hi there. I wanted to record a couple messages for you to help you get settled in over your first week on the job. I definitely could have done with a friendly voice on these long nights, so I thought I'd give you one to listen to.
Ralph will introduce himself as the location's manager.
My name's Ralph. I'm the manager of this fine establishment. I'm, also currently the night guard and the janitor. Staff has been hard to come by as of late, but thanks to you, I finally have a replacement. Someone's coming in from on high to be the new manager, but you have the privilege of guarding the building after hours, and cleaning up a few things here and there. This is my last week on the job, so we'll both be braving new beginnings together. Let's see here. There's an introductory greeting I'm supposed to read. You know, sort of a legal thing they had to bring in a few years back.
He'll give a hilariously satirical company greeting that no sane person would stick around to hear the end of, because they'd already be out the door looking for a safer line of work. Ralph assures us nothing will go wrong, as everything in Freddy's has a completely logical explanation. Ralph mentions that the animatronic characters have been stuck on stage since the Bite of '87.
Yeah, things really haven't been the same since then. You know, people could excuse one bite, but 2 in 4 years. PR really had a hard time with that one. Anyway.
Ralph explains that the animatronics get a bit quirky at night. They're set to free roam at night to stop their servos from locking up and move toward wherever the people are. They can't seem to recognize adults after hours, and so they think you're an endoskeleton without a costume on. That leads to them stuffing you inside an empty suit, killing you. This final point is confirmed to us anytime we die, as we're brought to a game over screen where our player is seen stuffed into a moldy yellow rabbit costume in the back room. On night 2, Ralph congratulates us on making it past our first night shift.
Hello? Hello? Hey, look at you. Night 2. You're a natural. Probably.
We're reminded that the work of Fazbear security guards extends beyond sitting in an office watching screens all night. Sometimes there'll be busybody work that needs doing around the place, which you'll be notified on your cameras about.
If you do need to leave though, use the ventilation duct situated behind you, on account of the animatronics roaming and looking to stuff you into a suit. Be careful not to get lost, and once you're back out on the other side, try not to be too loud. The vents aren't big enough for the animatronics to fit through though, so you should be fine.
Ralph also explains that Foxy, his favorite animatronic, is located in Pirate's Cove. Despite being marked out of order, he's still active at night. He doesn't like being watched, so it's best to stay away from his camera as much as you can. If he starts poking out though, you can just hit him with your camera lights.
Yeah, he always had a problem with lights, that one. Wish we knew that back before he... Never mind.
On night 3, Ralph is surprised we're still working here. The turnaround on guards is usually quite high. He supposes that we might never listen to this message, and if we don't, then that means Fazbear will be hiring again.
I really hope they don't call me. I don't know if I can turn them down.
Ralph tells us that if we ever get bored, we can always check out the arcade. Some of the games are a bit glitchy, but most of them are fine.
You know, leaving the office unnecessarily during the night isn't the best idea, but a quick game here or there can be good for the soul. Just use the vents to get there, and be back as quickly as possible. Those arcades are loud.
Of course, this is a hint that there are playable arcades which will be later used to feed more story to the player. On night 4...
Hello? Wow, you're still here, listening to this. Hopefully.
Ralph's voice sounds tinnier than usual, and he's whispering.
I hope your night's going better than mine. I popped out for a minute to get in a game of Fruity Maze, and, guess I lost track of time. But it nearly got me. I panicked and jumped in the vents, but I got a little turned around on the way back to the office. I'm using my cell phone now to call the voicemail system. I hope this message makes it to you. I'm not really sure where I am. It's a bit of a maze in here. Fruity Maze. I'm going to try and hold out here for the night. Wait for them all to reset in the morning. In fact, I don't know why I didn't think of this before. I'm probably safer in here than you are. So, there you go. That's your tip for tonight. Hide in the vents. Wait.
Ralph goes quiet. There's a strange slithering sound coming through the phone.
Huh. I didn't even know we still had you around. Oh no.
Remember before when I said the player could take any path they like in the vents? Well, if you stay in the vents long enough and take enough wrong turns, on any night you can find Ralph's body decaying in the vents.
You're not allowed here.
That's right, the puppet's in FNAF 1, baby! So, obviously, in the original series, the puppet wasn't invented until FNAF 2, and thus had no way of appearing in the first game, despite the second game actually being a prequel. I didn't want to just add the puppet in as a regular character, but the idea of just ignoring her existence didn't feel right either. Setting her up as this mysterious entity crawling through the walls at Freddy's felt like something more appropriate for her in the first game. Totally missable on a standard initial playthrough, but more important to the story at large. This is also why Freddy faces the vents and plays his music box. He's programmed to keep her at bay by playing soothing lullabies throughout the pizzeria into the vents. Anyway, we'll talk a little bit more about the puppet and her place in this game later, but for now, let's go on to Ralph's Night 5 call.
But Ralph's dead, how can he call us?
Well, to draw from the week before again, on Night 5, before Fredbear shows up, the voicemail system crackles to life, as all the animatronics stay in place.
Hello? Hello? Pardon my asking, sir, but what on earth are you doing there? Didn't you get the memo? The building is on total lockdown. This investigation has gotten really out of hand. They're saying someone this is what you want to hear, but they're saying we're probably gonna have to end up closing for a while. With all the panic and the new animatronics acting up, it's probably for the best. I promise I'll handle everything best I can. But for the time being, I recommend you finish your shift and try not to touch anything. I'll call you in the morning and update you. Just, please don't touch anything. Okay, good night.
As you might be able to tell, this is my rewritten hodgepodge of the FNAF 2 phone calls from nights 5 and 6. I have ideas about how that game would work, but rest assured that if I ever talk about what I'd do for that game, I would absolutely use this as the Night 5 phone call there as well. The night then proceeds with Golden Freddy doing his thing, and that's the end of Ralph. This game would be full of small creepy Easter eggs just like the first game, posters changing on the wall, characters with rare screens or glitchy hallucinations, that sort of thing. I was also thinking you could have it fun to rackle fun. The only Easter eggs that I want to actually put focus on are the newspapers, which I'm going to have make a return from the original. These were the thing that started it all back in the day, so I think it's only fitting we keep them as part of the reboot. On some of the cameras and in some of the rooms you can visit, newspaper clippings can be found, appearing and disappearing along the walls of the pizzeria. Much like the original, they tell of the missing children's incident.
5 confirmed victims of Fazbear disappearances. After the company's promise of safety following the multiple incidents which occurred at their establishment many years ago, locals are horrified to see the same tragic patterns repeat themselves. Mascot killer still at large. Fazbear's Pizza closed for public safety. Despite management assuring the public that the closure is only temporary, it seems unlikely customers will be willing to trust the company ever again. Other Fazbear locations around the country have also been negatively stigma surrounding these incidents. CEO of Fazbear Entertainment found guilty. Linked to an Indian hurricane breathed a sigh of relief after the former CEO of Fazbear Entertainment was convicted last Thursday. Police suspect he was likely also responsible for the disappearance of who went missing from the same establishment. Classic Freddy and Friends returning. New robots scrapped. After incidents of malfunction, Fazbear's newest line of robotic mascots, which debuted only a few weeks before the location's closure, are being older classic animatronics are set to be taken out of storage and refunded. The acting CEO of Fazbear Entertainment calls it a return to form. A local concerned mother was quoted as saying, "I really hope not." Fazbear Entertainment chomping down on health code violations. Management assured the Herald that the robotic mascots are cleaned regularly, but that the foul black mutants, which reportedly leaks from the mascot suits, returned without explanation. An official statement from Fazbear attempted to explain this bizarre, upsetting alleged phenomena as unavoidable operational leakage. The health department told the Herald it isn't satisfied with this answer.
As you can probably tell, I'd like to weave a little more of the events prior to the MCI into the newspapers, as it seems like they would be relevant considering the history and track record Fazbear has by the time of the MCI. However, there is another article which can only appear on Night 5.
Young boy killed at local diner. On the morning of November 12th, a child's birthday celebration at the popular Fredbear's Family Diner turned into a horror fest when a group of local teenagers forced a young boy into the mouth of the star animatronic. The twisted prank gone wrong ended in tragedy when the robotic performer crushed the boy's head, killing him instantly. The 4 young men are awaiting a consolidated hearing in Utah Juvenile Court, but sources say the victim's older brother led the brutal act and may be more liable, thus potentially charged as an adult.
I probably don't need to tell you what this particular newspaper article is referring to. As mentioned previously, the arcade cabinets in Freddy's will be accessible to the player to provide further Easter eggs and lore hints. The player can go to and from the arcade at will, but can only play through one on each night without risk of being caught by an animatronic. There will be 5 minigames in total, and thus, to access the full ending of the game, one must complete an arcade cabinet every night. In classic Midnight Motorist fashion, there are 2 layers to each game: the regular game, and the hidden lore section, which can be reached through glitches or secret exits in the level. Arcade 1, Freddy in Space, Reloaded. This arcade is a platformer/shooter where you play as Freddy Fazbear, battling space aliens as you try to make it to the end of the extraterrestrial level. This game is a simple, goofy Mario clone, but one of the platforms colored purple will allow you to glitch your way out of bounds. Freddy falls off screen, and as he goes, his pixelated art form will slowly degrade until he no longer resembles a bear. Instead, he is now a child, standing in a pizzeria. A bunch of other kids surround the Freddy child. We can use the controls to make our character dance. The other kids cheer us on.
You've won a special Fazbear Prize for Best Performer. Follow me.
The minigame ends. Arcade 2, Bonnie's Jammin' Jamboree. This is a rhythm game where we must match our inputs to the ones shown on screen. One of the buttons is never used in-game, its lane staying empty. If we mash that button, the screen glitches and Bonnie becomes a terrified face of a child. We can use the controls to make fingers come on screen and point at the child, who progressively gets sadder. Eventually we win and the fingers go away. A yellow hand comes on screen.
I have big ears too. I'll be your friend. Follow me.
The minigame ends. Arcade 3, Chica's Feeding Frenzy. We play as Chica and must run around as quickly as we can to eat all the food around the level. If we choose not to eat any of the food by the time the timer runs out, the level glitches. We're a little girl now, standing at a counter. Any button we press prompts us with
You look hungry. I'll show you where you can have all the food you like. Follow me.
The minigame ends. Arcade 4, Foxy's Pirate Ship Simulator. We play as Foxy, navigating a ship through stormy waters. We have to avoid big icebergs and shoot other pirates who are trying to board the ship. If we ignore on-screen warnings, we can sail off course and run the ship aground. If we do that, the game glitches. We are now a young boy. Other children sneer and laugh. They take our glasses off and break them. The children leave. A blurry yellow rabbit approaches.
Your eyes don't work too well. I have a friend just like you. Would you like to meet him? Follow me. Don't worry. There's one just for you.
The minigame ends. The final arcade cabinet is harder to find as it's not in the arcade like the rest. Instead, it is in the backstage area and will only activate on night 5. Arcade 5, Fredbear and Bonnie Bite Back. We play as Fredbear in a much simpler style of arcade than the rest, from a previous generation of arcade machines. It's a Pac-Man style clone where we're trying our best to beat a yellow Bonnie by eating all the bits on screen before he does. We can find a section of the map which we can pass through and bite our way off screen. We continue moving through a black void until eventually finding a young boy crying. A young girl is beating up another child. We must press buttons to beat them more and more. The kid runs off crying. The yellow rabbit appears.
Quickly! If he tells his mummy you'll be in big trouble, I can hide you. Follow me. Careful now. Don't move. If you move, you will die. My son is in there with you. It's your job to put him back together. Let your anger give you the strength. Now you can move.
The minigame ends. So, as you can see, I decided to keep the minigames only really relevant to the MCI for this game. As much as there is an abundance of lore to dive into in a retelling, I think the first game is the place to intrigue people with the simplest elements of the story, just like the original did. Obviously, there are some hints through these games to other things, like the Purple Man talking about his son to Cassidy, but overall, I didn't want to go too overboard with introducing other elements this early on. But of course, that's not where the lore of this game ends. I spoke briefly earlier about Golden Freddy's appearance on Night 5, and how he takes over from the rest of the animatronics. What I didn't discuss is what happens when we beat the night. In the event that we survive to the end of the night on a normal playthrough, fade in on a notice of termination. Note: didn't bother to turn up second week. Your first week's pay will not be issued. The end. This is, of course, the bad ending of the game, but assuming you've played through all 5 minigames and completed all of the different tasks over the nights, this will unlock the good ending. Golden Freddy will still appear in the office and do all the creepy ghost stuff, but before he can bite down on your head,
I have returned.
Hello.
Did it start like here?
No, it literally went through the whole thingy.
Oh, okay. So what did you think of the first video?
I really liked it. I think it's a really good adaptation of it.
Yeah. Sorry everyone, I had to go eat dinner. But yeah, did you give the people any commentary while you watched it?
What? Sorry.
So did you give the people any commentary while you watched it?
No, not really. I checked if anybody was still watching. There was like only one person.
Oh, Cat left. Interesting. Okay. Well, I'll let this finish. Oh, this is the first one, right? Okay.
They don't recognize you, but I do now.
I like how they use the sister location music.
Very much cut out for the security office.
And they're making it into an actual game.
Yeah, Hank told me.
in my last video, I went through exactly what a reboot of the first FNAF game would look like if I were put in the driver's seat of the franchise. The response to that video has been overwhelmingly positive, and so I thought I'd waste no time and hop right into a sequel. You guys had a lot of thoughts regarding some of the changes and updates I made to the first game, so I tried to keep all that feedback in mind when tackling the second game. In case you missed my first of these reboot videos, I'm going to reiterate that this reboot universe that I'm making is drawing inspiration from, but not beholden to, the old lore. Any references made to classic FNAF games or books are done for fun and also to use them as building blocks for a new lore, which hopefully feels a little more cohesive as it's being planned from the very beginning. So if there's something here which is inaccurate to the original, rest assured that it's a change I'm making intentionally. And that very much applies to this game, as this one is going to be a much more severe overhaul than the first video. Anyway, without further ado, let's jump into the sequel to FNAF Anniversary, which I'm going to call Five Nights at Freddy's Heyday.
Good evening. We notice you're here after hours. Putting in the overtime, eh?
Good for you. Afton Robotics always appreciates the hard work and dedication of its employees. It seems that you're attempting to perform maintenance on Error. Would you like a hand with that? Good. Glad to be of assistance. If you have followed procedure, Error should be waiting on the platform upstairs. Please activate the retrieval button on the maintenance console to get started. Our system does not recognize the animatronic you're trying to perform maintenance on. This station is only intended for maintenance pertaining to approved Afton Robotics creations. Are you sure you wish to continue? Okay, let's get started. First, please proceed with any required maintenance and/or cleaning. Good job. Looks good as new. Before we send back on stage, we must ensure the animatronic is functioning as intended. To proceed, please connect your Phas remote to the maintenance console. If you do not have a Phas remote or fail to connect one in the next 10 seconds, that means you should not be here and the authorities will be contacted. Good job. On your remote, 3 buttons should have engaged. The first is a prompt button, which will test animatronic responses to external stimuli. To ensure our latest and greatest animatronic toys remain fully operational during showtime. Between prompts, be sure to use your second button to activate your Phas remote's inbuilt flashlight and shine it directly at the animatronic's eye sensors. This will initiate a soft reset to prepare the animatronic for the next prompt. Be aware that these animatronics are considered heavy machinery. If the animatronic is not performing as expected and displays erratic or dangerous behavior, press the third button on your Phas remote to administer a controlled shock. This should promote a hard reset on all internal systems. But be careful, more than 3 resets in a single maintenance session can damage equipment. So it's best to play it safe and report any failed maintenance to your supervisor. To begin animatronic responses, please choose an appropriate sound prompt package from the list provided on your maintenance panel. You have chosen Error. Press the prompt button on your Phas remote to proceed. Please use the flashlight as instructed and document results on your maintenance panel. Let's try again, shall we? Press the prompt button to cycle to the next item in your prompt package. Please use the flashlight as instructed and document results on your maintenance panel. Looks like that didn't have the intended response. Let's try again, shall we? Press the prompt button to cycle to the next item. More than the advised 3 shocks. Please submit this maintenance report so you may be appropriately reprimanded. Thank you for submitting your report. Punishment will be doled out swiftly. Please clock out and return home. We probably won't be seeing you again, so just in case, thank you for your mediocre service and have a fantastic life.
Maintenance minigames. This style of gameplay was first introduced to the series back in Sister Location. In that game, it was Funtime Freddy's maintenance section, and it became a huge...
I really love the fact that he used the FNAF 6 maintenance minigames as a way to get a little bit more insight, and I think it gives you a little bit of a hint to who you're playing as, which you'll find out later.
Huge aspect of the sequel, Pizzeria Simulator, in the salvage minigames. If you're familiar with the latter, you'll know I'm taking heavy inspiration from that game for this one, and if you're worried about using too many of these elements too early in the series, I can assure you that if I ever get to rebooting Pizza Sim or Sister Location, I'll make sure to update those minigame sections to make sure these parts don't feel redundant. The reason I decided to use this scenario as the opening for the game is for a couple of reasons. First of all, the player is introduced to a few gameplay elements before they're required to use them in the base game, which we'll talk about those more in detail in the next few sections. And secondly, this is a tone setter for both our characters and the world. This cold, bureaucratic treatment of things that are supposed to elicit wonder and excitement in children is off-putting, especially when there's obviously a lot more going on here than we may first realize. As with the first video, more will be revealed in the lore chapter later, but for now, let's talk a bit more about this new and improved Freddy's that our reboot will take place in. In the original FNAF 2, the pizzeria was lauded as a new location, much larger than the first game's map, with new state-of-the-art technology and overall an improvement in the company. So the first change that I'm making is that, for story reasons, I thought it would work if the FNAF Heyday building and the FNAF Anniversary building were actually the same one, just many years apart. To make this idea work, I ended up going backwards from my Anniversary map layout to design this new building from many years earlier. Obviously, FNAF 2 is a much larger location, so I needed to keep the base of the future map and expand it outwards. So, for example, what will eventually become the security office and the prize counter was once an entryway to the pizzeria, which wraps around a serving counter in the dining hall, connected to the kitchen, which remains in place. There's also a designated employee lounge next to these spaces for floor and kitchen staff to relax on their break. The dining hall remains mostly as it was, but the main stage, which exists from an even earlier version of the pizzeria, has been cordoned off, and the new main stage is to the right of the room. Where Pirates Cove and the wraparound arcade will someday stand is actually the location of this game's security office, which looks out onto the dining hall. Parts of the building which are left unutilized in 1993 actually expand this space into becoming a set of hallways which lead to new bathrooms, 3 party rooms, a secondary kitchen, specifically used for private parties, and the manager's office. The safe room is also yet to be cordoned off, so it's now accessible from both sides, one door to the back room and the others to the manager's hallway. Considering our restrooms are located down here now, we have this space behind the stage which is going to be converted into the new Kids Cove and arcade spaces. Oh, and because we're going to be situated in the new security office off here to the left, we're going to be looking at the pizzeria from this perspective. Of course, we can't get a real feel for this new pizzeria without actually jumping in and seeing what it looks like for ourselves. FNAF 2's gameplay loop is one which is both reviled and revered depending on who you ask. Obviously, the original game introduced us to the 5 new animatronic threats and removed our familiar defenses from the first game. While in concept I really like the idea of bombarding the player with new threats, in execution there's very little which set each of these animatronics apart. Now, some people's approach to redesigning FNAF 2 is to give all the animatronics all unique mechanics, but I find that there are simply too many new animatronics to do that for. So, instead, I thought that giving the player new defenses and stronger threats would be an interesting way to go about tackling this game's fresh cast of animatronics. But why listen to me ramble on when I can have the man himself tell you?
Hello? Hey, Jerry, it's Ralph. If you're hearing this, it means I've figured out this voicemail thing. You know, new renovations, new systems, and hey, new night guard. It all went smoothly today for the opening, so let's hope that continues with your shift. I'll be honest with you. Nights at this place can be pretty boring, but uneventful is exactly what we're going for. Now, apologies for this, but I gotta do the whole manager thing, you know. Hello and welcome to the new and improved Freddy Fazbear's Pizza, a magical place for kids and grown-ups alike where fantasy and fun come to life. Congratulations on your new summer job as a nighttime security guard. This building has been fitted with state-of-the-art security and surveillance technology, which has been designed to assist you in defending and maintaining Fazbear Entertainment property. And yourself, obviously. They didn't write that. I'm adding that. All of these security features are accessible to you through your Afton Robotics patented Handycam unit. Our new line of animatronic performers also serve as Fazbear certified technological officiators of youth security, also known as TOYS. I swear they always come up with the name before the acronym. Sorry.
That's right. In this game, the toys are on our side and serve as our main defenses against the Wizards. Now, we'll discuss this full office overhaul in a minute, but for now, let's focus on how these toys work.
Our new line of toys can be directed through your Handycam unit to obstruct or distract any potential threats to Fazbear property. Yeah, there's just a bunch of technobabble after that, so I'll skip over it. Basically, Bonnie and Chica make a bunch of noise, and Freddy deals with threats head on.
Using your camera map, you can move the toys animatronics from room to room, where each will carry out their own specific function. As Ralph mentioned, Toy Bonnie and Chica make a lot of noise, which you might be able to guess means they act as lures. Each toy has a short cooldown, which means you can't just spam them from room to room, so you have to be more strategic about their placement. Bonnie and Chica also only lure their withered counterparts, so you can't...
I think it's a really interesting use of the gameplay. Like, I think, because I think he's probably going to do it when it comes to FNAF 3 as well, when he remakes it, but I think it's really interesting to use, like, the toy animatronics as, like, a security system in a way, like a backup security system, because I think it does a lot for the player, and I think I'm trying to keep my commentary to a minimum, but I want to hear what, like, you think, because I've seen this, so
Yeah,
I already know quite a bit, but, so...
I really like how it's like lures instead of more threats, because I think I feel like that would have been more handy in the actual game. Sorry if I'm like nasally health. But yeah, I really like also how that he adjusted the pizzeria to a more... I really like how he adjusted the pizzeria too, because like it's still the same thing, it's just shifted around.
I really like how you can see from the office the stage. I think that's really cool.
Yeah, I really like that too.
Alright, well, I'm gonna press play.
Can't use them to completely disable all animatronics. We'll make sure the toys are only active when their respective wizards are out and about, so Toy Freddy won't be in use until Freddy gets up from the safe room. Speaking of Freddy...
You're my friend!
Now, you might be wondering what inspired this change, and it was honestly my rejection of FNAF 2's lack of importance in the cameras. In the original game, the puppet's music box required the player to only ever stay on that camera in later nights, and there wasn't honestly much need to know where the animatronics were. As long as you were ready to put on your mask, you could pretty much avoid each of the animatronics besides Foxy, and he's down the end of the hall, so you're almost encouraged not to go on the cameras too often. With Heyday's Toys system, the player needs to keep track of the wizards and make sure that they're managing their defenses well. They have to be ready to move Toy Freddy into Withered Freddy's paths, or to set Bonnie up nearby Withered Bonnie to make sure that he's slowed down on his way to the office. If the animatronics ever do make their way to the office, we're keeping our mask and flashlight mechanics intact from the original. From the desk-mounted console, the player can retrieve their Faz remote from the maintenance section and use the flashlight to stall animatronics that make it to the hallway. This console can also be used to charge the flashlight, as it will have a lot less battery than in the original version. In the event that the animatronics ever actually make it to the office, we can pop on an old Bonnie mask, I wonder where that came from, and wait for the animatronics to go about their business. Taking some inspiration from the unreleased dev version of FNAF 2, this mask mechanic has a timer, meaning you can't just hide in the mask forever. This also encourages the player to handle the threats before they make it.
It's so gross though, did you see?
Yeah.
To the office, as if they get too close and you have to wait for multiple animatronics to leave, you'll probably not last very long in the mask, considering it's a very musty, moldy, not made for human respiratory systems animatronic face.
I honestly doubt you'll have need for most of the security stuff. Worst I ever had to deal with on the night shift were some bored teens trying to make trouble. Ended up using a Freddy mask to blend in with the merchandise until they left. Yeah, I was never much cut out for the security office. But, hey, I'm sure you'll do much better. Okay, Jerry, it's been a long day, so I'm gonna catch some shut-eye. If you need anything, just let me know by tomorrow night. and we'll sort it out. Okay, good night. Oh, and, have a fantastic shift.
Both the Mangle and Withered Foxy are some of the most iconic elements to come out of FNAF 2, with Foxy's light sensitivity and Mangle's mangledness. First of all, let's discuss our poor, disassembled, pink and white friend, Mangle.
Mangle's your favorite, right?
I love Mangle. I really do. Also, another thing is I love how all of this is voice acted and not purely silent anymore.
Yeah.
That is like my favorite thing about it.
I think Rytos is a really good choice for phone guy.
Yeah, I love Rytoast. After Game Theory kind of switched up after MatPat left, I started watching Rytoast more often than Game Theory.
I like Tom, the guy who runs Game Theory now, a lot, but I have found myself falling asleep to Rytoast a lot more than Game Theory.
Rytoast just does it for you. It just makes you fall asleep faster.
Well, it also helps that he has a whole sleep channel.
Yeah, I know. I listened to one of them.
By the way, for those who are watching either the VOD or the live stream, I will put links to all of the videos we reacted to in the description down below if you would like to watch them yourself. Alright.
If you've seen my Sister Location Theory video, you'll know that I proposed that this toy Foxy wasn't a toy at all, but instead a holdover from the previous location. Understand that this will be the case for my reboot timeline. This version of Foxy isn't actually a Foxy at all, but instead a new member of Freddy and Friends named Funtime the Fox.
Funtime's supposed to be more kid-friendly and able to be played with, so she's a bit more malleable. Any amount of force just causes her to pop apart.
Made Mangle a fun time.
Damn. No, I can see that though, since of Scott's whole thingy. Because originally, when Funko was making the figures and stuff like that with the merch,
yeah.
There was I can't remember which wave it was, but yeah, the Funtime Foxy, and then they came out with the Sister Location, and then Scott had fucking ball with that shit. It's like, ooh.
Stops them from crushing any kids that might get caught in the joints. Not that that would ever happen, of course. At least, not again.
The Mangle, technically not being a toy, isn't controlled by our camera systems. The Mangle's first function is to act as a sort of anti-toys character. When the Mangle is in a room, that camera will be glitched and full of static, just letting us catch glimpses of the twisted mess of animatronic parts. This also means that the toys cannot be sent to that room. This will lead to moments where the player wants to send Bonnie or Chica toys into these rooms, but is blocked by the Mangle. The player either then has to wait it out and hope the Withereds don't move closer, or they have to improvise an alternative strategy.
Staff was supposed to put him back together at the end of every shift, but I guess people got lazy. Obviously, we fixed her up for the opening, but I doubt it'll be long before she's back to being, well, the staff calls it the Mangle. Names like that tend to stick. Anyway, those vents in your office are rigged with motion triggers. If anything does set off the sensors, just tap the lit up button and it should scare off whatever's scampering through. I'm told it's a pest control measure. A bit overboard if you ask me.
As the nights go on, Mangle will try and make its way through the vents toward us more frequently and will move more quickly, making it a mad dash to zap her before she makes it into the office. If the player isn't quick enough to catch him with these controlled shots.
Whoa, that's crazy. Okay, I haven't watched this video with headphones yet. It went around it. That was really cool. I don't know if the stream audience was getting that, but
yeah. If you're wearing headphones, yeah.
Obviously, we have no toys equivalent to deal with our shy pirate friend, so instead, we're going to have to deal with him in another way once he activates on night 3. In this game, the front office door from the original has been replaced with a large window. Throughout the night, the player will catch glimpses of a shadowy Foxy progressing his way through the diner area, closer and closer to the player. The player will have to be prepared to flip the switch next to the office window to turn on the main lights, which will freeze the pirate fox in place.
Ooh.
This way, we keep our light sensitivity for Foxy intact without losing his more unique approach to attack from the original. It's also a subtle reference to the Fun with Plush Trap minigame from FNAF 4, which I always thought was quite cool. This version is definitely less punishing than that game, with a much larger window, pardon the pun, to catch Foxy in. Hitting the light switch too early will mean the player loses access to it for a short time, indicated by the power box fritzing out. Again, another pun, sorry. Obviously, we don't want that to happen, as if Foxy gets too close, then we...
Also, the lights turning on, and then you could see the dining hall and everything. That I was about to say, it kind of, I don't really like how it's set up because like it looks very different, but then when the light came on, I was like, oh, I love that. That's so cool.
Yeah, I think it's really cool that he like set it up to where you have. I love that it's different than the FNAF 2 office, because I think, like, yes, did I enjoy watching Hank play FNAF 87? I think I'd love to do a stream where I play that, even though I would be absolutely horrendous at it. But yeah, FNAF 87 I think would be really fun to play, but my only issue with it is, from what I remember, it's pretty much the exact same office from FNAF 2. And I love that this is very, very different than that. And, well, my favorite part of the first video was the lore section.
Yeah.
Which I wish I was here. I wanted to get more of your, like, thoughts on that. Like,
well, since you're here now.
Like, what did you think about the whole Cassidy thing?
I really I liked all of the mini games. They like literally freaked me out when like I was like, oh shit, okay, I feel uncomfortable here. When I was watching all of them, and then I think it came to Fritz's, where he's taken to the back room, and then all 3 of the animatronics are there, and they're all bloody and shit. I was like, oh, here we go.
And I love
Here's where
I love the style that they're done in 2, because I love that it's not like too detailed, but I also love that it's like not 8-bit, you know?
Yeah. You could actually see some stuff.
And it's also my favorite section in this video.
Yeah.
Which we'll see in a minute, but or like very soon in the video. But yeah, I just wanted your opinion on that, because I loved how it, when it goes to it, it shows Golden Freddy biting the crying child's head off.
Oh my gosh. It like freaked me out when I just love the voice acting. It's so good, because that's the thing that freaked me out, is because of the voice actor for William Afton. He's like, my son is in there. Try not to move or else you'll die. I was like, oh no.
I also think it works really well, because assuming that the vengeful spirit is Cassidy, that works like so well, because the one you should not have killed, and it's the most violent death of all of them.
Yeah. God, the scream too. Like, she was like moving around, and then
but yeah, I really love the first one.
Yeah.
And I love this one too. So
You don't have the switch to shut him down. The puppet, one of my favorite FNAF characters, and also my least favorite element of the original FNAF 2. As terrifying and intriguing as she was back in 2014, the puppet's mechanics in the original game left a lot to be desired. I think, in concept, this ever-looming threat, which is only a few ticks of the music box away from unleashing hell on the player, is really cool, but in execution, as mentioned before, the player is forced to stay on the prize corner cam if they ever want to stand a chance of surviving the later nights. This mechanic obviously can't remain in this new version of the game, at least not without some alterations. I considered leaving the puppet to only appear on Night 5, similarly to how I treated Golden Freddy in the first game, but honestly, this game is going to be our only real opportunity in the series for the puppet to act as a main antagonist against our player, so I don't want to waste her. How then am I going to handle the puppet in FNAF Heyday? Well, on Night 2, Ralph has this to say.
You may have noticed the ceiling rails around the building. Those are actually a remnant of a previous restaurant. One of the old characters used them to get around. Now, that particular animatronic was supposed to be deactivated, but the technicians always had a hard time keeping it deactivated. So instead we found a way to repurpose it to dole out prizes in the arcade. To keep it functioning, though, it needs to come out of its box every now and then to glide around so its servos don't lock up, which it does at night. Yeah, look, before it was a gift giver, it was sort of a precursor to the current security bots. Thing is, it was always a bit more aggressive. Considering you're there after hours, the old programming might mistake you for an intruder. So if you ever find it approaching the office, just use the music box system on your camera feed to stall it. For some reason, the lullaby sort of neutralized its AI for a while. So just make sure that you keep an eye on it in case it moves. It's best not to let it get to the office.
I think this system for the puppet keeps the same spirit as the old version, while making sure the player still has to use the camera systems to their full extent. The puppet is much easier to keep in place than the other animatronics, but letting it slip away from its current position will mean it's one step closer to nabbing the player. This ups the tension and means the player will be panicking more and more as the puppet's inevitable crawl towards us progresses. Now, you might be wondering, what will stop players from just keeping the camera on the puppet the same way as they did in FNAF 2? Well, not much honestly, but the point is that the rest of the camera system is equally as important. As mentioned before, the Withered still have to be monitored throughout the night, so yes, while you can sacrifice using the cameras to keep the puppet at bay, it means you're not able to deal with the other threats as efficiently. The most effective strategies require a balancing act of the cameras on all your threats, not just the puppet like in the original game. At least that's the idea. Those are all of our animatronic threats and defenses, so now let's move on to...
Hey, what about Balloon Boy?
Oh crap, Balloon Boy. Yeah, so in all honesty, I was really struggling to implement Balloon Boy in an interesting way for this game. My struggle was less to do with mechanics and more so how to implement him into the world in a diegetic way which made sense. I've settled on the following, but leave ideas down below if you think there's a more interesting way for him to be utilized. So, considering FNAF 2 actually introduces us to both Balloon Boy and JJ, the latter admittedly in a smaller role, I thought we might as well give them both a purpose. We've got two balloon characters, and two doors either side of us. So in either hallway, BB and JJ are situated in slumped positions. Like the other toys, these two are actually here to help, in the most annoying way possible. Throughout the night, both characters have balloons which slowly fill with air. Side note, I know JJ isn't really balloon related in the original series, but anyway, once filled, these characters will hold onto their balloons until another animatronic enters their respective hallway, at which point... This is a warning system for players who are keeping too close of an eye on their cameras, or as a way to help out players struggling with the mechanics. Or, and this is my favorite part, as a way to startle even the most locked-in players.
Okay, so the first night is never usually that bad in any of the games, so I'll play...
Once these balloons are gone, they're gone. You could potentially have a system where they replenish, but I don't want it to become a case where you just have to wait for the balloons to pop throughout the night to know where the animatronics are. Anyway, now that those little mechanics are out of the way, let's discuss how everything comes together on Night 5. Night 5 starts as the prior four have, a call from Ralph addressed to Jerry. Except this time, Ralph's not alone.
Hey, Jerry? I wanted to call and let you know that after your shift, I'll need you to pull all the day and nighttime security footage from earlier this week. I can't say much, but there's been somewhat of an investigation going on. Nothing to worry about, just routine stuff.
Yeah, no problem. Whatever, man. Hey, look, I'm really glad you called. Did someone turn on those old robots in the back?
Like the originals? I don't think so. Why? What's up?
Look, I know this is gonna sound crazy, but they're not in the back room anymore.
What?
They're moving around the place.
On their own?
Yeah, look, I don't know why or how, but the duck seemed like it was trying to get into the office and...
Chica's a chicken, Jerry. Hints in the name.
Whatever. Look, I used the new one to keep her away like you said on the voicemails, but she's still coming closer.
Hey, keep calm. Everything will be alright. I know those old ones can look a bit spooky, but there's honestly nothing to worry about. Even if they did make it to the office, they'd probably just sing you happy birthday.
I don't know, man. They're freaking me out. Oh, God. Freddy's gone. He's... Ah! Okay. Whew, he's just standing there. Ralph, I think you were right. He's kind of cute up close. Not really. Oh. Wait. What's coming out of its eyes? Ah!
Suddenly, the phone cuts off with another ringing. We answer.
Hello? Hey, sir. Hope your first week is going well. Sorry I haven't gotten a chance to call before now. Things have been a bit hectic on my end.
Ralph, I've been listening back to your calls from last week.
From last... Oh! Sorry, sir. I didn't realize they were still on the system. I thought it got...
So what do you think, William being the night guard that
I know you're just so happy that he's British. He's British! He's from London! He's so British.
Are you from London? Yeah, no,
I'm from the UK!
No, I am very happy that he's British, because he should only ever be British. But how do you feel about that? How do you feel about that?
That, I really like that a lot. The duck keeps coming closer to me. Chica's a chicken. That is a hungry ass bird right there. She's gonna eat him. I really like it. Yet again, I will say this every single time. Voice acting, yummy-ish.
Yes.
They do such a good job, and I love it. I love it so much. And I really like when Freddy comes up and he's like, "Oh, he's kind of cute. What's coming out of his eyes now?" No.
Got wiped every week.
Evidently not. Why are you interrupting my night, Ralph?
Right. Well, pardon my asking, sir, but what on earth are you doing there? Didn't you get the memo?
What memo?
The building is on total lockdown. This investigation has gotten really out of hand. They're saying someone might have used one of the old spring suits. You know, we have a couple in the back. And I want to say, sir, that I made it very clear that nobody's supposed to touch them. But they're saying, if someone did use one, it might have something to do with all the recent reports.
I'm aware, Ralph. I've been speaking with the police.
I doubt this is what you want to hear, but they're saying we're probably gonna have to end up closing for a while. With all the panic and the new animatronics acting up, it's probably for the best. I promise I'll handle everything best I can. But for the time being, I recommend you finish your shift and try not to touch anything. It might contaminate evidence. I'll call you in the morning and update you. Just, please don't touch anything. Okay. Good night.
Suddenly the phone becomes garbled. The console on the desk spurs to life.
Attention, power levels unstable. The following systems are experiencing malfunctions. Music box, toys remote communication systems, Chica, Bonnie, Freddy.
The others are under my protection. Let's see how you score. With no protection at all.
The animatronic toys can't help you any longer.
Ooh.
I didn't just throw 3 random threats at you in the last night of the game without any extra way of dealing with them. So throughout the night, the animatronics will one by one be reactivated for a moment, and you have to move them away from the office. Then they'll go back under the puppet's control and continue moving back towards you.
So do you know who voices Toy Bonnie?
Can I take a wild guess?
Go ahead.
Is it gonna be Matt Pat?
It's
like
not
he
Matt,
did.
It's not Matt Pat.
Okay, then who?
It's Tom from Game Theory. The new host. So we have two.
Oh my god!
We have two Game Theory hosts who are voicing Toy Bonnie.
Oh my god, bro. Also, I will say,
Yeah.
really like William Afton's voice.
Me too.
I really like it.
I'm really curious when we get to Sister Location if it's gonna be the same voice actor for Michael, just like kind of like PJ Haywood, where it's like William's down here, and then Michael's a little bit more up here, or something like that. But I wonder if it's gonna be like that.
Yeah.
All the while, we've still got the Wizards approaching us, and the puppet will slowly be moving closer to the office. She's preoccupied by controlling the toys, so she's much slower than on other nights, but her advancement is clear and direct. Eventually, the puppet reaches the office by 6 a.m.
You shouldn't have come back.
So, obviously, this isn't the canon outcome for the game, just a what-if scenario that our player is privy to without discovering the true secrets buried deeper within this game's lore.
Wait, hold on. So I want to read this real quick. By Marcus Wynn. On the night of January 26th, 5 children visiting the newly opened Freddy Fazbear's Pizza disappeared. Security footage removed by investigators reportedly shows the children being led into a rear service room by an individual wearing a retired company mascot costume. Authorities believe the children were killed shortly thereafter. A police investigation into the company led authorities to William Afton, co-founder and head of marketing of Freddy Fazbear's Entertainment LLC, who was identified as the proprietor. In the week following the murders, Afton had been moonlighting as a security guard at his own establishment. Before officers could make an arrest, Afton was found dead early Saturday morning, having been violently mutilated while on duty.
That our player is privy to without discovering the true secrets buried deeper within.
Police have not identified those responsible for Afton's death. It remains unclear whether the killing was an act of revenge by a third party or a freak accident connected to the restaurant's machinery. The mother of one of the victims told reporters that Afton's death was too good for him.
In this game's lore. And speaking of which, covering the true secrets buried deeper within this game's lore.
Afton is survived by a 5-year-old stepdaughter. Ooh. Interesting. Afton is survived by a 5-year-old stepdaughter and a 17-year-old son, Michael Afton. Investigators say that during questioning, the younger Afton admitted to traveling to England using his father's passport during the week of the so-called Yellow Rabbit murders. By his father's orders, he denied any knowledge of his father's crimes. The police believe the trip was an attempt by William Afton to establish an alibi. Co-founder Henry Emily already suspected former partner. Current CEO of Fazbear Entertainment, Henry Emily, says that he believes the disappearance of his own 8-year-old daughter, Charlotte Emily, which occurred only a year ago, was also a result of Afton's cruelty. When asked about his initial reaction to discovering William Afton's involvement in the Yellow Rabbit murders, Emily said, "I wish I could say I had no inkling of Bill's potential for cruelty, but the truth is, I've had my suspicions that something wasn't right about my friend. It sickens me to think I could have done something to save the other children." Mr. Emily denied any comment on Fazbear's plans moving forward.
And speaking of which,
renowned criminal psychologist Dr. Saul K. Douglas, who studied serial offenders, see abuse on page 8. Emily denied after, see scandal on page 7. And that's a photograph of the suit. Very interesting.
Okay, so much like the first video in this series, I want to try and keep the original spirit of FNAF 2's story intact, though as you can probably already tell, I have some much bigger changes in mind regarding this game's story. One thing Eagle Eye viewers of the last video may have noticed was that in the Flashback Arcade minigames, the walls of the MCI Pizzeria were plastered with posters of the toy animatronics. And yet they still maintain the June 1985 date of the original series Killing Spree. While some thought this might be a mistake, this is actually my first major change to the lore. In this new reboot universe, the MCI still occurs in 1985, but the pizzeria is the same one as we see here in FNAF Heyday. Now, why did I make this change? Well, in FNAF 2 we were introduced for the first time to William Afton, or as we knew him back then, the Purple Guy. Throughout the first set of minigames, we are shown exactly how William went about committing the MCI, Charlie's murder, and, well, this treat of a minigame, Save Them. While there is still debate to this day as whether or not Save Them is depicting a second set of murders, that was most certainly the most popular interpretation of these secrets at the time. And as impactful as that game tries to make these victims, it seems that going forward, regardless of the original intent, Scott decided to leave this minigame in the dust. There are no references beyond FNAF 2 to the DCI, at least in any direct way. Sorry, Left 2 DCI. So, in my reimagining, I decided to leave the DCI on the cutting room floor and merge it and the MCI together. This also gives William the opportunity to stuff the kids into their respective suits, as the Wizards aren't on stage performing, they're already slumped in the back room going unused, making them the perfect vessels for him to utilize in secret. But of course, this is only scratching the surface of the deeper narrative buried within FNAF Heyday. We've still got minigames, secret characters, and the true ending to get to, so let's not waste any more time and jump right into the lore.
Lore.
The original FNAF 2 introduced us to a slew of new, seemingly important, but very confusing secret characters. Now, I'm not going to be adding as many or even the same secret characters from the original FNAF 2, but following tradition, I think it'd be a shame not to include some. As we already have JJ out in the hallway, I still thought it would be fun to have a pair of white eyes which could be seen peering out from beneath the desk. And if you're unlucky enough, this could result in Dee Dee finding her way out and onto your desk console. Dee Dee blocks your charging port for the flashlight and laughs while she does it, classic Balloon Boy style. These three paper pals return from the original sporting a new color scheme hinting at earlier origins. And finally, And
Ooh.
as is true.
I tell you, the first time I watched that, I was doing makeup for my Halloween costume, and I was like, "Oh my god, did my video just freeze?"
You probably got the shit scared out of you with
also
that.
include a custom night, accessible after beating the game. Different challenges will reward players with different unlockables, some of which will appear on this shelf in the player's office. You can see them displayed in the extras menu, or you can interact with them in-game. In the first video, I spoke briefly about an interactable phone placed in the office. Unfortunately, there turned out to be some weird video glitch, so I didn't get to discuss it fully, so sorry about that. Anyway, in the same vein, I thought it would be cool for certain elements of this office to be interactable as well, such as the desk console. You can fiddle with these controls to change which song plays when we're using the music box.
Did you see the name of the trash can?
Yeah.
Wait, hold on, what does that say? Hold on, sorry, I want to read it. Young boy killed at local diner. Bullying turned brutal 15-year-old responsible to be potentially charged as an adult.
Oh, it's talking about the Bite of 83.
Yeah. On the morning of November 12th, a child's birthday celebration at the popular Fredbear's Family Diner turned into a horror fest when a group of local teenagers forced a young boy into the mouth of the star animatronic. November 13th, 1983. The twisted prank gone wrong ended in tragedy when the robotic performer crushed the boy's head. I want to read it. Oh wait, ooh. Let's see, where was it? Crushed the boy's head, killing him instantly. The four young men are awaiting a consolidated hearing in Utah Juvenile Court, but sources say the victim's older brother led the brutal act, and may be more liable, thus potentially charged as an adult. Authorities have identified the victim as David Afton, age 6. Interesting, so Elizabeth is older than him. Wait. Well, maybe. Because it said that this took place in 87, and in that article she was 11, I think. Which means that she's still alive, which is interesting. But, so, let's see. That means that 87 is 4 years after, which I think still makes her older.
Yeah.
I don't know. Wait, yes, because that would, I think she's a year older. Anyway, age 6 of her hurricane. According to the Washington County Coroner's Office, David suffered catastrophic trauma to the frontal lobe. The family-owned restaurant is joint operated by William Afton and Henry Emily, founders of Fazbear Entertainment. Mrs. Afton, Mr. Afton, father of both the interesting, so it skips over. And then this is steel mill to bring over imaginary steel industry facilitated outskirts, blah 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 blah. Okay. Oh. In the wake of the shocking death of 6-year-old David Afton at Fredbear's Family Diner, many assumed the incident would mark the end of the restaurant's animatronic performers. However, a spokesperson for Freddy Fazbear's Entertainment LLC, or Fazbear Entertainment LLC, indicated that the company intends to reopen the diner. While the diner will temporarily close for repairs and reconstructing, our furry fans can expect to see our restaurant reopen within the next 8 to 12 months, the spokesperson said. The sing-in show must go on. The statement has drawn criticism from witnesses and local parents who say the company is prioritizing profits over safety. Debbie Ann Watts, who witnessed the accident, now referred to by locals as the Big Bite, has founded a grassroots organization titled the Parents Union Against Unsafe Atrocities and Mechanical Abominations, thank you. Or PUAUM. To protest the reopening. It was a tragedy caused by both human negligence and mechanical failure, Ms. Watts said. See protest on page 7.
That's a very long acronym.
Yes, PUAUM.
This will allow us to listen to...
I think William is a drunk.
Oh no!
Bringing that
alcoholic.
Bringing that flash to work.
That's not professional.
No. Then he has a recording device, very interesting. And then I wonder what this purple book is.
To audio logs found throughout the game. However, as I'm sure you can tell, we've got no tapes to play. Now, obviously in the full game you'd be able to find tapes and listen to them, but unfortunately I didn't have time while making this video to actually make any tapes to listen.
Yes, he did.
Oh!
Yes, he did. He did. I have to do the ARG to find them, but he did.
Throughout the nights, the players can also locate arcade tokens. If the player collects one, at the end of the night, they will be prompted to choose an arcade game to play.
The best part.
Arcade 1, Hit and Run Dead. In this arcade, we play as a survivor of the zombie apocalypse, driving their way through the wastelands and trying to knock down as many shambling corpses as possible. As we're driving, we can drink collectible cans of energy drink to give us a speed
Oh.
boost.
I actually think... Did he say that this took place in 87 or 85?
I don't remember.
Okay, if it's 85, then I still think Elizabeth is older, but...
And at one point in the game, one of the broken sides on the roadway is glitchy. If we take this road, suddenly the car we're driving is a deep shade of purple, and it's nighttime. Arcade 2, Malacca. In this arcade, our goal is to place obstructions in the way of monstrous creatures which are crawling their way out of the ground, like Whack-A-Mole meets Tetris. We want to make sure we don't block the way out for survivors, otherwise we get stunned for a moment. However, if we decide to block 3 survivors in a row and let all the monsters out, the game glitches. Arcade fun.
Uncle Bill?
What are you doing outside, dummy? You can go round the front.
I don't want them to put me outside again.
What about your puppet? Or does Daddy's machine not work? It's okay. Kids can be so cruel.
Uncle Bill,
Yes, Charlotte.
I'm sorry about what happened. The other kids, they say it was my fault. They said if I hadn't been such a B-word, I wouldn't have made Mike angry. And if he wasn't angry, he wouldn't have done it. But it doesn't make any sense. I didn't do anything. I was trying to help. It wasn't my fault.
You know, Charlie, you're a lot like your father.
Uncle Bill?
Arcade 3, Dungeon Crawl. Dungeon Crawl is an isometric fantasy game where the player is a wizard who has to literally crawl through a goblin's dungeon with really low ceilings. The player must send fireballs in the direction of oncoming enemies and collect treasure.
I'm the marionette, but you can call me Mary. Please remember to treat other guests with respect. Please remember to treat other guests with respect. Hi there. Looks like you wandered off. Hi there. Hi there. This is way too fun.
Arcade 4, One Nerd Army. This arcade is a classic side-scrolling beat-em-up. We play as a scrawny, pencil-pushing dork who's finally stepping up and fighting back.
However, we have to be careful as we only have limited stamina, so we can't face all these threats head-on. We can use our special hide ability to blend in with our surroundings and let the thugs pass us. If we use this ability and never attack a single enemy,
Hi there. Please remember to treat other guests with respect.
Stupid thing. It's me, William Afton.
Of course, I know who you are, silly.
What?
All Fazbear Entertainment staff and animated property are legally authorized to use physical force in the state of Utah for security
Get in
purposes.
here. Your stupid marionette's acting up again. Dummy. What? Kids can be so cruel.
Mm.
Jackie.
Oh my god!
What a sweet lullaby.
Charlie, Charlie, Charlie. That was our missing link from the first game. We got to learn the truth behind the missing children, but we couldn't.
So what do you think?
It's really good. I really... My only thing is they forgot the little round thingies on the marionette's cheeks. I saw that. I saw that. But I really liked it. Like, I really like how they implemented the security puppet stuff to the actual marionette instead of like keeping it separate. Because I think that's a really good mechanic.
Yeah, I really like how they used... I love that they gave William a motive for both, like, killing Charlie, and also gave him a motive for why he starts his experiments.
Yeah.
Because, like, if this creepy thing came up to me and was a dead person alive, like, yeah, I would want to kind of experiment with that and, like, see how that works. And I think that that's really interesting because it plays into this whole idea of him trying to get Remnant for David, to bring back David. And it makes so much sense, too, that ends up playing into why he makes the fun times and why eventually Elizabeth gets scooped.
Yeah. Also, I really liked Charlie, the whole marionette sequence where she's like mimicking William's voice. I really liked that part, and then the part where it's like, it's me. I was like, that is such a good part.
No, it's great. I love, because one of the really interesting things is, have you like seen anything about the book the week before?
No, not really.
So it's all from the phone guy Ralph's perspective.
Yeah.
Okay. It's really interesting because, like, all of the animatronics say it's me, to the point where it's me kind of loses its meaning. But I love the idea that, like, Charlie and Cassidy and David all say it's me.
Yeah.
Well, not Cassidy, but it makes sense that David and Charlie say it.
Yeah.
So, yeah.
And yet identify what made this spindly, zebra-striped monster crawling around the vents so special. But here it is, the truth of William's first murder. Obviously, there are still details left up to speculation, but the bulk of what happened to Charlie before and after her death is now revealed. William's fascination with the supernatural begins with Charlie, a crime of passion that results in a decade's worth of horror. To achieve the true ending of FNAF Heyday, the player will not only have to complete the hidden arcade games we talked about before, but also play through the memories of William from the week prior to the game. Considering we're playing as this ruthless killer, our goals, sickeningly, must align with his, and it's our job to make sure his plan comes to fruition. To start this trip through William's mind, we have to click and drag the U icon on the map to different parts of the building, the same way we do with toys. On night 1, we have to drop ourselves to the exit.
I don't remember this. Maybe it's because I wasn't looking at my screen. Oh! Okay, so right there, do you see what mask that is?
Give me 1 second.
Okay. I think that's the glitch trap mask. And then that looks like an endo right there. That looks like plush trap right there.
Sorry, I had to blow my nose.
No, you're good. So Do you see what mask this looks like?
Oh, give me a second. Could be like the glitch trap thing.
That's what I said.
Because the face mold.
Yeah. And then that's the endo mask.
Oh yeah.
Or not endo mask, that's the endo skeleton. And I think that's what that
The
is.
head.
I'm trying to figure out what head that is.
It could be like. It could be Spring Bonnie's, maybe.
Maybe.
Cause you can see. Cause look at the ear.
Yeah.
Cause you know how Springtrap looks like.
Mm-hmm.
That could be a thing.
And then
Since that ear's already torn off.
And then that's Plush Trap up there.
Oh, I can't see because your thingy is in the way, but I believe you.
Right there. Oh, look on the stream in Discord. Hold on, I'll move my.
Oh yeah, I see it. I see it.
That's Plush Trap.
Yeah, I have the stream going and also looking at your thingy,
Gotcha.
so I can see your pretty face.
What else? I'm trying to see if I see anything else. Any like other little details. I'm glad that I caught that though.
Yeah.
EDN. Oh my god, Edwin Murray.
Also, I really like the Helpy thingy too.
Yeah.
Yummy.
On night 2, we have to bring our icon to this small room at the end of the hall outside your office.
Hi there. You have reached the office of Ralph Burgess. Please leave a message and I'll be sure to get right back to you. Beep.
Beep.
That's a girl. Congratulations, father. Interesting. Oh, and it's a yellow bunny.
No. Oh.
Condolences, Ralph. We love you. Oh wait, does that say condolences? Oh shit. Wait.
Congratulations.
Is that what that says?
Yeah, it says congratulations, baby.
Condolences is wild.
I'm so sorry for your.
I thought his child died for a minute.
I'm so sorry that you had a daughter.
Congratulations. Oh, yeah, because in the week before it talks about the fact that he has a daughter.
Yeah.
Congratulations on the birth of your new baby girl. Dear Ralph, congratulations on your new on baby Copelia. I think that's her name, if I remember correctly. You're going to be a great dad. Diane will always be with you. Oh.
Ooh.
The mom died. Never hesitate to call. So I wonder. Well, maybe it's not condolences. Maybe it was congratulations. But.
Yes, it was congratulations, baby.
Never hesitate to call if you need help. God bless you and Copelia, Arthur. Dear Ralph, you're Jerry the Pirate. Oh no, that's just Foxy. Bro, I can't read. I can't read. That's what this stream is going to tell everybody. I can't read.
He's dyslexic, you guys. He is now dyslexic.
Bill. As you asked, here's my card. The code is 4184, or 4184, yeah. Try to be more careful with your things. Once your replacement card comes in, please return this. You're welcome, Henry. Also, why is... Bro is rich?
I want that money.
Because those all look like hundreds.
Casually steals all of his money.
Access card, Henry Emily. Company affiliate, gold clearance. Yeah, I think this takes place in 1985 because that says January 1st, 1986.
Yeah.
Oh, Henry 2023. Like in FNAF 6. Right?
Nice.
Bonus item we've just unlocked will come into play later, but for now, let's keep our focus on the rest of the memories. On night 3, we drag ourselves over to the employee lounge.
The coffee pot from FNAF World! Sorry.
And a baby poster.
He's your good baby.
Make the astonishing a reality.
Oh my god, is it purple on the outside, yellow on the inside?
Ooh.
Oh wait, no, because that's purple. So
It has some yellow accents.
yeah. Well, that's not...
That's comforting. Ooh.
Okay, so I don't think the one in his office was the Spring Bonnie suit because
Also,
that's the
yeah.
Spring Bonnie suit.
Also, call back to the FNAF 2 trailer with that.
Mm.
I saw it.
Mm. Oh. He just framed Henry.
Hmm.
Because did you see that?
Yeah.
Remove Henry waistcoat peak. Huh.
Finally, on night 4, we drag our icon to what will eventually become the janitor's closet in FNAF Anniversary, but here, it's something else entirely.
Oh shit.
Ooh.
Building layout and path. October 12th, 84. Okay.
With all evidence of William's crimes erased and the blame pinned on someone else entirely, Night 5 will begin with a secret maintenance session. Throughout the week, we perform maintenance on Freddy, Bonnie, Chica, and Foxy. And now...
Good evening. We notice you're here after hours. Putting in the overtime, eh?
Oh. He was using Henry's card. So it looks like Henry's been cleaning the animatronics too. God, I hate William so much.
Good for you. Afton Robotics always appreciates the hard work and dedication of its employees. It seems that you're attempting to perform maintenance on them. Would you like a hand with that? Good. Glad to be of assistance. If you have followed procedure, should be waiting on the platform upstairs. Please activate
Holy goated cinematic Batman.
console to get started.
Damn. And it's Fredbear.
Yeah.
Golden Fredbear.
Uh-oh. It appears our system does not recognize the animatronic you're trying to perform maintenance on. This station is only intended for maintenance pertaining to approved Afton Robotics creations. Are you sure you wish to continue? Okay, let's get started. First, please proceed with any required maintenance and/or cleaning. Good job. Looks good.
Wait, did the cleaning remove the purple? So that's why it's black?
Oh.
Good job. Let's try again, shall we? Press the prompt button to cycle to the next item in your prompt package. Please use the flashlight as instructed and document results on your maintenance panel. Seems like this animatronic isn't responding to your prompts. Whatever maintenance you've performed has either been unsuccessful or has damaged the animatronic further. Please report this failed maintenance to your supervisor so that a more competent employee may rectify it. It appears you're trying to delete the contents of this maintenance session. Please confirm with your personal access code. Thank you. Henry Emily.
After completing this maintenance session, Night 5 finally begins, with a small wristband sitting on the desk, along with a note.
To your specifications, Edwin.
Everything is now in place, and William's plan can finally come to fruition. Night 5 goes about the same as it does in the base game, with the puppet controlling the toys making their way toward the office. The night comes to an end with the puppet appearing in the office, but in this version of events, William is ready.
You
Fun time's falling apart again. Want to help put her back together?
Oh, you bitch! You bitch! You asshole! Fucking pulling apart Mega like that is so not necessary. Why put Fun Time back together again? You son of a bitch! Hate that fucking bear!
That's so funny.
God, I'm gonna watch back this stream and then I'm just gonna make sure I have that screen recorded. Eventually.
Okay. Yellow Rabbit caught. CEO of Fazbear Entertainment charged with child murder. Authorities say evidence is overwhelming. Trial pending. On the night of June 26th, 5 children visiting the newly opened Fazbear's Pizzeria disappeared. Patrons later recall having seen a yellow rabbit mascot stalking the pizzeria and speaking to children. The costume has since been confirmed by company representatives to be decommissioned. Character suit not authorized for use at the restaurant. Although no bodies have been recovered, law enforcement officials stated that the children are presumed dead, citing what they called conclusive investigative findings, which they declined to outline publicly. Henry Emily, 43, male co-founder and chief executive of Fazbear Entertainment LLC, was taken into custody early Monday. Emily has been charged with 5 counts of first-degree murder, along with desecration of a corpse, evidence tampering, and false reporting. He is currently being held at Washington County Jail. A court date has not been scheduled. Investigators say Emily became a suspect after it was discovered that his personal company...
Please state your name for the record.
Personal company credentials were used to access on-site computer systems after hours on the night of the children's disappearance. According to authorities, Emily attempted to erase the digital record of his access, but the deletion itself granted a separate...
My name is William.
We'll rewind to listen to the thing. Officials have described evidence. A separate system log which investigators recovered. Officials have described the evidence against Emily as overwhelming. Emily, through his attorney, has denied involvement and stated that he is being framed.
Very good, Mr. Afton. Now, do you mind telling me where you were?
Residents and associates described Emily as quiet and hardworking. However, in a brief entertainment, co-founder and Emily's longtime business partner remarked there is a side to Henry not many have seen. Lucky them. Afton did not further clarify his statement. Charlotte Emily's disappearance now cast in different light. The disappearance of 18-year-old Charlotte Emily, reported missing by her father, Henry Emily, in April of last year, is now receiving renewed scrutiny following Emily's arrest in connection with the disappearance of 5 local children. Charlotte was last seen on the day of the grand opening of Freddy and Friends Juniors. Oh, interesting. So instead of Juniors being a bar, it's Freddy's restaurant. An early smaller restaurant concept that preceded the recent opening, Freddy Fazbear's Pizza, despite extensive search efforts at the time, no remains were ever discovered, and Charlotte was presumed deceased.
Hold on.
Yeah, deceased.
Captain, now do you mind telling me where you were on the night of June 26th?
Dr. K. Douglas, serial psychiatrist, or psychologist, who studies serial offenders' behaviors, note that the timing of both incidents, each occurring on the opening day of the okay.
Please state your name for the record.
My name is William Afton.
Very good, Mr. Afton. Now, do you mind telling me where you were on the night of June 26th?
Okay, so what do you think?
That was crazy, bro. I really liked it. Like, genuinely, I really did like it. Another thing is, I love the animation, and it's not just PNGs and stuff like that. I really like how everything was well animated and thought out, and I really, really like that.
Okay, well, I think we're going to, what do you want to do? Do you think that we should start with, because we have, let's see, I think we're going to be on stream for another 5 hours.
Oh, sweet Jesus.
So, right? Yeah, 12. So, 5 hours. Should we move to Minecraft, or should we react to something else?
Whatever you want to do, I'm pretty good with.
Okay, well, I think you should go ahead and ask in the server. We're going to go to our ad break, and yeah, we will be back momentarily. Movies have a lot of moving pieces. From acting, to directing, to writing, editing, post-production. The point is, making movies isn't cheap. So, Sleepy Cat Films has started the Sleepy Cat Films Patreon page. On Patreon, you can get access to all things Sleepy Cat Films. For free, you get access to all of our videos as they come out on YouTube, but you're more likely to get notified because, well, the Patreon algorithm doesn't hate us. You also get access to all of the pictures that we post on Instagram, all centralized in one place. You also get access to the Sleepy Cat Films newsletter, which will give you updates to all upcoming projects, which, while on the Sleepy Cat Films website or on social media, could notify you, probably will notify you less often. On Patreon, you get a closer relationship to Sleepy Cat Films, and I'm just talking about for free. But what about with money? Well, we have 3 tiers. The $3 fan tier gives you access to all of our videos early and ad-free. You get access to members-only shoutouts, which means that at the end of every video, you'll be one of the names in the credits, which basically makes you a producer in a way. You also get exclusive content, such as script pages, storyboards, shot lists, basically teases to upcoming projects that we won't post anywhere else. For the $5 Superfan tier, you get access to everything previously stated in the $3 tier, and access to our Discord server, which just opens up a whole new event of possibilities, from VIP live events to Q&As. You get to interact with cast and crew, ask about videos, and maybe even pitch ideas of your own. It is an all-private community for $5. And just wait until you get to the $9 tier. The $9 tier gives you access to all of that, and you get access to merch. Now, look, you can get merch regardless, right? But what makes it different? For $9, you get a reduced price of 25% on all merchandise. That's 25% off all merch. And just remember, that's on top of ad-free videos, early access videos, Discord, exclusive content, live streams, live events, you name it, that's what the $9 tier gives you. And here's the best part. That tier is listed as the executive producer tier, which means you, yes you, for doing absolutely nothing other than paying $9 a month, gives you basically unlimited access to all things Sleepy Cat Films, and you get listed as an executive producer in the credits of every single video. We made this as a treat for you guys so you could interact and be more invested in Sleepy Cat Films than ever before. And hopefully you guys enjoy it. Because I, for one, am so excited to interact with every single one of you. Thanks, guys. Okie dokie. We should be back in a moment. Boo. Boo. Okay, we are back. So, oh. Trying to get... We're trying to determine what we're going to do next. So I'm going to take this time to ask you to like and subscribe. Liking and subscribing helps push our videos and our streams out. And genuinely just does a lot for us. We really appreciate you guys, and yeah, so if you're interested in what we do here, don't forget to like and subscribe, because it does a lot for us. So I think we're going to move into... What do you guys want to do? Play Minecraft or watch The Hazbin Hotel pilot?
Yeah, again, I'm good with anything. Also, I don't know. Have you been hearing Cat, or am I the only one that cannot hear them for the life of me? Because Cat's in here.
I can't hear Cat. So while we try to figure that out, we're gonna go to a brief intermission. This is your time to use the restroom, get some more snacks, whatever you want to do. I will be back soon. Yeah, I can hear.
I don't know what's going on with that crap.
It's okay. You're good. I was just confused because all I could see was your profile and then the green line around it. I was like, are they speaking?
Okay, so it was showing that I was speaking, but it wasn't detecting. You weren't hearing it. When that kind of stuff happens.
I was just like, are they speaking the whole time?
I wasn't speaking the whole time, but I did mention that I'm currently actually on Minecraft myself, so...
Oh, nice. I deleted Minecraft and I'm reinstalling it because the last time that I used my Minecraft thingy, it got really, really glitchy. So I'm just reinstalling it to see if it'll fix it. So.
What's with all the glitches everywhere these days? It's ridiculous.
I know. Loki, I need to get my phone upgraded, like, badly. Cause, not badly. Mine functions, but it's like, it's slowing down a good bit since mine's an iPhone 13.
Mm-hmm.
And it's the mini, so. Sucker's gonna put in a couple of years. Because I've had it since 2023? Question mark?
So you've had it a while.
Yeah, it hasn't been that long, but since with like the generations and stuff like that.
Yeah. Save and exit this well.
Not Minecraft having like a whole ass tutorial again.
Okie dokie, we are back. Did anybody else join? No.
Nope.
What
Sweet
funnies
Jesus.
can you get into while playing Minecraft?
Oh
What was that?
Sure. I was reading something that Shay asked. Okay.
Oh, okay.
So I guess let's move into Minecraft. So,
Jesus
Kat,
Christ. No,
Kat,
I
you're playing on Xbox, right?
I'm playing on Bedrock, but I've also got Java, so I've got both of them, depending on which one you want to use.
Okay, well, baby, you can only play,
mobile.
okay, which is Bedrock. So let's load that up.
This is so homophobic. You know, one of these days. Ah.
Yeah, I was going through. I don't know what it is, but whatever I did to my audio, it fixed like a lot of the stuff from early on in the stream. Because the audio was really bad, and I wonder if it's been like that for the past few streams. So hopefully after this point, it's a lot better and a lot more tolerable.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, well, these are growing pains, right?
Yeah.
Well, this is
These big puppets with baby.
I'm going to add a scene. Call it Minecraft. Okay, and then we're going to add window capture. Okay. And we're going to capture.
I have everybody still. I still have everybody's stuff. Just all my notes are gone.
Video capture. No, actually, no. We want to add scene. And I'm going to be up here. Cool. Okay. So, why do I look like that? Was Lovely playing on my account again?
I can just see a white screen. Oh, there we go.
Okay.
Yeah, my video of the stream is a few seconds behind because of stream delay, right? So.
What is it? No, there's for some reason it's all white on the stream.
Yeah.
Weird. Okay, hold on. Let's go to the launcher. That's the launcher. That's the game. What the hell? Sorry, chat, we are having a technical difficulty.
We're all professionals here.
Real.
Game capture. Maybe that's okay. Full screen. Capture specific window. Window we're gonna want to capture Minecraft. Oh, there we go. Okay. I'm going to do that. No, we're gonna want to have it like that. And then bring me up. Awesome, okay. So.
We're all sorted.
We're going to create a new world. Oh wait, actually we want to do social, right?
Yep.
Okay, hold on. I'm gonna go back to my camera. Okay. Kat, if you could DM me your gamer tag.
It's Equinox LX. Alright, I'll save this game and back out.
Oh, I'm gonna go into Discord so I'm not using so much power and turn off my stream. I see that somebody joined the chat. We are about to get into playing Minecraft. Here, I'll copy my gamer tag and send it to you. And I think, baby, I think I'm already friends with you.
Yeah, you already are.
Okay.
I deleted Minecraft and then I installed it since mine was really glitchy. So I'm just like adjusting my controls and everything. I can get it back to the way it was.
We are getting ready to play Minecraft, so stay tuned. We will probably be ready in the next, like, 5 minutes. We have another friend who's joining the Discord call, by the way, to play Minecraft with us. So that's exciting. Okay. Kat, did you get my username?
Yeah, I got it. Okay, sent request.
Okie dokie. Is there a, Okay. So I'm gonna go ahead and do we want to, is there a world that we want to make, or is there a world that you guys want to play on, or?
Well, I'd literally just started a world when...
Okay. Well, then I guess we will do... Enter see. Let's see. If I go out. Alright. So I think you'll be able to join me.
Yeah, I'm just sorting something out here.
No worries. I am joining into Corey's world.
Oh, I was just doing some. I only made this to be very autistic about my buttons.
Oh, then here I will.
I just quit out.
Multiplayer connection fit. Wow. Back. Okay. Yeah, because you just closed the world, right?
Yeah.
Okay. Cool. Just wanted to make sure it wasn't something on my end.
No, I closed it.
Okay. Cool. Well, then in that case, we're waiting for Jasper to join. So I guess. Do either of you have a world that's like already pre-set up that you'd like us to join into?
As I said, I just made a survival world. I literally just started. We can go on that one if you want.
Yeah, I kind of just like lost all my worlds.
Alright, that's
fine. Alright, I'll load this up and then invite everyone in.
Sounds good.
Because it's literally a brand new world, so. Okay, let's see.
Alright, my bitrate doesn't look too bad. Looks like I'm running pretty fine. So, that's good.
I'll need to get everyone else's usernames and add them because I don't have their things to add them, but I've added you.
You can make the world friends of friends, so then I can just join when Logan's in.
Oh, okay, yeah, I can do that. 1 minute. Yeah, it's just set to invite only at the moment, so it won't let me change it. I wonder if it'll allow. I mean, it'd only take me 2 seconds to create another world anyway, if you want. And I can set that to friends of friends. So 1 minute here. Save and quit. Create new world. Multiplayer. Friends of friends. Okay, create. Okay, let's see then. Social. Invite. Send invite. Okay, invite sent.
Joining.
Yup.
Hey, how's it going?
Alright. Okay. Jacob isn't in yet. Should have access.
Yeah, I've got it set to friends of friends, so.
No, I'm talking about access to the recording booth.
Oh, okay. Ouch.
Hope I'm not lagging too bad. On stream.
I gotta tell, I'm not looking at it.
Doesn't look like it.
Nice.
I wonder if I could play with an Xbox controller on my PC.
Yeah, you can.
I don't know how.
Oh, if it's a Windows-based PC anyway, yeah. If it's, then yeah, you usually just need to plug it in and you're good to go. Because Xbox are made by Windows, right? So
Yeah.
like their controllers work with the PC. You just
Set that up and play with the controller.
get her done. Alright. There's gotta be a hole here somewhere. Yeah. Oh shit. That zombie came out of nowhere.
Oh, what's up?
Ding, ding, ding.
Is that your way of saying hello to the stream?
Okay.
I
How
guess.
the hell?
You should just be able to join the game through me. Just do join friends.
Alrighty.
By
Playing
the way,
Minecraft for losers.
if you'd like to introduce the people to who you are.
My name is Jasper. I'm a little special. Hi.
Wow, I'm gonna get canceled.
I'm the one that said it. My house is an absolute nightmare right now.
Valid.
We have the Murillo girls over, Carson is over, and then there's Aaron.
Damn. I had a feeling that there was a reason why you didn't come over and hang out today.
Yeah.
So if you want to tell the stream, what you've done for Sleepy Cat Films.
What have I done?
Yeah, because you've done a few things.
To be honest. I usually just film shit.
Can you tell the people what you filmed?
I filmed shit.
That's it.
Very expressive.
You know, you know.
I film shit. That's it.
Yep.
Like the most.
Jasper filmed. Let's see. You filmed.
You can't even remember now?
No, he filmed.
Yeah.
He filmed Insomnia. He filmed parts of Jason Part 2. He actually played.
Okay.
He played Jason Todd Sr. in or Willis Todd, sorry, in Jason Part 2.
Nice. Okay, I got a crafting table set up over here. And a furnace.
I want to go to bed. I like sleep. Oh shit. Pretty big tree.
Yeah, there's a couple of those.
Back off, you bitch! Don't slap me! Sorry.
Ow, my ears.
My fault, big dog. I got a little scared.
Really?
I didn't notice.
I could not know.
I only got a little scared.
Yeah.
Oh, look, I found a
I
turtle.
totally didn't have to.
Why the fuck am I burning? Oh. Yo. Please stay away from me. I am at 1.5 hearts. Leave me alone.
Man, he hasn't been out here for long. But this gonna
I
die.
just joined and I'm getting fucked in the ass.
That's wild.
Jesus, I'm dead.
Already?
Right now.
I'm gonna die.
Jeez, the world's only on normal. It's not on hard or anything.
What you gotta do for
How long have you guys played Minecraft?
I've played it for what?
10 years?
How long? Yeah.
Yeah, it shows.
Stay away from me! Oh. He's still going after you.
Go away. Oh my god, Bro.
Damn.
Oh my god, you're killed by a zombie already. Damn.
That's wild.
Didn't take you long.
Get the fuck. What are you with the child right now?
Okay, where's all my stuff?
I ate it all.
Bro.
No, I didn't.
Did you see where I
It's somewhere
died?
over there. No.
Lily, go away.
Yeah, Lily, go away.
Can't find any goddamn sheep.
Loser.
Shut up! You almost got killed by a zombie.
Yeah, but like, unlike Logan, I didn't get killed by a zombie, so
At the
like.
very least? Oh, hold on. If you're going to...
If you're gonna cut out.
That just dies.
Oh, finally, I found some coal. Took bloody long enough.
Okay. I need my stuff back, bro. I died too young.
I'd say it died within the first, like, 3 minutes.
I found... Okay, I found a map.
That's just some of his mad skills, yeah.
Where did my stuff go?
Where? Oh. I didn't realize somebody was digging a hole.
Does anybody? Oh my god, there's another one.
Yeah, I'm way underground right now. Like,
Well, I can't believe you put us. Is this what happens on normal? They don't die in the sun? Oh my god, and it's already night? Bro, what is going on?
they do die in the sun. It's just like if it's later in the evening, there's a certain point where the sun doesn't affect them anymore. Or if they go if they're in the shade under a tree or something, and the sun doesn't affect them, it's only in direct sunlight that they get injured.
I was about to say, whose stuff is in the water right now?
Oh, not mine.
She's there for real.
Okay, so is this little hole going to be our base or something?
I don't know. I just dug in here to make like a spot for night times and stuff. And
Well, I'm making a door, so
you might want to watch behind you. There's zombies.
Thanks.
here.
Sorry, my hand was falling asleep. I was like, ugh.
See him tonight. Alright, alright.
I'm gonna do that thing he like.
When I see him.
Baby, you're gay.
I only want. Let's see. Oh, wait. Okay. That's all I need. Alright, get in the house, get in the house, get in the house. There's the door now. Okay, so level 2 we need to get torches, I guess. Oh my god, there's a skeleton in our base.
Kill it.
I'm gonna put a crafting table in here.
Oh wait, hold on. I have mine. Here.
So we're gonna put a crafting table right there.
Oh yeah, that skeleton's like right there.
Nice it. Okay, so
Here,
I
I'm
need
gonna
to
I'm
make
prefer
a
everything.
stick. I'm gonna get a sword. I'm gonna get a spear.
Alright, fucker, get.
I'm gonna get an axe. I'm gonna get a pig.
Skeleton's dead.
Don't open the door.
Did you say don't open the door?
Don't open the door.
What did you
There's a
break?
crowd, like literally right outside.
I think we should open the door.
No! No door opening!
Okay, I'm gonna.
Why not? It'll be fun.
I'm gonna give us a little bit.
I opened the door.
I'm gonna give us a little bit of headroom. So I can
Yeah,
craft
max
copper.
headroom.
Do you guys know what kind of pickaxe we need for copper?
I think it's an iron or a stone pickaxe for copper.
Oh. Oh, thank you.
Did I get food?
Oh.
No, I
Hey,
didn't.
that's my-
I need to make some sticks and stone pickaxe.
Alright, cool. Now I can jump.
All right. I'm gonna cook some food.
So I guess this will be our Q&A session. If you're in the chat and you want to ask some questions, feel free.
Oh lordy. Just gonna.
Who built this? Oh my god, I hear a spider.
Spooter.
There's another crafting table right there.
Yeah, I built that one.
I just brought in the stuff that was outside.
Alright, I'm gonna go get some iron. Or not some iron, some coal. Because we need more torches. We always need more torches. Here, you build that way, I'll build the opposite direction. So, I think we should play this for a few nights, and then, I'd totally be down to move to Java. I wonder if Java will work with the controller.
Should do.
Sure.
Because, Jacob, are you playing with your keyboard or your, controller?
My keyboard.
Yay, more coal.
Is it daytime yet?
No. It'll never be daytime anymore.
Oh man.
Yeah, we're gonna live in this cave.
I don't want to live in a cave.
How are we gonna get wood? Who knows?
I already have like shit ton of wood.
Could have said an innuendo there, but I
Then
won't.
you should. Wow. You should. Baby, go ahead and make a chest, like a double chest.
Yeah.
So then we can
There's already one chest down there. I already put that. Ah, nice. Finally, I found some iron. 2 blocks. Wow. I'm rich.
Because I need torches. Low key though, this is actually gonna be an awesome base. Because I could totally see us like expanding this shit. And
Yeah.
my pickaxe broke.
Which one were you using?
What do you mean?
I have a stone one if you want it.
I had a wooden one, but I would love that.
Yes.
Alright, I'll make a bunch of stone pickaxes and throw them in the chest for everyone.
Right. Because I made a big double chest.
Yeah, and I've got a ton of wood and stone blocks at the moment, so I can make a bunch for everyone.
I think I had a stack or so of wood, but I don't anymore because, well, I died.
Yeah, I got 40 blocks of wood, so I'm good for the moment. Alright, let's get to this.
Oh wow, I am loving
Hello.
it. I just found lapis and then a 10-block vein of iron.
Nice.
I'm gonna make my pickaxe really quick.
Here, there's a couple of pickaxes in this
Oh,
box
thank
in the corner here. I just made a bunch.
Thank you. I have a lot of diorite.
Let's see.
And there's another pickaxe in there.
Hello.
Ooh. Okay, what is that? That looks like it's lapis, maybe? What is that? Oh, that's not. That's like deep slate. Shh.
Okay, I'll make some torches as well and throw some torches in the chest.
That would be amazing.
I know.
Because I need some. I am starving. Okay, I think this is sand.
Okay, there's half a full stack of torches in the box right by the stairs.
Okay, that's clay. That looks like deep slate too. Yes, okay.
Oh, feck. Skeleton.
There's a skeleton in our base.
Yeah, I just killed it. Who's digging straight down here?
Huh?
Are you digging straight down?
No, I'm making like a strip mine.
That's what I've been doing. So I'm hitting deep slate, so I'll start branching out.
I'm gonna grab some port board. Sweet Jesus, my phone is lagging. Oh shit! No!
Alright, Jacob drowned.
I don't like this game.
What is with you guys?
Also, we don't talk about the big hole in the wall. Well, hole in the stair thingy. Creeper blew up.
I gotta go anyways. My Amazon package is here. I'll talk to y'all later.
Hey, sounds good.
Bye.
They did.
Who did this to my strip mine?
It was not me. I swear to God.
I call lies.
It was a fucking creeper. I was trying to walk up and then it just blew up in my face.
So you built to where there wasn't a staircase anymore?
No, I could've. I'll knock the shit out of you, baby. No, it just. I was gonna fix it. I was just putting my shit away first, and that's why I needed fucking torches. Also, I would never knock the shit out of you. I love you. That's you fucking homo.
I need one.
Oh. That's what I need.
Okay, I need food.
Hate that crouch button. What I'm gonna do is I'm gonna go do it, so.
Oh no, water.
Don't drown.
Why did I do that? I'm gonna put the smooth basket. Oh my god. Nor, I'm flooding the mines. Okay.
I see.
No, there's more?
Oh god. Yeah, burn you, baby bitch. Fuck! Damn it!
Is it in the mine?
No, I was like, oh wait, actually, I see a sheep. I think I did.
Damn, I found like a ravine, but it's completely flooded. God damn it.
Maybe if you get,
This is homophobic.
Can I get this copper with? Oh, hey, you can get copper with a stone pickaxe.
Yeah, that's what I said.
Oh, my shit is gone.
What? No.
But those are pin hangers.
No.
And I never seen them.
No.
Damn, kid, how many times do you need to be told?
But there's my shit. There's my stuff. Yay!
Well, I found one more piece of iron. That's good.
Gosh.
Stop.
Damn it, this whole place is like filled with water.
Agua.
It shouldn't be for mine. I patched the gap.
No, like it's not that the mine itself is filled with water. It's everywhere. Every time I break through to an open space, it's completely flooded. Because I've broken through to 2 open spaces underground now, and each one of them has been completely flooded.
I think at 9 we should get off. Because, I'm gonna be honest, I can't play Minecraft for too long. Every time I do, it gives me like a giant headache.
Fair enough.
Yeah, it's eating the shit out of my battery.
Logan,
What?
are you videoing it because...
Yes, I said I was streaming.
Okay, yeah, but I'm gonna... Mom said she will play with me and Bobby Campbell. I really wanted her to. And who said she will play with it tonight, and I did not clean my room. Now I can.
Then you better go clean your room.
No, please.
Then I don't know what... Stop.
Alright. I'm gonna make myself an iron pickaxe, and then I'm gonna go hunting somewhere else for somewhere underground. Let's see. It's daytime outside, so we're good there. I'm gonna go on a bit of a mooch here. Let's see. Our chords are minus 720, 64, 16. Alright.
Go somewhere else.
Yeah, that's what I'm doing. Oh, you're talking to a kid.
Oh, I'm scrounging. Also, I'm getting like a lot of food right now. So.
Good, we need it.
Yeah, man.
Die chicken.
Hate finding sheep so much.
But they're good. We'll be able to make some beds.
Yeah. I'm picking at my asshole.
Go eat them.
One thing is, I want to find a spider, because then I can make a
Oh my
fishing
god,
rod.
creeper. Shit, 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 shit.
Just like freaking out.
Me. What happened to my strip mine?
Oh
Okay,
my
Book's
God,
gonna
go
bitch
away,
at
go
me for your
away,
strip
go away.
mine.
Go away, go away, go away, please.
It's so funny. Don't the people want to have a hug?
What? Oh, I almost fell in a ravine. That would not been good. And now it's dark, and I should go.
Okay. Hold on, guys.
Damn creepers.
God damn it. I need to get the fuck out of here.
Piggy!
Oh
Come here, Piggy.
my lord, that is a big ravine. He's dead, spider. I can get that spider. Oh no, I'm not getting that spider today.
So I realized a pretty cool thing that I can do.
Run away! Zombie Villager 2. God damn it.
I realized a pretty cool thing I could do. I can literally...
Oh, I died!
No!
I need iron. I found gold.
I died. Traveling trader.
I really like a spider. But I can't get... Oh my god! Get out of ass, bro. Okay. I'm using hole tactics. Ow!
So many damn creepers around here, man.
Wait. You eight-legged bitch.
Hmm?
No, I'm talking to... I saw a spider and I really want to get some string. But I am getting pummeled!
Sorry, chat. I am back.
you little.
I said what? And they didn't even despawn.
It's bedtime.
What?
Oops.
Okay.
Come here, Mr. Spider. Let me kill you. Yes. Take that.
Alright, guys.
Let's see if I can go back without dying.
I'm going to die. I am very hungry.
Damn it, I died again. I went back to get all my stuff.
I'm going to get killed.
Yeah, it was like 6 or 7 skeletons in that one spot, along with a zombie
I know what you did
trader and...
8, 9.
This is so homophobic. I just want to get home!
Yeah, it's home's like the base thing there is at like 720, 60 something, and
Yeah, I'm trying to like.
damn it, I just got blown up by a creeper.
So many things want to hurt me.
Yeah, nighttime lasts too long.
Genuinely. Oh my god. Because I just got straight. I'm gonna make a crafting table now. Can you like back off? Thank you. I would like to get home safely and not die.
There's no getting home safely.
And there's lots of dying.
I mean,
I need food.
let me be happy. Let me be happy because I see one of y'all's name tags. I mean, so I'm like somewhat close.
I need food. Where? Why do I only hear monsters when I come out and go get food?
I know, like, it's almost like it's on hard, and I've got it on normal. Like, this is ridiculous. The amount of mobs that are
You son of a
around, it's
bitch!
insane.
Get away!
I got food, let's go. And that's the spider. Now it's time to run.
Wait, where? Where's that? Where is that?
Alright, get back to the house. Get back to the house.
Mm-hmm. My fucking
Another freaking skeleton.
Oh my god, we don't have any coal.
Yeah, I had some, and I got killed by a skeleton. Another one? Oh my god, where are all these skeletons coming from?
Alright, I'm just gonna start putting stuff in the chest. So we don't have to worry about it. Holy shit. What the
Oh,
what
sorry.
The Where did they come from? Alright, I got your stuff.
Thanks.
Yeah.
Yeah, my stuff is probably gone by now.
It's better
Yeah.
to eat. It's better to eat raw steak than starve, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Wait, I just took holes.
Yeah, the only one you don't really want to eat raw is the chicken.
Yeah. Alright, I heard another cow. How did you get... Gregory! How the fuck did you get out there? No, I come out, bro's literally on a tree.
Sounds about right.
Alright, where the
What the fuck are you doing? How did you get up there?
Where is this motherfucker? I just saw you. I can't take any more damage. No! Okay.
Son of a bitch!
Why do they keep coming in here?
I don't know!
Yes, bring him out into the sun. Bring him out into the sun. Oh, there's a cow.
Okay, I'm gonna actually go and just die.
What the hell? It's in the middle of the sun. How's it not burning?
Yeah.
I lost home. I lost home.
I'm trying to get my ass.
Where did home go? E.T. phone home.
That's what I was saying when I had all my shit. Like, where the...
We need beds.
Oh no! I'm trying to dodge a skeleton again.
That's why I was like trying to get sheep so bad. I had like literally tools.
Yeah, I didn't have any tools to kill anything with. I was trying to kill it with a sugarcane because that's all I had on me.
Yeah.
So I was trying to kill a sheep. Yeah, trying to kill a sheep, and then a skeleton came up from behind me, and that was all she wrote.
That was let's out.
I don't know where your guys' name tags are. Oh my god, baby zombie. Baby zombie. Fuck. Ah.
I
Lock
think
it, lock it.
our torches. We do not have any. That.
Where's the base?
That is what I think.
How am I already hungry again? Come back here, cow. Alright, where's our base? I'm gonna see if I can import a world from my Xbox for next time we play.
Yeah, that sounds good.
Because it's very relaxed. It's a whole town.
Oh,
Well, I mean,
I've seen it before.
I could always make one that's not on such a high difficulty, that's on an easier difficulty level, because as I said, this is a higher difficulty level. That's how I usually play with my kids.
I'd also like to show chat my a world that's been around for a very long time.
Fair.
I'd like to take them on a tour, so I'm going to real quick research how to do that.
Oh, that's not good. That's not good. Okay, locking that off.
Alright, so chat, we're gonna go real quick, we're gonna go ahead and go to our little break while I look this up for everybody. Movies have a lot of moving pieces. Movies have a lot of moving pieces. From acting, to directing, to writing, editing, post-production. The point is, making movies isn't cheap. So, Sleepy Cat Films has started the Sleepy Cat Films Patreon page. On Patreon, you can get access to all things Sleepy Cat Films. For free, you get access to all of our videos as they come out on YouTube, but you're more likely to get notified because, well, the Patreon algorithm doesn't hate us. You also get access to all of the pictures that we post on Instagram, all centralized in one place. You also get access to the Sleepy Cat Films newsletter, which will give you updates to all upcoming projects, which, while on the Sleepy Cat Films website or on social media, could notify you, probably will notify you less often. On Patreon, you get a closer relationship to Sleepy Cat Films, and I'm just talking about for free. But what about with money? Well, we have 3 tiers. The $3 fan tier gives you access to all of our videos early and ad-free. You get access to members-only shoutouts, which means that at the end of every video, you'll be one of the names in the credits, which basically makes you a producer in a way. You also get exclusive content, such as script pages, storyboards, shot lists, basically teases to upcoming projects that we won't post anywhere else. For the $5 super fan tier, you get access to everything previously stated in the $3 tier and access to our Discord server, which just opens up a whole new event of possibilities. From VIP live events to Q&As. You get to interact with cast and crew, ask about videos, and maybe even pitch ideas of your own. It is an all-private community for $5. Just wait until you get to the $9 tier. The $9 tier gives you access to all of that, and you get access to merch. Now, look, you can get merch regardless, right? But what makes it different? For $9, you get a reduced price of 25% on all merchandise. That's 25% off all merch. And just remember, that's on top of ad-free videos, early access videos, Discord, exclusive content, live streams, live events, you name it, that's what the $9 tier gives you. And here's the best part. That tier is listed as the executive producer tier, which means you, yes you, for doing absolutely nothing other than paying $9 a month, gives you basically unlimited access to all things Sleepy Cat Films, and you get listed as an executive producer in the credits of every single video. We made this as a treat for you guys so you could interact and be more invested in Sleepy Cat Films than ever before. And hopefully you guys enjoy it. Because I, for one, am so excited to interact with every single one of you. Thanks, guys. Alright, everyone. Well, I made, like, 0 progress. I'm gonna have to figure it out for next time we play Minecraft on stream. Gotta love the fact that it didn't just automatically take from the Microsoft Store like it should and like it normally does, but that's besides the point.
Yeah, well, if it did it right all the time and made things easy for you, where would be the fun in that?
Yeah.
Because shouldn't there be a cloud?
Yeah, you can do cloud save. Ooh. Nice.
Cat, if you could get a few of the cast members to pop on, maybe we could do a live comic book read.
Yeah, we can do that. I'm down for that. 1 minute. I'll set a post and see if. It might not be. Actually, I don't start that till 11, so yeah, I should be able to. Let's see then. Okay, post sent.
Alright, thank you.
No problem.
Hello guys, this is CoolD183 Gaming. Today I'll be showing
I'll figure it out for next time.
Sounds good.
I'm gonna tap out and give up on that. Because, God, is it taking forever to get everything out of me. Okay. So we're going to go ahead and close Minecraft. And we're gonna go into camera. Do we know what comic we want to read?
Well, I haven't looked yet, so. But yeah, we can do whatever you want. I'm non-fussed myself, so.
Okie dokie.
You know me, I'm easygoing.
Yeah. Let's see. Well, while I figured that out, over here, I'm going to go into OBS. I'm going to do screen with camera.
Silly guy. That's what you are. That's what you are, Logan. You're a silly guy.
Well, someone has to be, right?
He acts all professional, but deep down, he's a silly old guy.
We all have our quirks.
Or maybe I'm a stressed dog guy. Let's see.
No.
What's a good thing to put on? Whatever that sound was, that hurt my ears.
What, that dinging? That would have been just my phone giving me a notification. Although I don't know why it would hurt your ears, because it was far away from the mic.
I forgive you for not saving me.
Hi guys, welcome to I'm still playing around with names. I'm toying between Genius Arcade because that's what my comic book club Discord is called, or like the Nerdy Nook. But hello guys, my name is Jessie. I spend a lot of time on my TikTok talking about what I would consider very nerdy things, and not nerdy in the derogatory sense, okay? We're talking comic books, anime, books, movies, film, and as much as I love Female Genius, which is the best podcast in the entire world, and if you have not tapped into Female Genius, what are you doing? Okay, Female Genius is what I would like to describe late night, soft, funny conversations with your science obsessed friends. Is looking at things through a slightly more academic lens, referencing papers and essays and done and such about things that plague Gen Z in their everyday life. As much as I love Female Genius, I kind of felt like some of the more nerdy comic book related topics, I didn't think Female Genius was the space to talk about it. I didn't want to isolate anybody in the Female Genius audience that just wasn't tapped in. I think I've done one too many One Piece references on that podcast, and I kind of want to make that as accessible and as people can dive straight in and just fall in love with science and all of the topics I reference. And so I thought I would create this other space on this channel. But if you do have time, go check out Female Genius. But nonetheless, welcome. And on TikTok, I was giving some comic book recommendations on how to get stuck into the world of DC, particularly the comics, if you have never done so before. And so following on from that, I decided, okay, why don't we do a week by week read along where I kind of take you through what I would dub as the newbie beginner guide. And we created a Discord, people are talking, and what I'm really loving is that people are really getting tapped into DC. And so I really wanted to talk a little bit about some of the comics I have recommended in a more extended format to kind of act like a place where you can go and think about your opinions, and also in the comments and on the Discord for you guys to talk about. So we're starting off with Batman. So the first slate of recommendations and comics that we started with was exploring Gotham, exploring how Batman came Batman, and what I like to dub the beginner trilogy. We started off with Batman Year One, Batman Long Halloween, and Batman Dark Victory. We're gonna go, I think, comic by comic, and then we're gonna talk about some of the overarching themes, and I'd love to pose some questions, you know, to tickle your brain cells. We're gonna start with Batman Year One. So Batman Year One is a comic that very creatively explores Batman's origins of him first donning the cowl, okay? And it's done from two dual lenses. We are seeing Jim Gordon, who is first entering the Gotham Police Force and being confronted. At the same time, the reader is being confronted with the realities of how deep, dark the corruption in Gotham goes within the police force, and how terrible the crime is in Gotham. At the same time, we see Batman donning the cowl, and we are told Batman's thoughts and feelings through his recounts of his diary entries or his letters that he writes to his father, who unfortunately passed away. This is such a brilliant entrance, I think, into Batman's world and also into the world of Gotham for a wide variety of reasons. I think number one, a lot of people are familiar a little bit with Batman's story, and so I think Batman Year One kind of explores a little bit more about the psychology of why he dons the cowl. I think a lot of people relegate it to he became Batman because he lost his parents as a kid, but I think it's a lot deeper than that, and showing the richness, particularly when we have Jim Gordon, you know, going into the police force, trying to make Gotham a better place, and seriously struggling, is something that I think is very profound, and we begin to understand why a vigilante of some kind that operates outside of the law is potentially needed. I think one scene that exemplifies how deep the crime and corruption goes in Gotham is the one scene where Batman tries to help this little girl who was being solicited on the street. Instead of that little girl thanking Batman, it becomes a whole situation where she doesn't believe she can be saved and then starts, you know, beating on Batman and all of that kind of thing. And it kind of shows that even the citizens in Gotham have kind of lost faith in some kind of way. And so Batman donning the cowl, and we see Batman as vulnerable and fumbling, which is such a rare place to see Batman. We always see Batman as a little bit infallible. So we do see Batman make mistakes and, you know, take registration of those mistakes and mess up and then go home and think, okay, how can I make this better? How can I get myself stronger? How could I improve my situation? At the same time, we see Jim Gordon fumbling, making those mistakes, confronting the realities again of the police force. I think Batman Year One is a phenomenal and brilliant place to start with helping understand Batman. Following that, we went into The Long Halloween. Now, The Long Halloween is often dubbed one of the best Batman comics of all times because it reminds you of, in the essence, in the truest form, Batman is ultimately a detective. Yes, he is a superhero. Yes, he's a vigilante, but he is a detective trying to solve crimes outside of the law, alongside the police force, and The Long Halloween illustrates this perfectly. In The Long Halloween, there is a holiday killer who kills somebody every single holiday, and the police force, Batman, and the rest of Gotham are desperate to find out who's the killer, including Harvey Dent. In this book, we are really thrown into the world of Gotham. Particularly, I think in the beginning half, we recognize how deep the mob families of Gotham really, really impact crime in the city. And we see this, I like to call this really interesting triangle of Batman, Gordon, and Dent, who all both want the same thing. They want Gotham safe, but they all approach it in different ways. And there's so much foreshadowing of Dent, who eventually, spoiler alert, I should put a spoiler alert at the beginning, eventually ends up becoming Two-Face. But it is this, again, this mob family really controlling, really corrupting Gotham. And then also towards the end of The Long Halloween, we see a little bit of a changing of the guard. We see this notion of some of the freaks of Gotham, you know, the Joker, Iceman, all of these little bit more eccentric Batman villains that we're used to being confronted with are starting to take over crime in Gotham. Now, the first question I love to pose to the audience, and is often asked, is do you think the presence of Batman within Gotham encourages, or was the thing that encouraged the changing of the guard? These villains did exist in Gotham before, but they seem to be coming out in heat and space, particularly across The Long Halloween and also Dark Victory. Is it Batman's presence that also encourages this? Is this whole notion of if there is a large concentration of power in one place, does that also attract very unfavorable, unsavory individuals? In my personal opinion, I think there's something to be said about the balance within crime. Now, I'm not in crime, okay? I can only say about documentaries. With the mob family running crime, being the point of call, having everything, including politics and like the banking systems in Gotham, running through these mob families, there is like a disparities in the concentration of power. And I think this does impede crazy people to some degree from committing crimes as regularly. However, as Batman, luckily and thankfully, Gordon, the police commission, and police force, and to some degree Dent are, you know, slowly breaking down and wearing away at the mob families, right? The power then becomes open. You know, there's an empty space, right, that the police force, Gotham, and the current morality state of Gotham cannot fill fast enough before the freaks can come and occupy it, if that makes sense. So I think it is that more of the mob family slowly losing power, but there is an empty space within the crime mob that ends up being occupied rather than closed down completely. Because Batman is one guy, and I don't think he can do it by himself. Okay. Another thing I'd love to talk about, okay, is this notion of Batman, Dent, and Gordon. And one thing, that conversation that we've had a couple times on the Discord, is this sense of moral code. Okay, Harvey Dent, throughout the course of The Long Halloween and unfortunate events that happen to him, ends up becoming Two-Face, okay? And when he becomes Two-Face, he develops almost this extremist sense of how to deal with crime. Because ultimately, even though Harvey Dent becomes Two-Face, and even though he becomes a quote-unquote villain, he's unleashing the freaks, he's doing all of this, his intentions of dealing with the mob families in Gotham still remain the same. Even as we continue into Dark Victory, his essence of what he's trying to do is still aligned with the essence of what Gordon and Batman are also trying to do. But he has found and realized that he cannot do it within the operations of the law. The law is something that restricts him and binds him and does not allow him to do what he needs to do in a way that's fast enough and effective enough to keep people safe. Batman, in some degrees, in a different way, believes the same thing. That is why Batman doesn't become, or Bruce Wayne doesn't become, part of the police force. He doesn't work his way up. He doesn't become a lawyer of some kinds because he recognizes there's so much corruption there that he cannot have real impact. The only way Batman believes he can have real impact is by donning the cowl. Okay, Jim Gordon, however, sits on a little bit of an opposite side of this equation because he does believe in the power of the law, despite even seeing this corruption.
Hey, CJ.
Hello.
How's it going?
I'm doing all right, except for the part where I'm a little sick.
Oh no.
I've been since like Christmas Eve, to be honest. It's clearing up now, but I'm still coughing a bit. So when we're reading, I'm probably going to go on push to talk.
Gotcha.
Sounds good.
Well, if you want to tell the live audience who you are, TJ.
Yeah. Hi, I'm TJ. Credited under my legal name Taylor Emerson, and I play Batman. In voiced works.
Alright. Trying to see. So I actually haven't read this comic yet. I've been really wanting to read it though, so I'm excited.
Alright, do you know if we're gonna wanna get more people in here first, or how many people you do want before we start?
I'm gonna say, let's see. Okay, so how many issues are there first? 3. Okay. So I think it is very Batman and Robin driven. Couldn't have guessed by the title.
Imagine that.
Yeah, who'd have thunk? And I guess I'll load it all up on my tablet, so 1 minute.
Nightwing shows up. So we need a Nightwing.
Yeah, my only question is who will you want me to read for, so...
Well, I think the Joker shows up, so the Joker definitely, So I'm trying to, like, speed run to see who's all in this.
Mm-hmm.
For the YouTube audience, this is very much what we do very regularly. Oh, dude, live? Oh, dude's live? Yeah, I am live. What's up? How's it going? Hope you're doing well. Okay, we need Barbara, so let me text.
Oh, it's not loading. Why is it not loading? Alright, maybe I should just load it up that way.
Okay, so I'm gonna say we need like 5 people.
Hello.
Oh, what's up, Shay?
Hello and welcome.
I joined. What's it called? Mainly here. Can you say observe or just mess around?
Gotcha.
Mm-hmm. Well, I can test the prowess of my new laptop. It's making life somewhat better. What's it called? I just got rid of Chrome on it. What's it called? 112 megabytes, and that number will climb with more I use it. So just get rid of it now.
My video is doubled? What do you mean, am I echoing? Or are there just two of me?
You're streaming on YouTube?
Yeah.
Is that a bird? Is that a bird with a gun? What is happening?
Say hi to YouTube chat.
Hello, YouTube chat.
Hello, YouTube.
Is that a pelican? What is that? A stork with a gun? No, it's it. My password doesn't start with a 0.
Hey, Cat.
Yo.
Do you want to ask some temp voice actors in the Filmline server if they want to come and chill and come read this with us?
Yeah, I can do.
I'm trying to snipe my you.
I hope everybody has an ad blocker. That'd be really nice.
That would be so very nice.
So for everybody at home, we want to start off by saying we don't advocate for pirating. However, unfortunately, we're poor. So
Do not have.
So we're gonna be using a website, but we don't advocate for pirating.
Don't pirate unless you're poor.
Exactly.
By the way, regarding what the person in chat said, your voice is like playing twice, sort of like echoing very closely. Everyone else's voice is coming through the Discord is not, but yours is on the live stream.
Then that means that his speakers are too loud.
Okay. How do I sound now? Can you hear me?
Let me use the USB in the thing. Why is there only one USB?
Okay.
I need it for my microphone. Oh, Christ.
How do I sound? Can you hear me? Do I still sound echoey?
I can.
Oh yeah, on the live stream, you're not coming through doubled anymore.
There we go.
Or at least you weren't when I had the part I just saw.
Can you hear me? Okay, so it's...
I can.
Alright, cool. So it's strictly just because I had my mic on the thing. Okay, so assuming that I can be heard now without the echo. Okay, so it's...
I can.
Alright, cool. So it's strictly just because... Okay, cool. Awesome. Alright. Well, in that case, I should not be echoed anymore. That sucks, though, if I've been echoed for, like, a while. See him tonight. Alright, alright. Well, how's everybody doing, though?
I'm doing alright.
Baby, do you want to play any characters?
I'm okay.
Okie dokie. I thought about moving into my booth, but, like, I'm not going to. So
I think I don't think that would be necessary.
Though my booth is really nice. I'm really excited next time I record a video in there. 'Cause I moved downstairs. So
Okay, posted.
thank you.
No problem.
Yeah, I tried to add Abby, and she did not answer, so yeah.
Sedge. It is very last minute.
No, I feel bad, but at the same time, I did promise a stream from 4 p.m. to midnight, so I'm trying to fill that time up. We have somebody in chat that joined.
Relay their messages to the group. If you want to.
I'm going to... Let's see. I will say I have really been enjoying streaming the past few days.
Yeah, it's been a lot of fun.
Hello? Oh my god, can you guys hear me? Can you guys hear me?
Yeah.
Yeah,
Your
we can hear
microphone-
you. You're really echoey.
Yeah.
Yes, finally. There's an echo?
Yeah, a lot of reverb from the room. It's not like your standard echo of, but it sounds like you're in like a stairwell or something.
Hello? Yeah. Try again. Hello?
Hello.
Hey,
Okay. Actually.
Better?
Oh, now you're
choppy. We will be starting our comic book dub very soon, guys.
Turning me down.
YouTube audience, we will be starting very soon.
Because there's some knobs on the back of this microphone.
Oh wow.
And it,
I think it's possible you might be having some connection issues because I can hear you're very close to your mic, so it shouldn't have a problem picking up, but you're still very, very choppy.
sense. This microphone doesn't make any sense. I'm choppy.
Yeah.
I'm trying to fix.
Please tell me when his microphone is fixed. Okay. Let's get... We need a Nightwing. I swear we're all professionals here.
Sure.
Revenge. I finally get revenge. I finally get back. I finally get to fight back. I finally get to hurt someone else. All my life.
I mean, I can do Nightwing if no one else shows up. Because I don't know how much Joker's going to show up in this.
I think the dude in at least in the last thing, it kind of looked like the dude in the mask is actually the Joker. Okay. I have to do a little bit of improvising. Oh, Nar. No. So this is actually the art style that I'm looking to get for all the flashbacks in Grayson.
Nice.
That is a mask. Also, Logan, Locke's microphone is better now.
Okie dokie. Alright.
Alright, I will be right back myself. I'm just going to run to the washroom quickly.
No worries.
Okay.
Should I try to give her a
Call
call?
the microphone I'm trying to use.
Oh no.
Sad part was that like this microphone is really good. And trying to use it in the past. And what's it called? New device. So I guess it's adapting or something like that. I don't know.
You might have to just adjust your settings. We will be starting our comic book dub soon. YouTube
Am I
chat.
really delayed? Wait a minute. Am I delayed?
It's not so much delay that you're just like... It starts off good and then it becomes choppy. Okay, so... Let's see. Cancel? Whoa.
That sucks because I see it light up a while after I say something.
Well, then yeah, you might be delayed.
Okay, I'm back.
Okay. Should I give her a call real quick before we start? To see if she can hop on.
Yeah,
Go
maybe.
for it.
Is she showing us online or not?
Yeah. Yeah, she's showing us online. Here, I'm going to mute really fast. Okay.
Logan, what's your favorite color?
Purple.
Oh well, not good. That's quite. I asked that question like 10 seconds ago.
That is not good.
I honestly think you might want to join in on your phone. Okay, didn't answer, so...
In second.
Whoa.
Oh, there's Alfred on here too, so I guess I got Alfred too.
Yeah. No. Got a party I'm hosting tonight. Sorry, y'all. Okay. Well, that explains that. Oh, no. Let's see. I'm gonna DM.
Okay.
Alright. Well, let's just hope somebody comes in, I guess. If we'd like to get started. Is Chay's mic fixed now?
I'm on mobile now.
Okay, cool.
And that saddens me because what's it called defeats the purpose of everything I wanted to get for myself as of Christmas and earlier. You know.
Well, I'm sure that you could figure out something.
Yeah, I can because what's it called? I wanted to get the laptop because what's it called? It'd be easier to do like high tech things or things that require a lot of work. But phone. The microphone to make it crisper and cleaner, no sound.
I'm sure that if you were to figure out a situation, like actually like test it out, try it out, I think if you were to figure it out, then it would work fine.
I'm really be here to mess around. What's it called? I can voice any what's it called adversaries or the common bad guy.
All right. Sounds good. Well,
I'm pretty sure first page some poor guys getting beat.
Oh, I actually might know somebody who can join in.
There. That's it. No, laptops run out of battery.
The hell
I'm just learning. Why is that? Anyone know why?
What's that?
Laptops run out of battery really quickly. Anyone know why?
Depends on the laptop.
Yeah.
Usually it's because there's a lot of processors running in the background. So if you've got extra apps that don't need to be there and stuff running in the background, it'll really slow your PC down
And then
kill the battery.
Steam. Okay. Jesus.
My answer is because laptops are not good PCs.
That could be part of it. Yeah.
That is the answer, I believe. Oh shoot, phone's dying. I'm just unprepared. Like.
Well, to be fair, this was very last minute.
Yeah, I wanted to, what's it called? I hate what's it called? I hate having multiple friend groups I like hanging out with because I like hanging out with you guys. You guys are really cool. But then I'm gonna set it. But then I have other people that I really like hanging out with. And it's a madman's conundrum, you know.
All right.
For sure.
So I guess we'll get started and hope with everything in our entire body that somebody joins.
Make this as goofy as possible.
Cause let's see, cause there's I just reached out to Peyton who plays Punchline.
Oh, this is. It tells you when game. I forgot Opera tells you when games are gonna come out. I did not know that, or like something. Cult of the Lamb, June 22nd and January 22nd. Let's go.
All right. Man. Okay. Are you guys ready?
I cannot read. I can't read.
That sounds like a no.
I am ready.
I cannot read.
Are you guys ready? I can't read.
Well, that sounds like a bit of an obstacle.
I'm looking at one stream and I can't read.
Sounds like a skill issue, dude.
Let me get on. Okay, now I want to make use of this laptop because it's what I wanted. What was it called? I'm going to get on this mysterious pirated website for this comic, and then I'm going to read it off the laptop so I can better see things. Yeah.
Good plan.
Well, again, YouTube audience, we don't advocate for pirating, but when you're poor, sometimes you have to.
But you know,
When sometimes you're poor, you have to.
you just gotta. It is this one time. All right, so. No, I've never used this website before, so I'm like a 70-year-old person when it comes to technology.
I promise you, we have used this website before.
We have, but I haven't used it myself. What is this? Jesus Christ, what is this? Oh my God. I don't want to talk about it. I'm a damn man. I don't want to talk about it.
All right, Grandpa. So the first thing you want to do is
No, because what's it called? I'm trying to click through things, and what's it called? The first thing that comes up is hentai games. Like I don't. Oh my God!
guys,
swear to God, I do not want that.
guys, we're live on YouTube.
I mean mysterious weird games.
So anyhow, you're probably going to want to change the reading mode. There's a drop-down menu on reading mode, and you're going to want to change that from one page to all pages. It should be right above the ad.
Oh, okay. Now I see it.
God, get an ad blocker.
For arrow keys. I don't have an ad. I just got this yesterday. Okay, let's give me a moment.
Jesus.
My mind. I'm pressing buttons. It's not working. Oh God.
Okay, so I think we found the technologically disinclined one of the group.
I'm not gonna tell you no. Like Zoom, I don't think I want to Zoom. I'm terrified. What happens if I press that? No, because what's it called? It says press the arrow keys. I'm pressing the arrow keys. It's not working. WSD, no. You can choose your reading type. One page. Where's that?
So the zoom key literally just zooms into the page.
I know, but what's it called? What happens on these websites is that if you mispress one thing, then you get sent to the naughty corner, you know?
Oh my God.
And how naughty is the naughty corner?
Okay. Oh, okay.
Good Lord.
It's working now.
All
okay.
Right. Roll. Next time I'm gonna download it as a PDF and share it to the server, so we don't have to deal with this again.
I'm losing my mind here. I don't know if you can tell.
Oh, trust me, we can tell.
Oh, thank you. Man, I really did try.
Something's showing.
It's nice to feel seen, isn't it?
I've seen. It is nice to feel seen, and I myself have seen a lot of things as of right now.
Shut up. Oh my God. Okay.
So anyhow, who wants to get into some bird-on-bird violence?
Bird-on-bird violence.
Yeah, let's get into it, I guess.
Please.
Alright.
Now we have to. Now let's play the guessing game, because who is who.
This is definitely Jason.
Jason.
Yeah.
Okay.
You can tell by this R right here. That looks like the Robin logo.
Yeah, you're right. Is that aerodynamic? Would that fly well? You know, would the letter R fly well?
No.
No. I feel jittery, or I'm just cold. I don't know. The window's open and I can't close it.
Alright, are you guys ready to get started?
I'm ready.
Yeah, it sounds like someone's having a lot of issues now.
Oh yeah. I wonder.
Che, I might have to mute you.
Why you gotta mute me?
Because you're talking. Alright.
Are those feathers sticking out of dude's head?
Mm-hmm.
No, I think that's hair. No, it might be feathers.
No, that looks like
It might be
feathers.
Like a bird.
There should be
It's like
feathers.
a bird gang.
Alright. Revenge. I finally get revenge. I finally get to fight back. I finally get to hurt someone else. All my life, I've been the one getting hit. I've been the one getting hurt. But I'm done hiding. I'm done being scared. Now, I'll make them scared. They'll be the ones running and hiding. And no matter where they hide, I will find them. I'll never be scared again. I'll never get hurt again. Nothing can stop me now. No one can hold me back.
You got one more in the upper left there.
I am a weapon.
Careful, Robin.
Take out the kid. Take out the kid, and we take out the bat.
Stay behind me.
No way. I've totally got these morons.
Give me. Fucking Christ. It was working earlier.
Okay, who's doing generic goon?
Cat, you can if you
How do
want. I think Che wanted
Alright.
to, but he's having technical difficulties.
Well, because no, what's it called? I used the arrow, and then now it doesn't want to do the arrow. I'm gonna fine.
Damn it. Hold us steady.
Robin.
I'm fine. You take these guys, boss. I'm going after the cuckoo.
Cuckoo.
Wow.
Yeah.
The cuckoo.
I'm going after the cuckoo.
The cuckoo.
Robin, wait.
Relax. I told you, I got this.
Damn it. Well, I do seem to be a bit preoccupied at the moment, Robin. Please proceed with caution.
Caution. Right.
Alright, I got this. Come on. What the?
How stupid do you think I am?
Well,
don't you think Gotham has enough bird-themed bad guys, dude?
Look who's talking, baby bird.
Ugh.
Real birdie got claws. He's out of your league, a brat boy.
Ugh. Shit.
Robin, are you all right?
I'm fine.
No, you're not. Your face.
Just scratches. Let's go. We can still catch up to him.
No, we're done for today, son.
What? Are you kidding me? You're just gonna give up?
It's not about giving up. It's about knowing when to fight and when to reevaluate the situation. Cuckoo's too brash to stay hidden for long.
Sure. Whatever.
Robin. Oh, sorry.
It was my
Why did I
fault.
say-
It was my fault. He got away.
No, I should never have let you go ahead.
No, I trained for this. You shouldn't have to hold me back. I screwed up.
Sure did, kid.
Say it again. Come on, say it.
That's enough.
Let go of me.
No, that is enough. Control yourself. Get in the Batmobile now.
Someone has issues with authority, huh, Bats?
Shut up. Jason, we need to talk.
Nothing to talk about. I know, I messed up. I'll do better.
It's not about being perfect. You're still learning.
Yeah, well, learning could get me or you or someone innocent killed. Bruce. So I don't need you giving me some stupid pep talk.
Jason,
I'm going upstairs. We're done for today. Remember?
That is quite enough of that tone, young man. As long as you're under this roof, you will speak to Master Bruce with the same respect he affords you.
What is this? What is this to you two exactly? I mean, I'm not your son. And I'm definitely not your grandson. I'm here to be a fighter. I'm here to make a real difference out there. Not for some after-school special crap. So unless you want to talk tactics, save it.
Let him go, Master Bruce. The boy clearly needs some time to cool off.
what he needs, Alfred, is... Hell, I don't know what he needs. Maybe taking Jason in was a mistake. I mean, Dick was Dick, but Jason... This is where you're supposed to say something reassuring, Alfred. Something like, no, Master Bruce, the boy needs you. You can turn him around.
Yes, well, I promised you a long time ago I would only tell you the truth, Master Bruce. If I don't, who will?
Okay. So, what's the truth?
That boy. There's just something not right. You said it yourself. Master Richard was exceptional. But Jason is... he is troubled. Deeply troubled.
So was I.
Yes, but he isn't you, Master Bruce. Even at your darkest and most desperate, you are an optimist. You believe you can pull Gotham back to the light. That boy, he doesn't know the light, and I'm not sure he wants to. Summer is almost over. Perhaps when he goes back to school in the fall, well, perhaps we look for other arrangements.
What? Are you kidding? He needs us, Alfred. He has no one else.
He may need more than you can give him. I fear you may not be able to save this one, Master Bruce.
Hello? Mom?
You want me to
That's
get this one?
Two-Face.
Yeah, can you, TJ?
Say hello there, and welcome back to Which Way? I'm your host, Harvey Two-Face Dent. Okay, we are down to the final decision with today's lucky contestant, Willis Todd. Say hello to the nice folks at home, Willis.
Dad?
Okay, enough chit-chat. Let's get to it.
Dad?
Well, I guess it's death for you, Willie boy. Any final words, Willis?
Run! Jason, run!
Ah, isn't that just so sweet, folks? Okay, bye-bye, Willis.
Hey.
Mom. Are you home? Mom! Mom, wake up!
Jason! Jason! That's Bruce, the bottom one.
Jason.
No!
Jason? Jason, time to wake up.
No!
Whoa, easy. It's all right. You were just dreaming.
What time is it?
10:15. I was going to let you sleep in, but, well, one of my informants reached out. The cuckoo just popped up again down at the belly of the whale. I thought you might want to take another crack at him. Okay, it's just up ahead. This time.
I know. We go together.
You follow my lead. I take point. You support when you can, and keep your eye on your surroundings. Got it?
Yeah,
Jason?
I got it. I promise.
And so I then says to him, I says, Batman, you ain't taking me today. And I popped my talons and slashed the freak right across his face. And I swear his mask came right off. I saw who he really is.
Who's doing the old man?
Again.
Yeah, go ahead.
Oh yeah? Then who is he?
Like I'm telling you, Joker's gonna buy the info off of me for 10 million. But then I'll be able to do anything.
Great. Until then, how about you pay your tab, cuckoo?
When my payday comes in, I'll be able to buy the whole place. Be able to buy this whole damn town. Just wait and see. You'll be telling your friends about this night. The night you met the great cuckoo.
He's inebriated.
Dude's hammered. Can I take him? Please? He's obviously alone, and in no shape to fight back.
Fine. Just be careful. And go easy on him.
I got this. Ugh.
Remember, we always want to de-escalate and take our target down with as little conflict as is necessary. But he is inebriated, so he may be unpredictable.
I told you. I got this. Huh? Revenge. I finally get revenge. I finally get to fight back. I finally get to hurt someone else.
Huh?
All my life, I've been the one getting hit. I've been the one getting hurt.
Fucking brat.
Mom!
Oh, those are real. Why can't you just leave me alone?
Robin, situation report, now. Robin, do you need backup? Report now or I am coming in. Abort mission and report. That's it. I'm taking over. Robin!
All my life, I've been the one getting hit. I've been the one getting hurt. But I'm done hiding. I'm done being scared. Now I'll make them scared of me.
Whoa, okay. Hey, I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I give up. Just stop.
I'll never be scared again. I'll never get hurt again. I am a weapon.
Robin, no.
Batman. I didn't mean to.
Son, what did you do?
What? No, I...
What did you do?
It wasn't me!
Oh, who's this?
Who in the heck is this guy?
I don't know. That's a good question.
What is this guy's name?
Is that like meant to be like the Punisher or some shit? Like,
I'll do it.
Close.
Gotham's time is running out, Batman. You've been too lenient, too weak. The animals are running wild, and the Wrath is here to put them down.
oh, that's who it is. The Wrath. Yeah.
It says Wraith.
Oh, the Wraith. Is it
Can I
maybe
look-
Wraith?
Can I look him up?
I think it's Wrath.
There's an I.
Was there?
Yeah, there's an I.
Oh,
It's
then
very small next to the A.
Then it is the Wraith. My bad.
Yeah.
That's so weird. I'm gonna look him up real quick. Give me a moment. Wraith. DC.
Apparently this was his first appearance, so this is like a new character. Because isn't this like a 2025?
Yeah, I think so.
comic?
I think
Yeah.
so. When we
It
get
came out in August 2025.
when we get a Robin, when we get like a Dick Grayson Robin voice actor, I'd love to do the Robin and Batman, the first book. Because that's a great book.
Cool. Yeah. Wraith. Yeah. Prime Earth. Okay. Let's just continue. My bad. Crypto. What the?
What am I?
This book one. Yeah. How do you get to the second book? Wait, there's the second book.
At the bottom, there's an arrow.
Yeah. At the bottom, there'll be an arrow that you can press that'll take you to the next one.
Or a drop-down menu where you can select the issues.
Yep.
Not the bottom. It's not there.
Maybe at the top then.
Green arrow. No, that's not what I want. Okay.
Yeah, if you go up to the top where it says like quality, reading mode, or issue, you can click the drop down for issue and go to issue 2.
Oh, okay. There we are.
Hello and welcome, Meemaw.
Hey, Renee. How's it going?
Oh, hey, what's up?
Hello.
Hello.
How you doing?
If you'd like
Good,
to,
how are you guys?
doing
Rena,
good.
You said Rena.
If you'd like to introduce yourself to YouTube chat, you can. We are currently live.
Hello, I'm Layla. I play Renee Montoya. And whoever else is needed sometimes.
That is Superman. What is happening? I was
Advertisements.
Yeah. Have you never read a
Adver-
comic?
ad-
Have you never read a comic before?
You're talking to me?
Yeah.
No. No, not really. No, okay. Let me say this. I'm talking about the website here. And to answer your question about the comic, no, not really. No, not really. Uh, but and now back to the website. I'm on issue 2. I'm on issue 2, but for some reason I put the next arrow and it's taking me to Superman. What is happening?
It's probably just an ad.
It's not just
Are you sure? Because yeah, if you look, the title page says Robin and Batman, Jason Todd, and then if you scroll down, there's Man of Steel versus Dark Side Legion, Superman number 28. That's actually an ad for another comic, and then it goes down into the actual episode.
A Blu-ray disc, but on paper or whatever this is, whatever this medium is called at this point.
Oh my god.
This is
Yeah,
so
no, that's just.
Ew.
Is
All
someone
right.
screen sharing?
No, but I can.
Or like we're
You are currently screen
Oh
sharing.
wait,
What do you
yeah,
mean, no?
yeah. If you tap on my picture or on my video, you can see what we're reading.
Yeah, what's it called? If you use Logan as a medium because you'll avoid the dark content.
Yeah.
God, you guys are dramatic. I didn't get flashed. Now, granted, I have an ad blocker, but
You have ad blocker. I don't.
get an ad blocker.
Yeah, mine is only advertising AI dating.
Oh my
I've got
god.
it pretty easy too.
Maybe that says more about you, Che. What are you looking up on the internet?
What am I? I don't know. At this point, I don't know. Last thing I looked up, music. More music. What does this song mean? It's about Irish. It's about the Irish Revolution in Great Britain. So I don't know.
Didn't you say this was like a fresh, like 1 day old laptop?
Yeah, it's a fresh 1 day old laptop. I haven't done much. I've used Discord, looked up music, and that's it.
A completely fresh profile, a blank slate.
Yeah, pretty much. Yeah.
All right, are we ready?
Yeah. Kat, do you want to do Wraith? Because I'm imagining there's going to be across this comic run, Batman, Robin, and Wraith interactions.
Yeah, I can do. I don't mind.
All right, cool.
Do you think that'd be a good idea?
Am I right in
No, I think
watching it on YouTube?
I
Is
think
that
that's a
what I'm
great
supposed to
idea.
do?
What?
Am I correct in like watching it on YouTube?
Well,
'Cause
okay.
It just shows you streaming.
In Discord.
Yeah, why can't I see this? Oh, there it is.
Okay. You can see it now?
Yes.
All
Sorry.
right, cool.
I should go to bed.
No worries.
After this is over, Logan, you guys show me how to put on ad blocker. I can't take this anymore.
Yeah, sure. I'm gonna have to step off in just over half an hour. I've got another thing I've got to do.
No worries.
Starts at 11, so.
I'll be streaming until midnight, like I said, so yeah. This is the end of the year special, guys. This is the end of the year stream, which means I obligated myself to stream from 3 o'clock to midnight. Alright. What am I?
For long.
Down and back.
Are we ready to get started?
I'm ready.
Yep.
I'm ready. I
All
just can't shut.
What am I? What does he want me to be? A mascot? A boy wonder? A son? Do any of these things even apply to me? Or am I too broken? Deep down, when I'm all alone, I know what I really am. Worthless. And he sees it too. He thinks he can save me. But I'm already gone.
I've really been looking forward to meeting you.
Robin, stay here.
But...
Stay here.
Look, it doesn't have to go this way.
And what way is that?
We want the same things.
You're a killer.
And you're an enabler. You let them live, and just fight them, again and again. And in between, they keep killing and hurting innocent people. We're soldiers. This is a war.
It's my war. Stand down.
Sorry. You don't own Gotham. You don't make the rules.
Actually, I do.
I used to look up to you, you know. Just like that poor kid does. Stay out of my way, and I'll stay out of yours.
Not a chance.
Thought you'd be faster.
Show you fast.
You've gotten soft, Batman. You've gotten weak.
Who is he?
I don't know. Yet. But I will. Let's go.
Let's go. That's all you have to say to me?
What would you like me to say?
I saw your face. When you found me with Cuckoo.
What are you talking about?
You thought I did it. You actually thought I killed him.
No, Robin. I just...
So that's what you really think of me?
I think you're tired. I think you're upset about what's happened, and I think we need to regroup.
Whatever.
Robin.
This won't be easy to clean.
I think you were right, Alfred.
I'm sorry? Can you repeat that? I thought I just heard you say...
I'm serious about Jason. I think you were right. I think it may have been a mistake to train him. To think he could be... To think there could be another Robin.
And here I was thinking I'd been too hard on the boy.
Dick had good parents. Sorry, let me try again. Dick had parents. Good parents. He knew what that was like. So did I. We both had that before we became this. Jason never did. I thought maybe we could become that for him. But he's just...
broken.
No. I refuse to accept that. I'm not giving up on him. We can fix him.
Hold it. Stop right there. There's nowhere left to run.
Back off, kid. I swear to God.
I
said it. Back off.
Please, don't.
Drop the gun. Leave him alone.
Who's that?
Alone. I'm warning you. Leave that boy alone.
The hell are you?
I said, drop the gun.
Back off, or...
It's okay. He's nothing. Worthless. So, you're the new one, huh? Been keeping an eye on you, kid. I see you. We're alike, you and I. The bat is just holding you back. Things are gonna change in Gotham. No more half measures. No more holding back. If you ever want to reach your full potential, if you want to stop having to apologize for being what you really are,
And what am I?
a weapon.
What are you doing here?
Who's gonna be Dick?
That's Grayson. Jesus.
Yep, that's Grayson.
You want to do it?
Yeah, who wants to be Richard? Oh wait.
Oh God.
Hold on. So that's this comic's Batmobile. That looks like a toy that I had when I was a kid. That's the '89 Batmobile in the back.
Mm-hmm.
Why is he dressed like that?
Because that's his original costume. That's Disco Wing right there.
Fashion.
That's his original costume?
Yeah.
I didn't know that. Oh my God.
Like the first Nightwing costume?
Yeah.
I like the collar.
I kind of dig the
Of
collar.
course,
too.
everyone digs the pop collar.
The only thing that the only thing I really don't like about the suit, genuinely, is it comes into a V, and he looks like Flambe from Dispatch.
Oh my god. Nah.
Nerve game versed.
I think my issue with it right now, my issue is that the art style along with it. Like, I don't hate the art style. I love this art style. But I think the art style along with the outfit doesn't make sense because it's obviously a very showy and poppy.
Well, it's all sharp lines as well. There's
Yeah.
not much in the way of curves, right? So all those extra sharp lines just make that V extra prominent as well.
I don't know. I think Dustin Nguyen made sure that the curve of his ass, as always, is there.
No, that's a straight line, dude.
I mean, it's got a jag.
It's a very much obtuse angle. It's not like curved. It's just obtuse, you know.
Anyway,
all right. So who's doing Dick?
Yeah.
I'll do it.
All right, cool.
All right.
I feel very funny. Oh God. He thought. What are you doing here? He thought it might be a good idea for us to spend some time together.
You mean he wants you to babysit me?
Nah, he had JLA stuff to do, so he wanted me to take you on patrol. That's all.
Well, you can go back to Titan's Tower, Dick. I got this.
Nice try. You know we don't get to patrol alone. Not in the first year. There it is. There we go.
Yeah, see? Ass.
That is. Yep.
Like in this shot, the outfit looks much better. I thought those are epaulets. No, those aren't epaulets. It's like the things on cowboy jackets anyway.
Yeah, they're like feathers.
Mm-hmm.
Like fringy, huh?
Yeah, he looks like he came right out of an Elvis
He looks
concert.
like a futuristic Elvis kind of impersonator.
Yeah, there we go. That's the feeling. Yeah.
What?
Oh, mama.
I like
Check
it.
out my lines.
I mean,
That's pretty good.
you should just voice Dick Grayson like that, I think, for the rest of it.
Absolutely not.
Whatever. Nice try.
Oh, Mama, I'm the well-adjusted one.
Oh God. Oh.
I'm gonna take you out for a night on the town. We're gonna paint the town red.
Jesus Christ.
What?
Oh.
What? He really never let you go. What? He really never let you go solo either?
Of course not. Come on. This is gonna be fun.
fun?
Yes. Fun. You remember what that is, Jason. The mask isn't just about revenge. Oh, they changed the color again. Gee.
I love these watercolors.
Yeah, I really like this
Mhm.
style. This is the style
they-
that I'm planning on getting for the flashbacks in Grayson.
Nice.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's also about being free. So I think the Titans may be taking on some new part-time members soon.
Really?
Yeah, we got this kid, Danny Chase. He's about your age or so.
No. I mean, you really think I would want to be a Titan?
Oh, I mean, sure, why not?
I'm not you, Dick. I'm not a team guy.
And there was a time I didn't think I was either. Things change, Jason. People change.
Maybe I don't want to change.
What? You got it all figured out, right? Nothing to learn? Come on.
Don't do that. Don't patronize me. I hate when you get that tone.
I'm sorry. Look, I'm just saying you shouldn't limit yourself. I know how it is when you're with him. It becomes all consuming. And it can be great. That's focus, but there's more out there too. I know there is. I'm not going to be
That's
Robin for.
That's
No,
Oh.
that's Jason. Yeah.
Really? Oh,
Wrong
fuck.
line.
I should stop hitting things.
I know there is.
Ah,
I'm not going to be Robin forever. I'm not going to be a little kid forever.
exactly. You should enjoy being one while you can. What?
You and your fun. This isn't supposed to be fun, Dick. It's a war.
You're sounding too much like him now.
That's just it. He doesn't sound like that anymore.
Well, he used to. If anything, we help balance that stuff out.
Did you ever take this seriously?
Of course I did. Of course I do, but
People are dying out there. People are suffering as you sit here trying to pull your big brother act on me. You're not my brother, Nightwing.
I know that.
Do you? Team up night is over.
Where are you going?
See you around, Nightwing.
Hyperman.
How did it go?
Honest? Oh, Nightwing.
Yeah. Honestly, Bruce, not good.
Where is he now?
I think he just needs some space.
Dick, tell me honestly. Should I stop? Should I shut Jason down?
I can't tell you that. And you can't decide for him either. Not now. It's too late for that. You let him in, Bruce. You opened the door. Now you have to let him decide who he's going to be.
He's not you.
No. And he's not you. He's not you either. But maybe that's a good thing. Maybe he just needs a little time to figure out who he is. Do Overhill. God damn. I hate puns.
I was hoping you'd come.
What the?
Who are you?
You can call me Wraith. Whoever we are, they're gone. It's about what we want to be. Who do you want to be? A mascot or a soldier? Gotham is changing, getting worse. He's not enough anymore. We need to match them. They're animals. They'll burn this city down if we let them. So the question is, are you with me or with him? And that's the end of that episode.
Last issue.
Are they like retroactively setting this guy up as like the proto Red Hood or what?
Yeah, that's the kind of vibe I was getting. I was like, is this gonna
Yeah.
be his inspiration to? I feel like I'm I feel like I'm voicing him too deep. I feel like he's supposed to be like 11. Jason.
Oh.
I wouldn't worry about it too much. Like if you want
Yeah.
to try for something higher, it's fine. But I mean, it's a table read. I got noises going on in the background. I'm sick, so I'm not even.
I couldn't even tell. Man. I couldn't even tell.
Oh, that's good.
Yeah, that's how impressive you are. That's I couldn't tell.
Well, thank you very much. It's also I'm also on push to talk so that none of my hacking and wheezing comes through.
That's so real. I basically mute myself every single time that I have to hack and talk to.
Like just
All right.
you've been sick lately
Well,
as well. Cat, you gotta go.
yeah, I'm gonna have to call it. Yeah, I've got to go. I've got something happening in 30 minutes or so, so I just need to go and get ready for that.
All right.
And I'm done.
All right. Well,
Bye, Cat.
bye, Cat. See you later.
Have a good night.
Yeah, have a good one, guys. Enjoy the rest of the table read. Bye for now.
Bye, friend.
When I was 11, I found my mom dead. I should have been in school, but I wasn't. Mom didn't really make me go anymore. Instead of school, I would skip and go out and try to, well, I'd steal food for us. My mom couldn't do much. By then, she was always, well, I had to take care of her. Mom? But then, one day, I came home and she was... Mom? She was just gone. And after that, a part of me was just gone too. He found me. Or what was left of me. He tried to fix me. But what if there's no fixing me? What if this is just what I am?
Jason.
Maybe it's time to accept it. Maybe it's time to finally let go. This all of it? Oh, this all of it?
What do you think?
You know, Jackie, when you take that kind of tone with me, it really hurts my feelings.
Don't be such a baby about it.
See, there you go again. It's hurtful and dismissive, you know. I deserve to be seen too.
All right, all right. I'm sorry. Sonny, can we just get this done with and go home?
The hell is that?
Oh, they just damn raccoons again. I don't see anything.
So, who's going to take over Cat's roles?
I can.
Okay.
Jackie McNeil.
The hell? The hell you want? I ain't done nothing, man. I'm a businessman. It's trespassing.
Businessman. You're a pimp, Jackie. You're a pusher. And your time is up.
Ugh.
Who's your supplier?
The hell are you talking about, kid?
I'll ask once. This new compound. Where are you getting it from, Jackie?
Screw you, man. Ow!
Next time I hit an artery, where did you get the drugs? Tell us.
I don't. Some guy in the Narrows. Some guy in the Narrows is making it.
Who?
Some whiz named Jansen calls it Reaper Red. We was gonna put the squeeze on him.
Shut up.
Hey, whoa.
This guy means nothing. We got what we came for. Sooner or later, you're gonna be in a situation where it's gonna be your life or theirs. When that time comes, will you have what it takes to do what needs to be done?
I just missed them again.
What about Jason's belt? The tracking device?
He removed it.
Master Bruce, I fear this is my fault.
Alfred.
No, don't. I never welcomed Master Todd here. Not like I did with Richard. The boy scared me, I suppose. There was just something wild about him. I had a hard time connecting with him, and then, at some point, I think I just stopped trying.
You're speaking in the past tense, Alfred. We haven't lost him yet.
No, not yet.
Kevin Gilroy, orphan, in and out of juvenile detention as a kid, then a short stint in Gotham Pen for aggravated assault when he was 19. Then totally off the grid for the last 7 years.
Those eyes. The hurt.
I know. They remind me of Jason. Every target Wraith and Jason have hit connects back to this new batch of heroin compound that's been running through Gotham. Reaper Red. It was the same drug the Cuckoo was on when Jason confronted him. They're closing in on the source. I need to find it before they do.
And then what, Master Bruce? Beg him to come home?
The choice is Jason's. It always has been.
What is that?
I don't know. Maybe they've made me weak.
They?
Dick, Jason, even Barbara. Maybe I've let them get too close. Maybe they're holding me back. If I was still alone, like Wraith, I could be more effective.
Perhaps. But one thing is certain.
What's that?
If you were alone, you would be miserable. You've grown, Master Bruce. They've helped you become something more than Wraith. For better or for worse, we're a family now. And that's worth fighting for. There's something I never told him. Hold on, sorry.
What's going on?
I'd like to see you chat. Whatever. There's something I never told him. Even after I became Robin, I was scared of him. Why? Why would he still scare me?
Jason.
You ready? Hey! I said, are you ready? Yeah. Then let's go.
Thanks, Jim.
Of course. Think he saw it?
I hope so.
Kids can be tough. Trust me.
Speaking of, what have you got?
Layla, if you want to voice Barbara.
Hollis Jamson. Rich kid from Keystone City. He has major backing from Intergang. They're using Gotham as a test run for this new drug compound they're calling Reaper Red.
Do you have an address?
2278 Grunwald Narrows.
Thanks. I owe you one, Oracle.
Let's get our boy back. Sorry, can you scroll down just like a little? Oh, there we go. I worry about this one.
Oh yeah, your webcam is blocking like the upper right corner.
Sorry, my bad.
All good, just something to keep in mind in case it comes up again.
Yeah.
You do not have to.
You sure this is the place? Don't let this fool you. Hollis Jansen owns this entire row of houses. He's here.
That Smeagol.
Is that a lady?
Who has the honor of voicing the Tweakers?
I can't even tell, honestly.
I think
the only feature to go off here is the long hair, you know?
Is it time?
Time for what?
More.
You need to get out of here.
But
now.
Careful.
No. No more being careful. No more holding back.
We need security in the lab now.
Here we go. Here I go. Ah!
Bam. Bang.
I'm not scared around Wraith. I'm free. I finally can be who I am. Jansen, where's Jansen!
Drop the guns.
Those people downstairs. That woman.
Who? Oh, you mean the lab rats?
I can finally be free. All it takes is a flick of the wrist. There's no fixing me. This is what I am. It's over, Jansen.
Robin.
But I'm still too scared, aren't I? Why can't I just let go? Why am I still scared of him?
Robin. It's okay, son. You don't have to do this. Robin.
You don't understand. You can't. He's killing them.
I know, son. But this isn't the way. This isn't our way.
Your way has left Gotham to rot. But you want that, don't you? You want them to live. Without them, what would you be? He's right. We just lock them up. And more pop up. We need to show them.
Show them what?
That they can't hurt me anymore.
There's always going to be pain. There's always hurt. But if we don't give them a second chance, we're no better than they are.
Do it! Kill him!
Please. Please!
It's over. He's made his choice. Yes.
Yes, he has. And you made yours.
Batman.
I know.
Why does he still scare me? Because I know he sees me. Not just what I am, but what I could still be. I saw the signal.
I was calling you home.
Yaw.
I think that's Jansen's.
Oh, okay.
Oh, that's Jansen.
If someone else wants to do them, they can.
I didn't think I'd see you again. Didn't think.
Well, I don't want to make you talk to yourself.
Yeah, I was gonna step up.
Oh, okay, go ahead.
Gilroy. Yeah. I didn't think I'd see you again. Didn't think you'd have the guts.
I needed some time.
Let me guess. Reaper Red is already back on the streets.
Actually,
Oh wait, no. This is. Oh, I'm.
Oh, that's
dumb.
that's right.
Yeah, this is Wraith.
Because the whole time I was showing him
okay.
white hair.
All right,
that.
all right, I got it.
He's talking to himself.
I didn't think I'd see you again. Didn't think you'd have the guts. I needed some time. Let me guess. Reaper Red is back on the streets. Actually, no. Batman and I were able to use Jansen to get to his intergang backers. He shut down the whole operation.
It's only a matter of time until it starts all over again. And how would killing him have helped that? It sets an example. It breeds fear. There are other ways to breed fear. Smarter ways. He's got you well trained again, huh? Got you pretending. Pretending? Pretending you're not broken. I'm not broken. Sure, kid. Neither am I. You can tell yourself whatever you want. You may even believe it for a while. But it's only a matter of time. I want to believe. But a part of me knows he's right. I've always known it's only a matter of time for me. Bruce may see me. He may want to save me. But I'm not like Bruce. And I will never be. I can tell them I'm not scared anymore. But maybe that will never go away. Maybe I just need to accept that. Let the darkness in. And hope I don't get lost.
Whoa. And done.
Yippee!
That was
Yay!
Yay!
Ah.
Y'all did amazing. Yippee!
Is there another comic we want to do, or no?
I don't know.
Anything that you think would be good for, this few people?
Low key.
We happy.
Low key, I genuinely think year one would be good.
Year one again?
Yeah, because we never finished it.
Oh, that's true.
So we just start. We start where we left off.
I don't remember where we left off.
I genuinely think we should just restart. It's only 4 issues.
I want to get better at voices, man.
I wish I had the comic digitally. I do have a physical copy of it though. But
okay, so that
can't scan it in. Okay. I'm gonna share this one.
Share.
I hope you don't get flashed.
Okay, cool. Could you put it in the server so I can read it on?
I just did.
Thank you. Terrified what I might find. Okay, so we're good. It stopped recommending me the terrible darkness games instead of just like, don't you want home security? That's odd.
So, where are we?
We'll start from the beginning. Which starts with Gordon, so I'll read that. Whenever we're ready.
I'm ready.
So we know.
There, January 4th.
I feel so bad for TJ.
Why is that?
Because you're sick and I'm making you read.
No, this is fun.
You're like poking his face to read.
I actually might step away and get some water real quick.
Do that.
Wraith's voice was so straining that I swear I almost passed out.
Oh,
yeah,
damn.
Try to use like the gentler villain voice, so I guess that would make sense for his archetype or something.
So I will be right back.
Okay. I will as well.
What is my cap on customers? I gotta know.
I've been swearing a lot, so I don't think.
Exactly. What's it called? There may be a small like computer or backing behind us, but YouTube still cares.
Yeah. Also, he made the stream not for kids or something like that.
So you're the type of person that doesn't sign into YouTube, and or you told the truth on YouTube. Then,
hey, look gets doing this shit.
I know. I didn't say you were doing it. Did I say anything like that? I used the fancy microphone with the new computer I got, and all of a sudden the audio is crap. I gotta figure that out. I can finally play modded Minecraft with my friends.
Yay!
I've never played modded Minecraft before. I've heard that once you start modding, you never go back. You know how Minecraft on consoles does like the shop where you can buy like expansions? Yeah, I did that. I bought one, and what's it called? I love it. I love it. Better Minecraft or something like that.
Yeah.
Love it. Love it. Yeah. That attack you. There's only one flying enemy in the game. Well, consistently. That's I'm trying to first
Maybe she just likes the drinks. We're all in different stages of sickness.
I'm in mental decline, if that counts.
Well, we're all there. So
I'm not sick.
Cat was in here. They thought I had bronchitis or something.
Bronchitis, Jesus.
Yeah, I've been having it since a couple weeks, I think.
Maybe I should get off that soon. Leave it alone for the time being. What's today's date? Is it Monday?
I mean, these are not days.
Monday isn't real. Monday isn't real.
Between Christmas and New Year's, it's like this time.
It's the time for anyone here play what's called online games whatsoever?
What do you mean? Like games?
Like like the
that
hit
are online.
game, like the hit game Rainbow Six Siege, of course.
Oh yeah, I used to play that back when I had a very low level of self-respect.
What
Oh,
about the,
okay.
What about
All
what a-
right. Okay. Because I play it. And I-
What about the sponsor of today's video, Raid Shadow Legends?
Raid Shadow Legends.
No, I'm just kidding. We're not sponsored by Raid Shadow Legends. I wish.
We are not. Do they even know we exist? No, probably not.
No.
No, it was a Rainbow Six Siege got hacked hilariously. 340 trillion dollars worth of credits given to the people, and you can't use it because Ubisoft's like the IRS.
Is it like an MMO or what kind of?
No, it's a shooter. It's a shooter like Call of Duty, but better.
Oh,
But yeah,
I only have
people-
every year around Christmas is when I suddenly want to play Call of Duty. I don't know why. It's like it's a holiday game.
Yeah, it's like what's that movie called? With like
Die
Bruce Willis.
Hard?
Yeah, Die Hard. Yeah, thank you, Die Hard. It's like Die Hard. It's technically a Christmas movie because it came out on Christmas.
It is a Christmas movie. I'll die on that hill.
Doesn't it happen on Christmas?
Mm-hmm.
Right?
Takes place at a Christmas party.
Yeah. Lord of the Rings is a Christmas movie.
Oh.
Okay, but Die Hard actually is a Christmas movie because it's literally about.
Okay, but Lord of the
family.
Rings actually is a Christmas movie too.
Did it come out on
It's a Christmas movie.
Yeah, Lord of the Rings came out on Christmas. Every Christmas.
Okay,
For like 3 Christmases.
Is the
The
movie
present.
is the movie set during Christmas?
I don't
There's-
think Middle Earth has Christmas.
Yeah, I think
There's
middle.
Not in the movies,
snow.
at least.
It snows.
Oh,
Yeah.
Yeah, on a mountain.
Gollum is
Definitely
like the
snows.
Grinch. He's just, confused.
Yeah. No. Yeah.
Yeah, he's the Grinch with DID.
I love the original lore. I love the original lore of Santa Claus. There's like 3 versions of Santa Claus. My favorite one is the actual Saint Nick, who would like leave you gifts and things like that. But he like actually peer through your window to see what you didn't have in life and leave it at your doorstep. And he'd do all this naked and then punch people in the face if they caught him.
What the fuck?
Oh.
Sounds like the internet.
Yeah, he'd punch people in the face and run away if he got caught.
That version of Santa sounds like he uses Twitter.
Right?
Your average 4chan user was Saint Nicholas. Was the original Saint Nicholas.
He's on a list of somewhere.
Definitely, yeah, definitely.
He's on a list.
It's like, do not let this man near our homes at night, and he somehow evades them every night. He evades the town guard every night.
That's terrible.
Jeffrey Dahmer did that too.
Oh my god.
All right, that was an escalation. All right.
Did we want to establish any characters before we start?
Please.
I'll be Jim.
My computer went to sleep.
For Flass.
I'll be Falcone too.
Where's he?
He shows up later.
What's it called? Just throw any character my way at this point, Oh, this is awful. I like.
I'll be that lady that's breastfeeding on like
Yeah,
the
well,
bench.
What?
Yeah.
You mean what? Excuse me.
I almost
This
missed
old
that.
lady, she's nursing.
No, right there. I almost missed that. I've read this comic like 6 times, and I've never
Oh.
noticed that before.
Oh. Because I just hear breastfeeding and then
Me
it's just-
hunting for female characters.
As we come past characters, we'll figure it out. But I know Alfred's in it. I'll be Alfred again. Jim, I'll be. Harvey shows up actually. Who wants to be Flass?
Damn, for real.
like I said, just throw any characters my way. So I guess I'll be Flash. I'll be any like non-important character, you know.
Well, Flass is pretty important.
Yeah, you're right.
So is Loeb.
Well, does Loeb show up as much?
No. No, Flass is like the main antagonist, I'd argue.
For the Jimmy subplot.
Jimmy.
I'd actually argue that Jim low-key is the main character of this book. I know it's called Batman Year One, but yeah.
Yeah. How they make things look is character.
Well, I mean, obviously it's supposed to like come off as evenly split for the most part, but I do think Gordon's arc is more important from when I did read it the first time, or more interesting, I should say, not more important.
Interesting. Batman. Bruce appears, gets stabbed by a little girl, drives off, car explodes.
Yay!
Nice. Man, I need to learn not to talk. When not to talk, I think.
All right. Well, are you guys ready? Who did we say is being Flask?
I can be Flask.
Okay. So, TJ will be Flask, and Che, you'll be Loeb.
Okay, which one's Loeb?
He's the fat dude, the fat bald dude. Down here.
The fat man.
All right.
Okay. Loeb. Yeah.
Are you guys ready?
Mm-hmm.
Gotham City. Maybe it's all I deserve now. Maybe it's just my time in hell. 12 hours. My stomach's been eating itself for the last 5. Barbara's flying in. I don't care how much it costs. Train's no way to come to Gotham. In an airplane. Above all, you'd see are the streets and buildings. Fool you into thinking it's civilized. Beginning our final descent to Gotham City. Please remain seated and trays to their please return to your seats and trays to their upright positions.
From here, it's clean shafts of concrete and snowy rooftops, the work of men who died generations ago. From here, it looks like an achievement. I should have taken the train. I should be closer. I should see the enemy.
By now, Barbara's gotten her test back. I only hate myself a little for hoping they came out negative. This is no place to raise a family.
Nice book for a small donation.
No, please.
Gordon! Lieutenant James Gordon!
Nice book. Look at the...
Walk, skinhead. Name's Flass, Lieutenant. Detective Flass. Commissioner Loeb sent me to make sure you didn't miss your appointment with him. Hope you don't mind if I call you Jimmy.
Well,
Pick colors.
Welcome to Gotham, Jimmy. It's not as bad as it looks, especially if you're a cop. Cops got it made in Gotham.
Welcome home, Mr. Wayne.
How's
it feel to be back? I stole
Any
it, my
plans,
bad.
Mr. Wayne? Princess Caroline. Any truth to the rumors?
The 25-year-old heir to the Wayne millions declined to comment on rumors of romance in his life. Can you scroll? Sorry.
Mm-hmm.
It's covered.
Sorry.
Or on his plans on his return to Gotham after 12 years abroad. We'll keep you posted on Gotham's richest and best looking native son. Tom?
Thank you, Jackie. Following the disappearance of a key witness, District Attorney Harvey Dent has withdrawn conspiracy charges against Police Commissioner Loeb.
Earlobe. You know, we're all delighted to have you on the team, Lieutenant.
You'll get my best work, sir. I promise.
And we are a team. A team needs team spirit, don't you think? Yes, it does. And your record shows you've got what it takes.
I know I've made my mistakes, sir. I'm grateful for this chance to prove myself.
If there's one thing I can't stand, it's smoking. What mistakes have you made, Lieutenant? You kept the media away from it. That's the bottom line, isn't it? Yes, it is.
I feel better. I feel better about toughing out the nicotine fit if I didn't have to smell those eucalyptus cough drops of his. I swear, you won't have to worry about my honesty, Commissioner.
Last thing on my mind. Last thing.
I trust you've been well, Master Bruce.
Alfred, Wayne Manor. Built as a fortress generations past to protect a fading line of royalty from the Age of Equals. Mother, father, it's good to be back. Knew you'd like the Commissioner, Jimmy. And he'll be just as good to you as you are to him. You can count on that.
I keep telling myself it's either this or pumping gas. Then I tell myself I'm doing it for Barbara. Flash, what's...
Nothing I can't handle solo, Jimmy. Mother know you're here, Stevie?
Oh, man.
Not doing anything. What a word. What an onomatopoeia. What?
I keep talking to myself. This time I say, you better know your facts before you bring another cop down. Especially in public. Flash has Green Beret training. I can tell. And he knows how to use his size. I watch and I don't do a damn thing. And I memorize every move for future reference. Was that necessary?
Had this little beauty in his pocket.
It's a comb, Flash.
I'm only human, Jimmy.
The tests. I pray they're negative.
The boys, they've been asking me to talk to you, Jimmy. Thought maybe I could get a word in, knowing how tight we are. They're worried about you.
I'm touched, Flash, but right now, I'm worried about a homicide. Turn left.
Never make it in this business if you don't learn to relax, Jimmy. I mean, we've got our own way of doing things here in Gotham. I mean, you came down pretty hard on Morgan. I mean, you were the baby on the way.
Call me Lieutenant. Make your next right.
I'm not ready. I have the means, the skill, but not the method. No, that's not true. I have hundreds of methods. But something's missing. Something isn't right. I have to wait. I have to wait.
Christ, who is it? Oh, the flask.
So Father Donnelly, he slips Gordon a 50 with the handshake. And Gordon, he looks at it like his hand's got a disease. Then he throws the 50 in the Padre's face. Gives the squad a 2-hour lecture. Puts Shell on probation. He's just not fitting in, Gil.
I had such hopes for the boy.
I could get the boys together. Soften him up.
No. Not while I'm in town. There's enough heat on me as it is. No. You'll absolutely have to wait until I'm at the conference in Washington. 2 weeks, Flass. 2 weeks.
The engine hums, gently. Not quite convinced it should stop. Everything is in place. The attendant was even obliging enough to ask me for... The attendant was even obliging enough to ask me for my autograph. My alibi is set. Bruce Wayne has been sighted at the same hotel as a visiting Hollywood sex queen. That should generate sufficient rumors to account for my whereabouts for the next few hours. This is a reconnaissance mission. Until I know more, I must avoid combat. Until I'm ready. My anonymity is an obvious priority. The murder of my parents is a matter of public record. All it requires is a change in clothing and complexion, and a single, memorable, distracting detail.
Yeah, he's right, yeah.
Requested off for this night shift 4 times. Now. 4 times now. Damn it. Barbara needs me at night these days. Barbara and little James. So, I hope it's a boy. So what? 4 times and no reply. Not making friends in the department. That's Flash.
Okay. Going to work... Sorry. Going to work, Lieutenant? Going to be late. May have to skip the whole night.
Old trick. To distract me. Guarantees an attack from behind. Should have checked my military record. I was taught to handle worse than this. But then... It's been a while. Sometimes, in the middle of it, they tell me it's just a warning. They remind me that I got a pregnant wife. Towards the end, I hear a familiar chuckle. Flash.
It's a 20-block walk to the enemy camp. It's been educational. I was sized up like a piece of meat by the leather boys in Robinson Park. I waded through pleas and half-hearted threats from junkies at the Finger Memorial. I stepped across a field of human rubble that lay sleeping in front of the overcrowded Sprang mansion. Finally, the worst of it, the East End. Hard to believe it's gotten worse.
That's the little girl, by the way.
Ooh. Cheer you up?
I doubt it. How old are you?
Young as you want me to be.
Stupid bitch. That's all wrong. Holly, you're doing it wrong.
Did what you said, just like...
That's right, honey. But you got to pick your type. You gotta pick your types. Gotta know which ones want what you got. This one's not...
I haven't said, have I?
That vice I smell? That crazy vet bit. That's old, man.
I'm not the police, believe me.
Still here. Told you to go, Holly.
You hadn't said.
We talk this over later, sweet chunks.
No. I think you're finished with her. I'm provoking him. I really shouldn't.
Man, you pushing. You on the edge. You looking for a new scar? That's right. Just tell me where, man.
Oh, geez. Can't be Vice. We're paid up. Just some idiot out to get himself killed.
Do we like spin a wheel or something? Harems. Lena, don't stop now.
Shut up, skunk. You know what I hate most about men? And skunk?
Please, Lena, tell me why you hate us so. Oh, please.
Never met one.
Say it again.
God, some people have the weirdest kinks ever. Holy shit.
Oh yeah, oh yeah. Degradate me more, please. Is what he says.
His eyes keep flicking away from the girls to me. He turns away for a second, a dead giveaway. He's pretty fast. I won't say he has a chance, but he's fast. This is getting a little too good to me. Better wrap it up.
Ugh.
Idiot. Never should have done this. Have to get out of here before I draw attention. Ah!
Come on, you guys! I got him!
Very good, Bruce. You've really put the fear of God into them.
Damn it. Nobody hurts Holly. Hurts! And he broke my wrist!
Mess. Made a mess of it. No excuse. Didn't control myself. Another one. Hissing like a cat. Looks like she knows what she's doing. Be careful. That's good. She's had karate training. But only karate. Oh no.
What a panel. What a panel. I'm sorry. I'm so sorry.
That's Holly. Oh wait, it's Bruce.
Who is
You're
it?
cop
The
and
little
then Holly.
kid?
Yeah.
The little kid
But
saying
I think
Selena.
I think it's Bruce first.
Okay. If I'm caught, it's over.
Freeze!
Selena! Get up, Selena!
Blam!
Hey, you didn't even move.
He was going to.
Hit an artery. Losing blood. Get up before they...
Needs a doctor.
Maybe. After he's booked.
Ugh. No. Can't let them. Can't.
Any cash?
Any cash?
Oh, yeah, that's you. My bad.
Yeah. Any cash?
Couple bucks. No ID. Look, man. He's bleeding all over the seat. We got... Oh, wait. That's you. My bad.
He's bleeding all over the seat. Well, we got to take him to the hospital.
You look, boy. I've run in 1,000 like him. Drifters. Who needs them? If he dies, he...
You two. Stop the car. Get out.
What the hell?
What the hell?
Don't mind him, boy. Probably hopped up on something fast, you know?
I warned you.
Oh my god. Clam. No. Let go.
Fire. Only takes seconds to reach the gas tank. Sirens. More police. Tank will go before they get here. These men, they probably have families.
Smoke from the blazing police cruiser can be seen for blocks. The two officers were found unconscious, 30 feet away.
Made it. Somehow. Must have made it here. To the car. Hope I didn't do anything stupid. Getting here. Done enough wrong tonight. Turn the key, Bruce. Isn't difficult. Just a little slippery.
That sucks.
They did just enough to keep me out of the hospital. Can't let Barbara see me like this. Detective Flass. He's off duty, Lieutenant. Probably at the poker party. Over at Shoots. With the guys. The guys. Maniac almost hit me. Should arrest the clown. No way to treat a Porsche.
God. Fear of God.
That's Bruce Wayne's car. What's he on?
Cocaine. Rich people take cocaine. It's all special on it.
Fear. I have to make them afraid.
Dodging the Porsche gives me enough adrenaline to make the drive to Bay Ridge. The bruises are starting to form, and my spine feels fused. When Wilson says goodbye to the guys. Of course, Wilson's the first to leave. Doesn't want to make his wife stay up too late, waiting for him. He still has to visit his girlfriend tonight. 20 minutes later, Stanson stumbles out, hunched over like he's lost his life savings. Then Rennie. I let them both go home. Finally, Flass. He staggers to a station wagon and gets in it. Only takes him 2 tries. I hear his engine starts and watch him pull out. Almost flattens the mailbox before he remembers to turn his lights on. I keep mine off and follow. I haven't seen a house in 3 minutes when I pull up beside him and jerk the wheel. He's 10 miles over the speed limit. Not fast enough to kill him when he hits the tree. I show him my gun. He says my name and drops his. He's big. Green Beret training. It's been 15 years since I've had to take out a Green Beret. Even so, he deserves a handicap. I don't crack his skull. I don't crush his larynx. I don't break his ribs or punch my hand through his chest. I do just enough to keep him out of the hospital. I toss his gun into the woods. It should be rusty by morning. I take his clothes off and leave him in his own cuffs by the side of the road. He'll never report it. Not Flass. He'll make up some story that involves at least 10 attackers and never admit I did it. But he'll know. And he'll stay away from Barbara. Thanks, Flass. You've shown me what it takes to be a cop in Gotham.
Father, I'm afraid I may have to die tonight. I've tried to be patient. I've tried to wait. But I have to know. How, Father? How do I do it? What do I use to make them afraid? If I ring this bell, Alfred will come. He can stop the bleeding in time. Another of your gifts to me, Father. I have wealth. The family manor rests above a huge cave that will be the perfect headquarters. Even a butler with training in combat medicine. Yes, Father. I have everything, but patience. I'd rather die than wait another
hour.
Oh, then wait another hour. I have waited 18 years.
It's like an owl.
18 years since Zorro, the mark of Zorro. Since the walk that night. The man with the frightened, hollow eyes, and a voice like glass being crushed. Since all sense left my life. Without warning, it comes. Crashing through the window of your study and mine. I've seen it before. Somewhere. It frightened me as a boy. Frightened me. Yes, Father. I shall become a bat.
He has trained and planned and waited 18 years. He thinks he's ready.
Chapter 2.
Dun, dun.
Chapter 2. War is declared.
The day starts early with a call from Merkel about a hostage situation in Birmingham Circle. Barbara wakes up with me. She always does, no matter how quiet I try to be. And somehow has my coffee ready by the time I pull out my pants. Come on, Merkel. The rain has worked its magic on the wiring of Heap. Between Rice Krispie sounds, I get every 4 words.
Is that the bottom part? Oh.
No, that's Gordon.
I'm 2 blocks from
Yeah,
the
that
action. My stomach lurching with the engine through backed up traffic. Damn rubberneckers.
What a slur.
That's that dude.
I know. I'm trying to make sense of what he's trying to say. Genuinely trying to make sense of what he's saying.
He has
It's like a
schizophrenia.
Leatherface.
Doesn't need to make
No.
sense, I suppose.
Yeah, it's just crazy. No chance. Don't want. Isn't blink.
Best I can tell.
Sorry, I clicked the wrong button.
It's okay, we didn't hear anything.
Best I can tell. Nobody's sure what the kidnapper wants. He isn't making much sense. He's holding 3 children at gunpoint. Sounds like Merkel's got some background on him.
I said no, sir. He hasn't fired a shot. No, sir. Not a criminal record. Got the word from Arkham Asylum. Yes, sir. Arkham. Name's Albert Bloom. Diagnosed paranoid schizophrenic. Released 2 weeks ago. No, sir. No, a violent... Sir, trouble. It's Brandon.
Brandon.
Not Brandon.
Jesus, you!
Motherfucker. Ah.
Coffee splashes
Losing my mind here.
Coffee splashes in my lap. Taking the last of the cotton from my mind. Brandon. Him and his lunatic Gestapo.
Lunatic?
Lunatic Gestapo. It'll be a massacre. We're not here to argue, Merkel. We're here to clean things up. And I don't see a sign of your soft-hearted Lieutenant Gordon. Oh no. Last month, Brandon and his SWAT team calmed down a riot in Robertson Park. Didn't even leave the statue standing.
Fucking almost hit me.
What the? Can't see what's...
Defibrillate. Doesn't smell often. Too many guns.
Those kids don't have a chance. He'll push that poor bastard over the edge. Go find your own war, Brandon. Or I'll have you up on charges. Gordon.
Oh man, it's Gordon.
Where did he come from?
I take the ugly weight off my hip. I hold it up like a dead rat and pray that the man understands. Behind me, Brandon curses. I head from the front door. I'm sure nobody can see my knees wobble. I hope Barbara isn't watching. I know she is. Lieutenant Gordon has entered the building. No shots yet. The stairs creak too loudly. A sneeze that's been building for 20 minutes just keeps threatening. My nose drips. I don't have the nerve to wipe it. The little girl is crying.
Spider. Nasty. Don't noise it. No lunch. No lunch.
I'll load her out. My shoes are full of icy rain. My feet are warm compared to my stomach.
And no lunch. No gangrene lunch.
I know.
No gangrene.
Poor kid.
Lunches.
Must have been scared out of their wits. Right. Like I wasn't. Humiliated me in front of my men. Humiliated me.
Nothing but trouble, that one. You know, what? Who is that?
You do know that's
Loeb.
Loeb.
Yep, that's Loeb.
That should be Loeb. Okay, because it says it right there. I don't know why I didn't just assume. Nothing but trouble, that one. You do know I sympathize, don't you, Brandon? Yes, you do. You know I'd like nothing better to remove him from service. My good friend, Detective Flass, has made several suggestions along these lines, but we must be patient. Gordon has the press on his side.
It kicks. Gunpowder burns my eyes and fills my nostrils. A wad of lead flies. If that were a man, the wad would shatter his spine, and he'd feel his legs go dead, even as his heart explodes. Another kick. The wad would leave a neat, round hole, and I'd see the horror in his eyes as it pushed half his brain through the back of his skull. I hate the gun. I hate the job. I keep practicing. Another kick. Strong boy, little James. I pray he's very strong and smart. Enough to stay alive. How did I let this happen? How did I screw up so badly to bring an innocent child to life?
in a city without hope. They call it my night off. It starts out well enough with the smell of Barbara's lemon chicken and her fingers kneading baby oil into my shoulders. Rachmaninoff.
Rachmaninoff. Yeah.
Played soft. Her idea. Corny, but it works.
Sorry. Oh, shoot. They're calling. They're calling. They're calling. We didn't notice. They're calling.
Oh no.
What?
Layla's gone.
Oh yeah, Layla had to leave.
Didn't know. Did not notice whatsoever.
Nor did I.
No goodbyes. Oh man.
Who can voice?
They said one in the live streaming chat.
Huh?
They said bye in the live streaming chat.
I missed
I don't think Logan can see it. Yeah, what was it called? Do we have the constant flow of messages and you just didn't see it?
Oh shit.
The voice chat here in Discord, the live streaming.
Yeah, that's the voice chat.
Channel.
I'm hungry, like terribly hungry.
Do you need to? Do we need to stop?
No, we have temporary voice actors that I completely forgot about.
Oh Christ.
That just joined.
We have people. We have people. Who wants to?
To the.
This is a lot longer than I first thought, you know?
Sorry.
Were you planning to do this till the end of the live stream?
I mean, yeah. I said that it would stop at 12, but like, I'm good stopping whenever anybody else is good stopping.
I am.
Whenever the new people, do you want to? Well, it's been. I mean, for that one person, it's been almost an hour.
I feel terrible.
Don't feel terrible. Don't feel terrible. What was it called? You held up on the promise. I hope that is my hope that we were entertaining. Yeah. Yeah.
What time? What time is it for you now?
11.
It's 11. Yeah, 11:43.
Oh, so it's almost time for it to be up anyway. Well, even if you did want to extend it, but.
Mm-hmm. Pretty much 20 minutes, right?
Yeah, if we stop at 12, but like I said, I'm good going longer unless you guys want to stop.
I'd be good to stop myself.
I feel like we need more people. We should really bad timing. Yeah. I'm really hungry and dying of hunger, in fact.
Well, for those in the chat or want to see the VOD, or who are watching the VOD, you can go ahead and let us know in the comments down below if you'd like to see us finish this. We are on April 9th in Chapter 2. So, yeah, I guess we'll go ahead and I guess I'll move to this. But I really appreciate you guys, TJ and Shay, for coming in, hanging out and reading with me. As always, it's a blast. Maybe next time we won't be doing it so late, hopefully.
For sure. It was a pleasure to Be here.
Very much a pleasure. Very fun. I feel like I'm becoming better as a voice actor. Hopefully, that's my hope.
I definitely think you're growing.
Thank you. Thank you.
TJ,
Alright.
Mm-hmm.
have you done any voiceover work for like any other like companies or anything?
Well, I'm involved in different productions right now.
Mhm.
I'm always looking for work. Why do you ask?
Because my parents told me that I should probably look into Audible. So I was curious if you knew any like paying voiceover work.
Unfortunately, not. I've actually never gotten any paid work myself.
Oh. You should probably lean on that. Because you got the voice to be paid, you know.
I really do appreciate it, and I try, but well, for one thing, my gear isn't exactly professional level.
Fair enough.
And it's hard to start out. It's very difficult.
Mm-hmm. I can imagine.
You can be very talented and have the right stuff, and still not get anywhere. I'm involved in plenty of unpaid projects, but that's mostly just because I love doing it, and it's the stuff I can get my hands on.
Not everyone could be Matthew Mercer, or just. Yeah,
true, but it'd be nice.
Let's see.
Then again, I haven't looked. I haven't, especially lately, have not been going out of my way to look for specifically paid stuff. I've mostly just been hanging out in Filmbind.
Real.
And doing like in-person theater stuff. So I'm sure there'd be more opportunities if I like tried to get on different platforms, stuff like that. But also I don't really know if I want to go for it until I get an XLR microphone. Because what I have is like okay for like YouTube videos and live streaming, but probably not good enough for if anyone was actually going to pay. That's the crappy thing. You can't get good gear until you get paid. Can't get paid till you get good gear.
Well, I plan on eventually paying all of you.
I have a USB microphone. It says professional condenser microphone. What's it called? So I don't know if that's good or not. All I know is just that it's clearer than it can be, with given the right purpose.
For sure.
It can be. I just gotta figure everything out.
In any
All right.
case, I think it's about time for me to be heading out, though.
All right.
Yeah, it's been fun, and I'm liking this comic. Honestly, this version also is a lot clearer than the one we were reading before.
Yes,
the one we were reading before
100%.
wasn't the deluxe version, and the scans were like were not as clean.
Yeah, definitely.
This one, it makes the whole thing look much nicer and easier to read, especially with Bruce's cursive.
Yeah.
What's it called? I can't read cursive. I can't read cursive very well, so like it just appalled me that you were able to figure out what Bruce was trying to say. I can't read cursive.
I can't blame you. I can't blame you, really. I'm kind of lucky that I know. It wasn't taught especially, with much enthusiasm
No,
in my school when I was younger. And obviously I still struggle, hence with Hour.
Yeah,
I
Hour.
just could not tell what the heck that one was supposed to be.
Yeah,
I will be honest with you. That was
Included it from the
Owl.
context clues.
The only reason I knew it
Yeah,
is
it did.
because I've heard that monologue a million times.
Oh, for sure.
I actually think I had you audition with that monologue.
Yes, you did. Yeah, I didn't. So I've heard it a few times, but I didn't quite remember all the details.
Yeah.
I want. Oh, what is it called? to ask you deep question. Not deep question, just a question.
Who?
How do you want James to sound? I don't know if I'm getting it. That's my question. Because I remember saying it's like, oh, you liked like the dub of Shigaraki. It was, I don't watch the dub of My Hero.
Here, I'm gonna set up the last thing that we're gonna watch. But I'll show you.
I'll leave you guys to it then.
Alright, see you later, TJ. Thanks for stopping by.
Me on.
Aren't you already on YouTube?
Yes, but
you're already on.
But I was setting up to watch something else, so.
Oh, okay.
Alright.
You don't want to lose understandable.
So, do you just want to hear? I honestly. Here's my thing. Okay.
Mm-hmm. I would like to hear your input.
MHA dub.
Because when I watch animes, I don't usually like hearing the dub. Like Gachi Akata, one of the newer animes, is like one of the only animes I'm willing to watch a dub, but I still don't. Yeah.
Yeah. This honestly might not even be accurate. I gotta listen to it.
I'm sleepy. When you're this tired.
Yeah, no, it's too high pitched. Here, let me pull up a James Gordon line for myself real quick.
Okay.
Brother.
P-R-M.
Hello, Detective Grayson.
Detective Grayson. I did it.
Oh, she's okay. You don't have to care about that anymore. Tell him you're okay, sis. You don't.
Just very whispery.
You don't have the right to talk like that to him. Sorry about that, Detective. From you, absolutely nothing. But I want all of her. Hurt? I won't hurt her. The fact you think I'm going to hurt her shows how much you don't know about me, Detective. Do me a favor. I paid your apartment a visit. Left you a package. Go ahead and take a look for me. Actually,
okay.
hold on.
Do we have a better character of representation?
Yes,
What does it say? Seven. I never watched that before. I can't hear it.
Nothing wrong with a man taking pleasure in his work. I won't deny my.
Can you hear it now?
No.
It's in those eyes of yours, though. Nothing wrong with a man taking pleasure in his work.
Nope. No luck.
I won't deny
No
my
dice.
own personal.
No, I'll just look it up. I'll look it up on my own time.
No,
but yeah,
just turn up the stream.
Oh wait, yeah. Where is it?
It's in those.
Voice settings, stream. There's your voice. Where's the?
hold it down on the stream. Are you on the stream?
Yeah, I'm on the stream. I'm watching I'm watching the stream. And it's taking me to you, and then it's just your regular voice settings. No, it's only visible.
What?
You. Yeah, it's weird. I know.
Hold on. Yeah,
It says you-
share,
it says-
share stream audio is on. You're sure that you're on the stream and not my picture?
It keeps like I'm holding on to your stream, and it's just showing me your profile. That's.
Okay, hold on.
I may be inept. I may be inept in. What is it called? The.
Okay. Go to the stream.
Same thing.
Hold on.
It's in
Mhm.
those eyes of yours, though.
Oh, there we go. Yeah, here.
It's in those eyes of yours, though. Nothing wrong with a man taking pleasure in his work. I won't deny my own personal desire to turn each sin against the sinner.
Wait a minute. I thought all you did was kill innocent people.
Innocent? Is that supposed to be funny? An obese man? A disgusting man who could barely stand up? A man who, if you saw him on the street, you'd point him out to your friends so that they could join you in mocking him? A man who, if you saw him while you were eating, you wouldn't be able to finish your meal? And after him, I picked the lawyer, and you both must have secretly been thanking me for that one. This is a man who dedicated his life to making money by lying with every breath that he could muster to keeping murderers and rapists on the streets.
Murderers.
A woman.
Murderers, John, like
A
yourself.
woman. So ugly on the inside that she couldn't bear to go on living if she couldn't be beautiful on the outside. A drug dealer, a drug-dealing pederast, actually. And let's not forget the disease-spreading whore. Only in a world this shitty could you even try to say these were innocent people and keep a straight face. But that's the point. We see a deadly sin on every street corner, in every home, and we tolerate it. We tolerate it because it's common. It's trivial. We tolerate it morning, noon, and night. Well, not anymore. I'm setting the example. And what I've done is going to be puzzled over and studied and followed forever.
Yeah.
Okay. All right. I definitely want to, in the future, just go over lines and try to match that.
Yeah.
Yeah. All right. I may take my leave. I'm going to go eat and maybe sleep.
Okie dokie.
All right. See ya. Very fun today.
Yes, it's been a blast. Thanks.
No problem. See ya.
Later. Baby, you still there? Hello? Alright. So I guess, for the last thing of the day, we're going to go ahead and watch the Hazbin Hotel pilot. And then I'm gonna leave you all off for the night. It's been a very long stream today. Almost 8 hours. And yeah, I appreciate each and every one of you who has come to watch. And if you're watching the VOD, then I appreciate you so much, because sitting through 8 hours is no small feat.
I wonder if the world's to blame. I wonder if it could be me. I'm always chasing rainbows, watching clouds drifting by. My schemes are just like all my dreams, ending in the sky. Some fellows look and find the sunshine. I always look and find the rain. Some fellows make a winning sometime. Always looking for the sunshine, the rain.
Is that Lucifer?
Always looking find the rain.
I think that's Lucifer. Can't tell who that is.
Some fellows make a winning sometime. I never even make a game, believe me. I'm always chasing rainbows, waiting to find a little bluebird.
Huh? Oh, I'm alive! I'm alive!
Thanks for the fun time, hot stuff.
Yeah, listen. Keep this discreet, you hear me? I can't let it get out I'm offering my services to randos on the street. It was a quick cash grab. You got it?
Whatever you say, slut.
Ouch! Ooh, such an insult. Let me know when you come up with something creative to call me, you sack of poorly packaged horse shit. Tell the missus I said hi. Schnuck'em.
Back up. Put foam on my head.
Yoink! Hey! Up yours, drag show! Oh my god! My drugs! Damn it!
Those other cowardly sinners dare not hinder my territorial takeover. A wise decision. The power of my machines are unmatched. No other demon can compare to the likes of I.
Gee, that was pretty swell, boss. Yeah, you really showed them what for. I liked when you shot them with your ray gun. I wish he'd shoot me with his ray gun.
At this rate, I will seize control of the entire west side of the pentagram by day's end. And nothing, not a single beast in this inferno of suffering will be able to take back this empire from my constrictive grasp. Oh! Boy! Hell will be mine, and everybody will know the name of Sir Lord! Pardon? Who said that? What did you just say to me, you fried chicken fetuses? Speak up!
That wasn't us, Mr. Boss Man.
Oh, Cherry!
You looking for a fight, old man? Why don't you get that Tinker Toy bullshit off my turf before I smash it? More.
You wanna go, Missy? Well, I'm happy to oblige.
Good afternoon.
I'm Katie Killjoy.
And I'm Tom Trench. Chaos out of Pentagram City today as a turf war is raging on the west side between notable kingpin Serpentius and self-proclaimed spunky powerhouse Cherry Bomb.
That's right, Tom. After the recent extermination, many areas are now up for grabs. Demons all over hell are already duking it out to gain new territory.
Those two seem to really be going at it, huh?
Looks like they're fighting tooth and nail for that hotspot.
And I'd sure like to nail her hotspot.
You are a lip-dick jackass, Tom. Or should I say, no dick. Coming up next, we have an exclusive interview with the daughter of Hell's own head honcho, who's here to discuss her brand new passion project. All that and more after the break. Suck it up, you little bitch.
Okay, you remember what to say?
Yes, let's do this.
Just look at me and I'll mouth it to you.
Come on, Vaggie. I know what to say. I just feel like we need to, I don't know, make things sound more exciting.
What if I sing a song about it?
You knew I was gonna say that.
Because I know you, but please don't sing. This is serious.
Well, you know, I'm better at expressing myself and my goals through song.
But life isn't a musical, hun.
Fine, but I have these other ideas of what to say.
The highlighted bits are the best parts. It's all highlighted. Is this a drawing?
Yes, that's the happy ending, see? Everyone's smiling and happy in heaven.
I don't think it's that simple. Just please follow the talking points we went over. And do not sing.
Okay, fine. I'll just have to resort to my impeccable improv skills. Hi, I'm Charlie.
Katie Killjoy. I'd say it's a pleasure to meet you, but that would be a lie. You can put that away. I don't touch the gays. I have standards.
Yeah? How's that working out for you?
Look, my time is money, so I'll keep this short. You're not here because we wanted you here. You're here because Jeffrey couldn't make it for his cannibal cooking segment. You might be some royal big shot, but that doesn't mean shit to me. I'm too rich and too influential to give a flying fuck about what some tuck-swearing demon princess wants to advertise. So don't get cute with me, honey, or I will fucking bury you.
And we're live.
Welcome back. So, Charlotte.
It's Charlie.
Whatever. Tell us about this new passion project you've been insistently pestering our news station about.
Well, as most of you know, I was born here in Hell, and growing up, I always tried to see the good in everything around me. Hell is my home, and you are my people. We just went through another extermination. We lost so many souls, and it breaks my heart to see my people being slaughtered every year. No one is even given a chance. I can't stand idly by while the place I live is subjected to such violence. So, I've been thinking, isn't there a more humane way to hinder overpopulation here in Hell? Perhaps we can create an alternative way to change souls through redemption? Well, I think yes. So that's what this project aims to achieve. Ladies and gentlemen, I'm opening the first of its kind, a hotel that rehabilitates sinners.
You know, 'cause hotels are for people passing through temporarily.
Is this girl for real? She thinks. You hear what she thinks? Oh, she's nuts.
I figure it would serve a purpose. A place to work towards redemption. Yay!
Stupid bitch.
Look, every single one of you has something good deep down inside. I know you do. Maybe I'm not getting through to you.
Oh no.
I have a dream. I'm here to tell about a wonderful, fantastic new hotel. Yes, it's mine.